make sure you grab those 9 time popular arrows, collect those points so that the algorithm knows that we're here, we're liking what we're hearing. Continue to share the live out. We're at 142 shares. Let's go ahead and bump that up to 200. We're at 30,000K. Thank you so much for that. Let's get up to 50K. Also, that is, as Thinker said, this is Maddie's hour. So if you are 18 and older, come on up. You can be a Christian, believer of the God in the Christian Bible. If some of y'all don't want to be called Christians, atheist, or a deconstructing Christian. Thanks so much.
I was going to change
And
the.
back to our regularly scheduled program.
I was going to change. Thank you, Selena. I was going to change the topics, but I can't remember what the fuck I said this morning. What I was going to change it to, and so I still have the same topic. I was going to keep 1, 2, and 4, and I was going to change 3 and 5, and I can't remember.
Oh, I was in and out of my meeting, so I couldn't even hear it all the way.
What's up, Kendall? Why should we give a damn about hellfire, Christ, whatever your name is?
I don't know. I just feel like because I live in a certain state, it already be hot as hell. I don't think hell could be any hotter than that. Like, it already be hot. It ain't really that scary.
What's up to the YouTube fam? Over there, Brian, Satan was framed, the Avatar Arcade, Sam, the Mayberry. Thank y'all so much for being here. Make sure y'all smash the like button over there and share the stream out. Believers, like the first thing that they want to do when they first meet people and they want to talk about their God, they want to throw up like it's negative shit. It's, oh, you need God because you're sinful. You need forgiveness. Oh, you don't want to burn in hellfire. Like the only thing, it's like the only thing about your God is to fear him. Like that's all y'all talk about.
Because if I
No
want
love.
my
It's
daddy,
you better repent or you gonna go to hell. Like, okay, give me something positive.
right? If I want people to like my daddy, I'm gonna be like, he takes me out on weekends. He buys me ice cream. He makes sure that I have everything I need. He pays for me to go to school. Like all these different things. I'll be telling people all the good things about my daddy. He paid my mortgage a couple of months ago.
But chosen straight, you can't spare anybody and you can't help anybody. All you can do is run your mouth. That's it. While at the same time, you are in the same damn boat. Like, that's what I was going to change it to. Like, the abominations, like, y'all are in the same damn boat. You can't spare anybody. What the hell are you talking about?
Hi, Venus.
What's up,
Hi,
Venus?
Maddie. Hi, Thinker.
Like you don't have any power. All you're doing is running around going hellfire, hellfire, hell, hell. You're gonna go to hell. You're gonna go to what? Like what the fuck do you think that's doing? Like you have nothing else to talk about regarding your God. And I think y'all do that because you know yourself that you cannot definitively say that there is any benefit to your God that a non-believer doesn't have without your God. That's why y'all use this punishment as a way to make people think they need it. Like that, it's ridiculous. Like your Jesus died for the purpose of you to just sin and not care about your actions because all you have to do is say you're sorry and then you escape hellfire. And it doesn't make sense why he even created that punishment if in the first place if he's going to make it easy for you to avoid it. Now I remember the other one. Like I was going to talk about the abominations and then the fact that believers like the fact that y'all are either sociopathic or y'all don't really believe the shit because there's no way that you believe that you have a loved one who died without your God. They are somewhere burning for all of eternity, and you just over here fucking doing line dances and shit. You over here singing church songs and clapping and shit. Like, and then you believe that your God has to wipe your memory so that you're not thinking about them whenever you go into eternity, but you still remember them now, and somehow you are able to be okay with the fact that they are somewhere in another dimension burning and being tormented for eternity. Either Jesus has stripped you of all of your fucking empathy and humanity, or you don't actually believe it.
How's it going, you fucking bitch?
It's going good, you bigger bitch.
What the fuck?
Did you not expect me to say it back?
You were supposed to respect the white man.
Fuck you. I don't give a fuck about you being white or pink.
Your boobs are bigger than mine. Why would I respect you?
Yeah, and I got a bigger vagina than you too.
Yeah, I can
You
tell.
you
You show a
obviously
pussy.
you obviously hate yourself for you to come in here and do that.
Look, I'd have sex with you still. I mean, black women aren't my first preference.
Like you
But
must be bored and lonely and hate yourself. Like
it sounds like
if this is
very
the thing, if this
specific.
is the thing, yes, if this is the thing that your brain decided to do to fill up your free time to give you some amusement, you are pathetic and sorry. Like you have a very sorry
How
life.
dare you speak to me like that?
Yeah, bye.
No,
Yeah, you're fucking
no,
boring. Get the fuck off
no.
somewhere. Go jack the fuck off or something. At least you get some fucking pleasure out of that shit. Record it and put it on OnlyFans. Can y'all block him? Because he's back in the request. Get the fuck on somewhere. Like, y'all are so fucking obsessed. Like, it's ridiculous. And then the way he did not expect me to come back with bigger bitch. Like, what's up, bigger bitch?
I don't know. It kind of reminds me. I don't know if you ever watched SpongeBob for real, but like Patrick on the Gooby Goober episode, he had on them black high heels. He was dancing everywhere. That's exactly what that reminds me of.
Yeah, and that pink shirt. Shut the
Absolutely.
fuck up,
Or the one.
Chosen. Chosen. Like, shut the fuck up. You are about a dumb motherfucker. You are a dumb motherfucker. And that's the shit Jesus taught y'all motherfuckers to do. That's why y'all allow racism. Y'all motherfuckers will bow the fuck down, suck the dick of the fucking white supremacist that tells you to. Shut the fuck up with that shit.
I'm not sure if you guys knew, but that person's profile picture is actually from a popular Australian cartoon called The Big Les Show.
Oh, no. I don't get to see any Australian TV shows.
It's so cringe. It's like these random Australian animals doing a bunch of substances. It's so ugh.
Here it goes
Australian
right
men are
here.
something else. Get me out this continent.
That's
I
what he
found
looked
it
like
for
right there.
anybody
Honestly.
who doesn't know what I was talking about. This is exactly what I was talking about. But Patrick don't got no boobs. He kind of bad built. That man had some boobs. He probably had like a D cup or something. They was a little hefty in that thin ass pink tank top he just had on.
I mean, he did remind me of Patrick Starr. Barber. Barber in Minnesota.
Yo,
How are you?
what up? Good, how you doing?
What's your name?
Haynoke.
Pen Oak?
Haynoke. Hanoke.
Okay. How old are you?
I'm not here.
Are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Uh,
Maddie,
I'm
take that
agnostic,
down because
going towards
TikTok just flagged
atheism.
you. Maddie, Did you get the
I
flag?
took it down. I took it down.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, Maddie. Pick a topic.
Yeah, you just pick whichever topic you want to talk about. What you said your name was again?
Hey Noke.
Hey, no, got it. Okay,
Yeah.
you can pick the topic you want to talk about.
Okay, let me see. Actually, I agree with these. I was just gonna debate someone who didn't.
No. I'm sorry. That's like the
Like,
only response that came to my head. Listen, so we already kind of, what do you mean agree though? Because these are like open-ended questions on some shit. Like the first one is like an open-ended question. That isn't a yes or no.
yeah, I'll answer the first one. Yeah. My fault.
Okay. Yeah, you're fine.
If I was
Wait.
Adam and
Are you
Eve,
a believer or are you deconstructing? Did I ask that question?
You said
yeah, I
agnostic.
said I'm agnostic, going towards atheism,
Oh, okay.
leaning towards atheism. So if I was in the, I think if I was being misled and saying that I was gonna be like another god, I think I would eat the fruit. I don't think I would make a different decision, to be honest. Especially if sin is like, because at that time sin was like pretty much non-existent, so they didn't really. I mean, they knew right and wrong, but at the same time, like sin was so new that they didn't really know like the extent of like how serious a sin would be.
But like sin wasn't non-existent. It exists. That's why
Yeah,
the name of it is the knowledge of good and evil. And like if you hold true that disobeying God is a sin, Eve had already committed it before she realized it, you know? So
yeah,
I would have
exactly.
done it
But
anyways.
low key, yeah. And the thing is, like, even though yeah, like sin was a thing, obviously, because they were told not to do it, like they knew it was right and wrong. But I feel like it was just so new, and it was like so like I guess you could say they were ignorant because I mean at the time they didn't really know what consequences were. You know.
I mean, yeah, they were ignorant. And like Eve didn't know that disobeying God was wrong. Like she didn't know that. Like there was nothing that was telling them like, oh, you have to automatically obey whatever the God says. Like she didn't know that was wrong. She probably thought about it after she like ate the fruit and was like, oh shit. And that's why they was hiding. But she definitely didn't know at first. Like it was kind of real innocent. Like a kid messing with a charging port or
Yeah.
like a cable, even though you probably told them like, hey, don't mess with that, but they still go mess with it because of the curiosity that's there. But like they're a kid, and I always
Yeah.
like equate their minds to more of like toddlers because they didn't really know good or bad. And I think knowing good and bad and having experiences with that makes us more mature and know how to deal with situations. But since they didn't know that, they were kind of like toddlers.
Exactly. Yeah, I think God knew, to be honest. I think God knew they were gonna do that like ever since the beginning.
Absolutely. He set the whole system up. He knew when he
Yeah.
placed that tree there that she was definitely going to go. He also knew that serpent was in there, was going to talk to her. He knew
Yeah.
that whole time she was going to go over there and eat it. Like
No, he
there was
literally
no
made the like
point.
perfect environment for that to happen.
Yeah, like it ain't no fences around it. Now, usually if you tell your kid like, you know, don't do this, I'm going to also take the precautions to make sure you don't do this. Like if
Yeah.
I don't want you to play in the toilet, I'm going to make sure the toilet seat is always down and the door's closed. Nope, that thing was probably sitting wide open in a field, nothing guarding it, just open.
Yeah. And I do think so. Yeah, I don't think homosexuality is a sin.
Wait, you can't jump. Like once you get done
Oh,
with
my
one,
bad.
you gotta
Oh, we're still going?
yeah. We gotta you just choose one, and then once you get done with that one, if you don't have nothing to say, you just like, you know, you're like, all right, nice talk.
All right.
All right. Thank you for coming up.
Yeah. All right, see y'all.
All right.
Bye. Why they flagged me for showing Patrick on the screen, but not him when he was doing all that? Like, TikTok is really biased. They want you to get bullied, but the minute you do it back, they be like, "Oh no, 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 no! That's bullying and harassment. You can't do that." Like, please.
Go find him, motherfucker. God damn. Go find him, Jonathan. Get the fuck out of here. I'm blocking you now. I hate ignorant shit.
He looked like a thumb. Well, let me stop before I get a flag again.
Nitram, are you in the request on purpose or on accident? Like they be typing shit like that in the chat with the goal of like, I don't know. They either are whiners or they're intentionally trying to, like, you show up here every fucking night. Every fucking night. Go find God Logic. If that's what the fuck you need, why the fuck are you here where he's not? The fuck out of here. I'll do what your
Wait,
God won't do. I'll give you
God
what.
Logic doesn't only debate atheists. He was on Empress's live.
I don't even know who God Logic is. But he put that shit in the chat. Like, that's not the first time he's done that shit. Like, go fucking find him.
He's not even like, look, I'm not trying to like pick on God Logic, but his focus is debunking Islam. He barely like knows how to defend or research his own apologetics. Like when they were on Empress's live, they were talking about how the Bible doesn't condone slavery. I if you're still doing slavery apologetics as a Christian, I don't know what to say.
What's your name? Quato. What's your name? Guest on stage.
Quite throw Salter.
Why is
Salter.
Maddie's hour like this? Okay, bye.
Salter.
I can't. I don't know. I cannot. I fucking can't.
Oh, absolutely not. But when you
Like,
come up here, you gotta speak a little bit, like you at least gotta speak broken English. We're not gonna talk to you through the chat. Absolutely not.
they commented in the chat.
Yes, and it was not in English.
That's what it looked like. Quavo. All right, y'all. The guest box is open. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are a deconstructing or an atheist, 18 and up, it is Maddie's hour. Shut the fuck up. Like, why are you so scared to come on stage? You have never come on stage, Chosen. You come in here every night. You talk shit in the chat. You have never hit request. I'm telling y'all, I'm on the motherfucking rampage. You motherfucking believers that come in here and just talk shit in the chat, but you don't ever hit request, I'm blocking your asses because I don't want you in here. There's no reason for you to be in here. It'd be different if you was a believer who's in here just learning, but you ain't antagonizing. If you gonna be antagonizing, have the motherfucking guts to bring your ass on stage.
And comment with grammar, because like I'm having a stroke trying to read what you're saying. I don't even know what's going on in that sentence structure.
Like, I cannot stand a motherfucker that talks shit, but fucking got anxiety and fear at the same goddamn time. Like, god damn. Well, we ain't finna have no conversation with you through the chat. That don't make any damn sense. Why would you request up just for you to talk in the chat? Who the fuck don't like what the get the fuck out of here, Chosen. Go. Bye. Bye. Stupid shit. His ass gonna say, I see you like eating. Who the fuck don't like eating?
Oh, you had corrected it. All I heard is you see I like eating. That's literally what I read.
Like that's the shit that I'm talking about. Like I cannot stand nonsense shit like that. Who the fuck don't like to eat? Then get the fuck on. You ain't the whatever the fuck your name is. You don't have to be here. Y'all complain about shit that you have control to fucking fix. Why the fuck are you in my YouTube comments?
It's like that male victimhood meme where it's like they're drowning in a puddle that they're sitting in. It's like just stand up, swipe on. It really doesn't have to be like this. It's like they're God making their own problem, then yelling at the problem to stop being a problem.
Motherfucker, you typed the shit in my fucking chat. What the fuck you mean? Thinker don't start with me. You typed that dumbass question in my chat. If you don't think there's anything to learn here, then fucking scroll on to the next YouTube live. It's that fucking simple. Like, I don't understand. Like, you act like I'm keeping you here. You act like that this is English 101 and it's on your fucking schedule.
Or Venus, like when the Karens be bothering people and the person will try to get away from them, but they'll just follow them and be like, "Get away from me. You're scaring me."
Oh
Ma'am,
my
I'm trying
God.
to walk away from you. Like, what's your problem? Like, that's literally what that is.
Now, I watched a debate with Dylan Hunty, Dr. B, and Cliff Slimy Ass Connectly about slavery. First off, every time Cliff Konecki, whatever the fuck his name is, every time I see him, he looks like this. Like when he's debating, his eyes he looks like this. Like like for what?
Wait, who
Have you
is
seen
Cliff
him yelling at the
Konecki?
kids on the campuses?
Yes.
He's like, "Don't you dare say that to me." And it's like,
He's like,
calm.
like
You go to their campus?
I feel
Yeah,
like his
guys,
tongue
what does
should
he
curl
look
up
like?
like I don't know. Like he looks like insanely psychopathic when he's debating his God. But his whole point was Jesus did not condone slavery. God didn't condone slavery in the Bible because Jesus said, just because Moses gave a law for divorce, but for the hardness of your heart, Jesus is saying, just because it's in the law doesn't mean I said it. That first off, when Jesus says in that text, he says divorce was not supposed to be, but because of the hardness of your heart, Moses allowed it. He did not say it doesn't mean I didn't say it. He doesn't say I didn't tell Moses to do that. That like what the fuck? And then he said, Jesus said we are made in the image. Everybody's made in his image. So he couldn't have condoned slavery. Jesus said, love your neighbor as you love yourself. Like all of these fucking cliches. Then he said, Paul said, obey the government. And then the government chopped Paul's head off. Does that mean that the government's good? Obey the government, Paul. Head chopped off, Paul. Like he was just so fucking slimy. Was not addressing the points. Like Cliff Konecki gets on my motherfucking nerves. Like,
Have you seen the one with him and his son debating Matt Dillahunty? His son Stuart? Oh, they go. Him and Matt
wait,
go
no,
way back.
I think Stewart is the guy that was his son in the debate. That Stewart guy that was in this debate with him. That's his son.
That's his son.
Wait, guys.
That's his son.
I have a horror story. I know who y'all are talking about. I was trying to make sure. I was a little confused. I looked up a picture. Guys, when I was still a Christian, there was this one YouTube video, and it was a white girl telling him that God, like that the Bible was used to enslave Africans. And then this one African student that's actually like from Africa said, no, it wasn't. The Bible was founded in Ethiopia first. And then Cliff like gets this like light bulb in his head, like, oh yeah, yes it was. Like piggybacks off of y'all.
He
Wait,
did not
this
think
is
of
even the
that.
crazy part. Why was my dumbass in the comments talking about some exactly what they say that's not our true religion? Y'all, I got my ass flamed so bad.
And rightfully
No, good
so.
on them.
Bro, y'all, I wish
I
I
love you
didn't
to
delete the
death, but you
comment.
deserve that.
I
Good on
wish I
them.
did delete the comment, y'all. When I tell y'all they tore my ass up. And nobody was coming to my defense, bro. They was like, you so dumb. How you don't know about your own history? Was it Ethiopia? I'm like, guys, yes, it was. They was like, oh yeah, what's your source? I stopped responding, y'all. I ain't had no source. They was eating my ass up. I just deleted the comment. Like, and after that, I never listened to anything Cliff had to say again because why would you leave me astray like that? Like, I'm getting my ass ate up, y'all, and my comment was the top comment, y'all. Like, I had more comments responding than I did likes.
That's tragic.
You got racial.
At the
Yeah, I'm
beginning
telling
of the
y'all,
debate,
it was horrible.
at the beginning of the debate, now mind you, this is 4 white men debating slavery. At the beginning of the debate, Dillahunty asked them which one of them would be willing to be enslaved by the laws in Exodus. When I tell you the whole stream, like for about a good 30 seconds, nobody said shit. And then Dillahunty said, yeah, see, like no, nobody, neither one of you would want to be enslaved based on the laws that your God allowed and condoned in this book, just on Exodus alone. And then Kaneki said something so fucking slimy. Like I can't even remember what it was, but his response was just fucking stupid. Like, first off, the fact that you are trying to defend this and make it seem like it ain't that, you know, people should see this God as good, knowing that this text was used as the catalyst. No, that's what he said. His response was, it depends on the treatment. You're a fucking lie. Because you didn't even jump to and say, yeah, I would. But when Dillahunty pointed out the fact that none of them would do it, he goes, well, it depends on the treatment. That's a fucking lie. You wouldn't want nobody to take your damn freedom away and own you just because they say, oh, I'm going to treat you like a family member. Like that dude irritates the fuck out of me.
Yeah, now that I've deconstructed, I have him blocked. I had him blocked ever since they tore me up on that post like that. But I was thinking about it the other day because he came up on my boyfriend's Instagram. And my boyfriend had ran into the room, was like, babe, look at this, look at this, look at this. And it was literally the same video about the Ethiopia thing. And I swear I got flashbacks. And he was like, yeah, this ain't true at all. Like, why would he even agree with this? He's just helping spread misinformation. I said, I know, right? Just for some poor sucker to be in the comments agreeing, huh? Like,
Honestly,
I'm never gonna tell my boyfriend because he's like, I low key think he's deconstructed. And if I tell him that was something I said, y'all, I'm gonna be getting clowned for about 2 months.
That is hilarious.
like Cliff fans are like 13-year-old boys. It's why he goes to college campuses. Him and his son, I love Matt Dillahunty debates. I used to fall asleep to them. There is so many different debates between just Matt and Cliff, Matt, Cliff, and Stewart. It's the same thing. They do it every single time. And Matt gets so angry at them because I don't know how they got that popular. They're so dishonest.
It's because Christians agree with anything that is promoting their Christ. They don't listen to the shit that's being said. They just agree. If this person is a Christian and they're debating people who are not Christians, they're just going to take the side of that person who is a Christian. They're not even listening to the Christian. All they hear is or see is the identity or the status. Like it's like a club. Like they don't even have the ability to refute each other unless they're like in a private setting, like a TikTok live, and they're discussing with each other. But in public, it's like keeping your family secrets at home. When it's a public thing, like a viral thing, they just co-sign it. But if they were in discussion with him, then they would push back and they would point fingers at your Christian, this Christian, that Christian. Who the fuck are we bullying?
I can attest to this. That is exactly why I believe Kill, because I thought he was a upstanding, honest Christian man. So, yep, we definitely do just believe stuff and run with it.
TikTok, there's not even anybody on stage for me to be bullying. Y'all believers in the comments false reporting my live because y'all are too scared to come up. And all y'all have to do is scroll or block me. Because like y'all don't want us to have the conversations that we're having about your God and your Jesus, and that gets you mad, right? The reason why you're mad, the reason why you don't want this information out is because you don't believe it either. Because if you did, then you would believe Jesus when he said that those who the Father put in his hand can't nobody take out. So it should not matter to you what a fucking atheist does.
Like, also, we didn't even say anything to bully anyone. Like, what's going on?
Exactly. They're just weak. They don't realize that their actions lets us know that they really don't believe. Y'all might as well be an atheist. Y'all just scared. Like think about how weak that is. That the Holy Spirit, the most power the Holy Spirit, the most confidence the Holy Spirit gives you to do is to snitch to TikTok and lie at that. The Holy Spirit gave you the bright idea and moved you to become a liar and a snitch to defend your God. That's pretty sad. Like, I don't know when the Holy Spirit gonna upgrade and give you the courage to actually hit request and then put the words in your mouth so that you can form a coherent sentence, a coherent thought to defend it. You probably should be somewhere fasting and praying and asking for that. All right, y'all. It is too early for there to be silence like this. I don't know what happens on Tuesday nights. Why people are not coming up, but 18 and up if you are a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist.
They don't like me. That's all it is. Like, it's really me. Because then any other day, they'll come they little silly asses up here. Like, and I'm not even a big fish to fry. Like, I'm really a tadpole. Like, I'm not even no heat for real. Why y'all don't want to come talk to me?
They're down there playing you know how you gotta like rock back and forth to double dutch. You know the rocking that you gotta do so that you jump in at the right time. I feel like that's what they be doing. They scared of being wrong. They're scared of being embarrassed. Yeah, they gotta get ready. You know what? Get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready. They down there talking about get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready. That's what they down there doing. But it's irritating having to constantly be like, all right, y'all, the guest box is open. All right, y'all, the guest box is open. Because my mind says they know the guest box is open. They know they can come on stage. They see the thing where they can hit requests. I think she
I
got
don't know.
taken down.
No, I took my stuff down because my boyfriend called and it messed my mic up. The only thing I could think of is maybe like moving it to Thursday, but like, I
No,
don't know if they're doing
I don't think the day is the issue.
yeah.
And to be honest, like this happens even when it's not Maddie's hour. Like I don't know.
How do we fix it?
I don't know. Jesus gonna have to fix them. I don't know. Like they come in here just to talk shit, and then they sit up. That what they do is they watch from the hallway and they wait for a believer to come on stage, and then they enter the live and they start talking shit while that believer is on stage. They're just waiting for somebody with some fucking guts to come on stage. Yeah. But also, my live isn't just for Christians though. It's for people who are deconstructing, as well as atheists. And so there shouldn't be at any point no conversations to be had, right? And then especially when nerds can go off topic. Like I think the issue is the time frame that I'm doing it. Like when we first started doing it and third shift, that was good. But now I think a lot of people have started listening because they're using my voice for ASMR for them to sleep. And that hurts the live. Like it hurts the goal of the live. And so that means if we aren't able to have conversations because the people that come in here and park and sleep and we're not getting engagement, then I have to change the time of the live. And I hate to do that because I know that for some people it helps their insomnia, and that's a benefit, but that's not my goal of the live.
But like also, if they want to park and chill, they can go to YouTube and like watch it live at YouTube, so it doesn't slow the traffic down over here. Or like just rewatch your old YouTube videos. Like it's basically like listening to it live.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll give it 15 more minutes and see if we can get a conversation going. If not, then I don't know. We'll have to call it a night because I don't like constantly saying somebody come up, somebody come up, somebody come up.
Also, hi Pisces.
Oh yeah, hey Pisces.
Hi everyone. Hi Maddie. Hi Thinker. Hi Venus. Hi Selena. How are you guys? Sorry, I had came a little bit late, so and I'm about to
It's
take
okay.
a call. Thank you.
I've already done a restart. This is the restart. Pisces, you were supposed to send me the headphones that you want from the TikTok shop.
Oh, a community member ended up getting me 2 pairs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they got me 2 pairs of headphones, so I have them on my keychain. But for some reason, like I've tried them like when I joined panels and stuff, so you guys can't really hear me. So I only use it to listen.
Okay, that's good. That was nice. W community member. Y'all stop manifesting Christians. My live is not. This is not an opposition live. Like this is a deconstruction live. This is what I'm telling y'all. Like, if y'all are sitting back waiting for Christians who don't have the courage that you have to deconstruct, that's going to mess up the live. This is not a Christian debate live.
Do you think maybe it's because we got flagged and they said we were bullying?
Maybe what?
Like, it's because we got flagged and they said we were bullying. Do you think it's because of that?
That's why people aren't coming up. The 300 people in here.
No, it's like we're not being pushed out. If
No,
you
we're not being
understand.
pushed out because there's no comments. There's no engagement like that happening. There's like the shares are like you there. So TikTok's algorithm works uh by the amount of engagement a live is getting. If gifting is happening, then TikTok thinks that they're going to make more money the more people that they show the live to. They want to make sure that a person isn't using bots, and so they grade the engagement in the chat. If comments are consistent, they're literally counting the number of comments that happen per minute to gauge whether there are bots, if it's authentic or fake engagement. And so if people log on and park and go to sleep, then it looks like I have fake engagement in here. And then if nobody's requesting, it looks like I have fake engagement. And then for me, like if nobody's requesting, then what am I live for?
What I've been noticing is that when you like start like having believers up here and when they start getting like belligerent and stuff, and that's when everybody wants to start requesting and having some wanting to say something to the person that was just on the panel. But
I
no one
mean,
wants to talk about
negativity definitely pushes the algorithm. But I think what one of the problems that we have with this live is that believers are scared to talk to us because like they're dealing with the fear of questioning their faith. So they'll sit on the outside of the live and they'll wait for a believer to get on stage. The second problem that I'm noticing is that those of us that are deconstructing are here to listen to conversations from believers, right? And so some people are here just for the crash outs, and then some people are here to hear a Christian question the faith so that it helps them think. And then we have people that are here who never say anything, but they're here to learn, right? And so it's just difficult when like if we don't have people requesting, then there's not really a reason to go live because that's the whole purpose of the live. And one of the reasons why I didn't ever want to add Christians to the mix, like the live was focused on deconstruction and research. Um, and so what I noticed is like if the live is focused on just talking to Christians, then if Christians stop talking to you, then you have no live. You see what I'm saying? Who you gonna talk to if your audience, if your target audience is just Christians?
I definitely understand, especially with these topics. Were you able to I know you said you wanted to change to the questions. Were you able to do that?
No, because I forgot what I was changing them to. But also, so I think people who are deconstructing may not know how to talk about these topics in the realm of their deconstruction, right? Number one, anybody can answer that, right? And the goal of that conversation is to talk about how, um, you know, how we have been indoctrinated to believe that knowledge is bad. How has that affected humanity, right? As far as how we decide morality, ethics, laws, beliefs. Um, the second topic, anybody can talk about that topic, right? And how that has affected your deconstruction. Are you still deconstructed from homophobia? Did you have homophobia when you were a believer? Um, what are you what are you doing to deconstruct that? Are you even deconstructing that? And if not, why? Right? But I think people who are deconstructing who may still have homophobic beliefs may be afraid to admit that they have homophobic beliefs, and so they don't come up and talk about that. But that's a part of deconstructing. And I think it's not just believers who have some anxiety or fear of talking about these things. I think some people who are deconstructing might as well. Um, so the questions are not framed at, just what is your knowledge of the Bible. It's They're framed at how, like, each one of these things affects humanity, right? How we engage and behave with one another, and it helps uh, trigger thought, right? To change the tone, change the conversation in society. So it's not so that we can debate Christian.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say I definitely agree. Like I've learned a lot, like watching these lives, especially like as someone that's like not ex-Christian, but like ex-Muslim, and I don't really have that much background in Christianity. So these lives was has been really, really interesting. Like I've learned a lot being in these lives. And I try to like contribute like on the other days that I'm not up here like as a panelist, to learn more about the Bible and reading it into its entirety. So I'm like currently like reading the Quran and the Bible at the same time, just so I can like be able to be like well versed in these conversations.
Yeah, I think for you, like I've seen you on other panels that focus on Christianity, and the reason why I wanted to add you as a young host was because you typically talk about the realistic impact of a belief, right? Of that belief in society. You don't have to be a Bible scholar, right? Like there's people on stage who can help you if you got to go to the Bible about something, right? But in your spare time, um, brushing up on like the Google Drive, doing your own research so that you're talking from a place of your own knowledge and your own understanding, and not mine or Venus or Maddie. You know what I'm saying? Or Fee. Um, Take the opportunity to uh, educate yourself, but as a young host and participating in these conversations, you have experience with how belief affects you in society. Does that make sense? So you don't have to be a Bible scholar or know everything about the Bible uh, to have these conversations. Like
Yes,
you just use your logic and your critical thinking. Um, does that make
okay,
sense?
yeah, no, yeah, it definitely makes sense. I definitely was kind of scared, when you first, brought me up as a panelist, because I was like, "Ugh, I don't know anything. Like, I don't know anything really. I don't really have that much background. So I was just like, a lot of the people that come up here. That's why I appreciated when I got the first person last week, and it was someone that's deconstructing, and that was a good conversation because when Christians come up here, they're like usually like combative and very antagonistic. So it's like really overstimulating a little bit. So it's just like, I think being able to use my critical thinking and like I just at least applying what I already know to these conversations is um good for me to do, and I'm learning a lot. So yeah, I definitely understand what you mean.
Yeah.
Well, if it helps, when I first came up, I didn't know a lot neither. When I first started, like I knew like surface level, and then as I kept going, I learned more. So like, don't feel like you know, that you're like an idiot or something, or like you're ignorant in the topic. Cause everybody was once ignorant in the topic, so there ain't no judgment here. And like Thinker said, if you draw a blank, 9 times out of 10, one of us gonna come off mute or Thinker gonna say something and help you.
Yeah, you're not
Thank
you're not
you.
up here alone. So that's the thing that you can, feel safe about. We're not gonna, just sit back and let you get hit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Thank you.
you're welcome. Lucy?
Hi, can y'all hear me clear?
Yes. The Maddie, no, unpredictable. I don't know who the fuck that is. That's a hater who loves Jesus, who's just here to fucking hate on my ass, but won't come up on the stage. That's what I'm talking about. Like they love to come and watch but they scared to have a conversation. I don't know who the fuck that is.
Yeah, he was talking about Pisces is easily
Yeah, he
influenced.
said we
That's why
turn.
I was like, do you know her?
No,
Like,
he said we turn. He said, "Wow, so Pisces was a Christian and y'all turned her atheist." So like he's uh accusing us of turning Pisces atheist, and that's why he says she's easily influenced.
but you want to know
You-
who else would be easily influenced? Not saying Pisces is, but all those children they indoctrinate into this faith before their frontal lobes are fully developed. He needs to be worried about that instead of what's going on over here and in Pisces business.
And what's funny is that I was never Christian in the first place, so I don't understand why he's even saying that. Like, you don't even know me.
He's
Because if you
speaking from
did,
a place of hate.
Oh, get him, Pisces. You ate that up. Get him.
Yeah, he's speaking from a place of hate because that's all they do is come here to hate watch. Hey Lucy, are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm an atheist, and
Okay,
I'm
and all right, and how old are you?
29.
Okay, and which topic did you come up to discuss?
I wanted to do number 4. Do you care if what you believe causes harm or help to humanity?
Okay, just one second.
And
Which one of y'all are gonna take this?
I'll do it.
For Pisces.
A Pisces. I reckon Pisces.
okay, I can definitely take it.
All right, go ahead.
Hi,
hey, what's up?
how are you? So you said you wanted to do you care if what you believe causes harm or help to humanity?
Yeah, so I come from a Christian household, and I'm atheist, so um, I don't have a belief in
Hmm?
this God, but my mom and my dad and my brother does, and I remember when it was, I believe it was the elections, the 2024 elections, and on the ballot it was to for because I stay in Florida, so it was to, what was it, something with dealing with AB. I don't know if I could say the full term, but for women's rights, women's right to choose. And I remember asking my mom, like, what did she put on the ballot? And she said she put no. And in case, to give context, if you were in favor of a woman's right to choose, you would have put yes. I don't remember what the exact thing was. And well, she said she put no, but she said she was grappling with choosing. And I was like, why? And she was like, well, I understand the circumstances in which a woman would need to do that procedure, but also my religion is against it. And so that's why I put no. And I was like, you could have left it blank if you really didn't know like what to choose, but you went and put you went and put no, you know. So I think that's a great example of that. Just she knows that there are circumstances where a woman will need to make that decision, and by putting no, that decision is now harder for a woman. I don't remember if it was passed or not. I think it didn't pass because we needed like 60% yes, and we were at like 54 or 57 or something like that. So I don't think it passed. I think now it remains at 6 weeks. Or I don't remember if it was stricter than that, but it was really strict, and I really wanted to know how she voted because we have these conversations, and I give her examples on it's not always about when when a woman figures out that she's pregnant and she goes in herself. Sometimes it's on the operating table, and sometimes it's okay, the fetus won't be viable. um it's things like that. So yeah, I think that was a really good example of how her belief can harm humanity.
Well, I definitely applaud you for definitely asking your mom, like, who did she vote for? Because I think her view is very narrow-minded, especially it seems like she has a very plain view. I think this is like Roe versus Wade, and about how many weeks you can until you can term at the hospital. I don't know if we are able to say the A word. And I find it really strange how people could see people either, especially for Black women, I will say, the Black maternal mortality rate is really high. We just had a woman that she was a midwife, and she literally, she was unalived in a hospital because she unalived during childbirth. And obviously, there's many cases involving Black women when they're having miscarriages in the toilet and they accidentally flush the toilet and they're being charged with murder. And Black women are being incubators while on life support. And once they give birth to the baby, obviously the baby's born and not alive, and the mother's is taken off life support. So it's just like they don't even think that far, which is just so jarring to me, because you don't even care what happened to the baby. You just want it to be born, and then when it's born, you don't give a damn. And it's just
Yeah.
really scary to me, because you see the children overpopulating in foster care. They don't even care to go to the adoption centers and adopt a child. You see
Yeah.
many of these women that only think about the baby coming out of the womb, but don't care about where the baby's going afterwards. They don't care if the baby's on the street or on the just floating down a river. They do not care. And I find it really shameless that they use their belief as some type of defense on why they shouldn't be voting for AB rights, because it's just like, that is healthcare. That saves lives. There are people that find out that they have stillborn babies, or they're going to have an ectopic pregnancy, and it's just like, as someone that does work around Black women's health and educates college age Black women like myself around the health issues and disparities that are surrounding Black women especially, I just find it very odd to see Christian women, especially Black Christian women, advocate for the ban or the very tight time frame of when you can get an AB at the clinic. I find it very strange, especially since 6 weeks is not enough time to figure out if you're pregnant or not. You probably won't know until after the 10 weeks that you're pregnant, and then after that it's already too late. So I just find it very evil, because once the baby's birthed, they don't really care. And I truly feel like, I think a lot of Christians and believers in general need to start expanding their thinking way more than just this narrow-minded mindset to the Bible, because it's definitely harming a lot of people. Because
I
all
agree.
they have, oh, sorry.
No, I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're good. No, you're good. Um, I will say it's like they only see it this mind like this view of you had sex with no condom and then boom, you had a baby and you want to get rid of it. But no, they don't think about the other things. They don't think about the health disparities in women going through many health issues. They don't think about women that were raped and they want to get and they had gotten pregnant while of the result of that rape. They don't think that far. And it's just like are you incapable of using your brain to think that far that there could be possibly another reason? And even if it wasn't no reason, they should still be allowed to go get an AB. It is none
Okay.
of your damn business. And it's
I
just
have a
like,
story
yeah,
for
yeah.
that. Yeah, so um so my oldest cousin on my mom's side, before she was born, so my mom, she told my uncles, or I don't know like who directly she said it to, but the irony in this is that um my uncle and his girlfriend, they were pregnant, and my mom suggested uh, an an AB.
Hold on,
Yeah, AB.
y'all
Yeah,
can
AB
say
is fine.
abortion.
Oh, okay,
Oh,
okay.
okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
So she suggested an abortion, and the girlfriend was so offended. Like she was offended to the point um it actually caused some tension between my mom and my cousin's mom, which was the girlfriend. To the point I found out like last year that this cousin, she didn't stay in my city, but when she would come down to visit all the family, because majority of my family, we on my mom's side, we all stay in the same city. When she would come from out of town to visit, um our household wouldn't know, because her mom was so offended by what my mom said that like she just never, like I never saw her growing up, and I found this out like decades later, that the reason why I never saw her was because of my mom's suggestion. And the reason why she gave that suggestion was because um her belief is that, when you're about to have a child, or you're having a child, you should be married. You shouldn't be having children out of wedlock. And so in order to avoid having a baby out of wedlock, to go and get the procedure done. And when I tell you, I was shocked when I found this out. I was like, "What? She suggested an abortion?" And mind you, this was like, I'm 29, so she suggested that over 30 years ago. I was like, "What?" And to find out why I never really saw my cousin is because of like what my mom said. And I'm like, "Dang!" So it's like they pick and choose when to like offer, like it's so weird. And it kind of reminds me of how a lot of politicians kind of like, in order to like, they get wrapped up in like cheating and all of that stuff, and how abortion benefits them, so that they don't like, there's no pregnancy scandal, and there's no baby attached to who they cheated with. Yet they are on the pulpit every Sunday like clockwork. You know what I'm saying? Like it's very contradicting, and I, it's so weird. It's really, really weird.
You know what I was just thinking about? Like, how much power could their God really have when it comes to giving life if they feel like they need to regulate, uh, babies being produced? If they like them creating laws that says, uh, that a woman should have to give birth, right? Like they're working on that right now, saying that if you don't have a child by the age of, I think, 22 or something like that, 25, something, then you get taxed higher. You get taxed $2,000 extra. But why do they need to regulate the birth, procreation or reproduction if they believe that their God is involved in that? If a woman making a decision not to lie down with a man and have sex should, like, that's her. She's the one who has the power to decide whether or not humanity goes on. A man doesn't decide that, and neither does their God. And so all of these laws that they're creating to regulate the woman's body is just very telling that their God cannot do anything to force a woman to have a baby other than regulating her body with laws or violating her.
It goes to show how they indirectly just prove that their God is pretty much useless. They just pretty much show that even though they try to use their beliefs to control women's bodies and women's bodily autonomy, their Jesus is, or God or whatever they would like to use as a defense on why they should take over women's bodily autonomy, that this motherfucker can't do anything. He can't do shit. But they have to, since they know that they can't do shit, they have to go through many different avenues, whether that is doing protests or going through Congress and the Senate and the House of Representatives, just to make sure that women's rights is in the gutter.
I don't think they actually know. I don't think they're paying attention to the fact that, you know what I'm saying? They cannot possibly be thinking to themselves, what power does God have in this situation? Because they see the actions that they're doing as the power of their God. They're regulating and creating these laws for God. And that is the God's power in their head. They don't see the separation of them and their God. Them sitting out in front of the abortion clinics in them fucking lawn chairs yelling at people with them fucking signs all damn day from open to close. They see that as the power of their God. I don't think they know that their God can't do anything.
Yeah, I think it's really sad because day in and day out, they constantly have the picket signs and the pictures of the creepy fetuses and stuff like that, and trying to get Planned Parenthood defunded, and they successfully did it. Is even though not everyone at Planned Parenthood goes to get abortions there, people go there to get birth control and get testing and stuff like that. And it's just like, why do you want to ruin people's lives just because of a voice in your head? I think you need to go see another doctor instead of being in front of the reproductive hospitals and the women hospitals. I think you need to go to a psychiatrist, because there's no way that you're here harassing people from sun up to sundown with your picket signs with your old ass, because it's usually always those old ass women that be out there with their hats and their chairs and stuff, and telling women to don't kill the babies, don't kill them. And it's just like, what is wrong with
You
you?
just sounded like Theo when your ass did that.
Sorry.
you just
Like, why don't they protest anything else?
I gotta tell you, you turned into Theo right there, sis. Oh no, go ahead.
Sorry.
No, not you.
actually
Pisces did. When Pisces did that voice, she went straight from her voice to "Don't kill the baby," like she sounded like Theo. Go ahead, Maddie.
Okay. Yeah. And then I just want to add on to what Pisces was saying. I've been holding it for a long time. I'm surprised I've kept this train of thought. But literally, the pictures that they're using on these banners of stillborn babies and of miscarried babies. Like they're not even smart enough to get like the picture of an actual fetus still in the womb. No, all of those babies that they're showing are stillborn babies, not like, something smart like maybe a baby fetus after abortion or something like that. No. And then these are also the same people that were online a couple months ago arguing about
the fact that they shouldn't have to pay for free lunches for kids that go to public school, and that the parents should be able to provide the lunch money for those kids to go to school, and they don't want to
Guess
get
what
their
they want to do
taxes
with
for
the
food stamp and WIC.
hold on? Guess what they want to do with the free lunch budget?
What?
They want to create a curriculum that teach young women, young girls in school, how to be mothers.
What the heck?
So they want to
Gross.
take the free lunch program budget and use it to create a family program to teach girls in school how to become mothers, the necessity of marriage, and they do not want to teach young girls about birth control or how to use a condom.
This is
Actually, yeah,
disturbing.
I heard about that. They were gonna try to teach women like not to use birth control. Well, young ladies how to not use birth control, and to try to track when you were ovulating and when you were not, which does not work. By the way, like that does not work. But I remember having a conversation with
This is
this
worse
lady.
than home economics, y'all. This is not home economics. This is teaching the whole curriculum. Like if y'all read Project 2025, the curriculum is about their bodies and what their bodies were made for, what their duty is as a female human. Like it's not home economics, and that's what they want to take the free lunch program, the budget for that, and move it to that. Very sinister. Sorry, Maddie. Go ahead.
Yeah, but yeah, you're fine. I literally was arguing with this lady because she was, mind you, she was a minister at her church making these comments on this post because I went to go look at her page that she feels like we shouldn't have to pay for kids to eat free lunch. I said, okay, well, I'm not going to pay Social Security. And she was like, what? I worked hard to be able to retire. Right, bitch. So you should have been saving your money. But at the time, I was like referencing back to when I was in school and I was at a job and they were taking $30 and $40 out of my check for Social Security that I'm probably not even going to have when I'm older. And I told her, I was like, look, bitch, if I can't eat free, you can't retire. Cause if I was getting that $30 out of from my check, if I was actually getting that, I could eat and you don't have to pay for it. So let's make a trade. You don't get the money from teenagers that are still in school that are working to go retire, and we get to use that money to go pay for our food. But when you say shit like that, oh, they don't want to do that anymore. But you don't actually care about kids that are at school. First of all, we're forced to go to school. We can't just not go to school. So to force us to go to school and then to not give us a meal is absolutely mockers. But you want me to pay for your old ass to go sit down and retire when you should have been saving your money that whole time? I'd rather fucking not.
Yep.
If they can feed prisoners, then they can sure as hell feed children. Like,
mind you, we're the backbone. If the children fail, the whole society fails as a whole. Like, you have to put into the children because without us, there literally is nothing. And they're so selfish. They don't want to take care of the children that's going to give them that retirement. They want to take away from those children and only think me, me, me. Okay, well, I want to think me, me, me. No fucking Social Security, bitch. Save up.
I guess it's not for you, Lexus. It's not for you. Go ahead, Lucy. Like, God damn, y'all are irritating.
Yeah, I have two things. One, so um I me and my mom, my sister, we suffer from like, I don't know if you guys know about like endometriosis and like the symptoms it has, but
Yes, I'm here. I just had surgery for my endometriosis in December.
oh snap. I would actually like to ask about that. But basically, we have the symptoms where it's like, agonizing every month, and basically, like when I was younger, I like when I was like in middle school, high school, I asked my mom, I was like, is there anything to help with that? Because it's so traumatizing. It's unfair. And she was saying how one of her coworkers has a daughter that goes through something similar, and she's on birth control. And so I was like, "Oh, okay. So like when we gonna do that?" And she was like, "No, birth control isn't natural, and I don't want you taking it." And I'm looking at her. I'm like, "You see what I go through every month, and this could help, and you are saying no? You want me to suffer?" And I do feel like that plays into the whole, like, somehow, some way, this plays into, like, I don't know exactly with um the Christianity belief system, but it kind of plays into it, because then there's also when I tried a tampon for the first time, and I was a little scared because I was like, it's not really coming out. I'm confused. And so I kind of panicked a little bit. And so I went to my mom and dad and I was like, "Hey, I used the tampon." Like, I was just, curious. Like, I only ever used pads. So with doing sports and stuff like that, I was like, let me see if I could, like, use a tampon. I feel like that would be much better than a pad shifting around. And you know what they said to me? They looked me dead in my face. Mind you, my mom has a bachelor's degree, my dad has a bachelor's degree. They've been in school. They are smart people. But they looked me in my eye and said, "Oh, well, if you put a tampon in, then your virginity is compromised. Like, you're basically not a virgin anymore."
Man, when
I
I
was like,
tell you, man, I've been
ex-
told that.
excuse me. I had to, like, I was dumbfounded. I was like, "Excuse me? You now so okay, so when you tell me about virginity, it's about a man going inside me, but now it's about a tampon. So now it's not even really about the man, and like the first time you have sex, it's really just about if something goes inside for the first time. Because then, if that's the case, what if I've never put a tampon in, I've never had sex with a man, but I go and get a pap smear? Do I then lose my virginity during the pap smear? Like, what is, like, I just, in that moment, I just looked at them and I was like, okay, clearly I'm not gonna get any help from them, so I'm just gonna go and just figure this out on my own, because what they said was crazy and I did not want to entertain that anymore.
The crazy thing is believers don't understand why the importance of virginity, um, why it mattered so much back then. Like virginity mattered so much back then is not the case today. Like that, it's ridiculous how they're teaching young girls that they should be worried about putting a tampon in because you're no longer a virgin, for the sake of a man, because that's the only reason for anybody to make your virginity a prize. It's for the sake of a man. But back then, virginity was a thing because that's how the father made money. Her virginity was a commodity; it was what he sold, and the bride price was um an economic come up for the father. Ain't nobody selling their daughters like that today, or shouldn't be. Well, I think there are bride prices, but I don't think they do it based on the virginity. Well, shit, there are some some cultures who still do that, but most societies have evolved and are not selling their daughters for fucking dowries or prices. And then the even like with it was to make sure that she wasn't carrying another man's baby because they didn't know how to determine paternity back then. That's the whole reason it mentions that Bathsheba had just had her period, so that you would know that it wasn't Uriah's baby, it was definitely David's baby. Right? So like
Oh,
it was
interesting.
it was all about the man's lineage and making sure you can track the fetus that's in the woman to that man. That's what the virginity was for, those two things.
Yeah, and when you like see like these two big Abrahamic religions and how they view virginity, virginity is seen as the most important thing a woman should have. Like you're seen as pure and modest for having your quote unquote virginity. And it's very sickening to me that you are mostly valued because of you not having sex with a man. And I find it weird that a lot of believers, Christians, Muslims, etc., use this dangerous rhetoric that they're reading in their book and what they learn from this religion and implementing it on their daughters, spreading extremely harmful misinformation. I've had my mother tell me that I wasn't allowed to have tampons because she thought it did make you lose your virginity.
So weird. Weirdos.
It's very strange. She asked me when I went to get my pap smear, why did you get a pap smear? Isn't that supposed to affect something? And I was like, no. You need a pap smear to check to see if you have HPV, or any other cervical cancer. It's very important for someone when you turn 21. And it's just like, you are viewing virginity as this big thing. I know, specifically in Islam, virginity is very, very important. When you have your nikah, when you get married, you have to show proof of you being a virgin when you consummate your marriage. You have to show proof of that, as in
How do the men show proof?
like, okay, yeah, exactly. For a woman, you have to bleed. You know when they think when you do that, so you have to.
But how
Sorry.
does a man show proof that he's a virgin?
Exactly, because you can't. They only want it to be proven with the woman, and it's just like really strange how, especially like like in the Bible, and how the Virgin Mary and stuff like that, and it's just like, then you see in the Quran, like when you consummate your marriage, you're supposed to show like you're not, you have to be a virgin. Like it's very important.
I have no idea why women still get married today. Like the guy in the comments said, "Don't worry about us."
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Yeah, like they have this entitlement to your body. And again, the only way that they can they have any power is by regulating your body with laws and being violent. Like I have no idea why the fuck women are still marrying today.
It's very scary to me. I had to swear on the Quran before I went off to college to not have sex and be a virgin, and it's just like, do y'all not like think about what you're doing to your daughters? That is very strange that you are having us as young teens. We were like 18, just turned 18, having us swear on the Quran and saying that you swear, because if you swear on the Quran, like if you lie, like you're going to hell technically. And it's just like, you having us do those things just to prove we are going to be virgins, so to stay virgins, but nothing for the men. This religion has everybody twisted up in the worst way possible.
That's because women in all of these religions that do this, women either they fear for their lives or they condone it. Because a woman that don't agree with it won't comply. And it's not always easy to not comply because the men in their culture are violent, are animalistic. That's why. Other women have yet to recognize that the thing with the power Because the one thing that men fear most is not existing, and that includes them not having a lineage to leave behind, even if they don't take care of that lineage. That lineage, like a dog that goes outside and shits in a park and walks the fuck off. That dog left some shit in that park. Men, not all men. I'm not saying that because I don't want nobody to be like she talking about all men, but when they say humanity has to continue, right? Before they die, they want to make sure that a part of them is here and continuing on, even if they walk the fuck away from that part of them, as long as they spilled their seed somewhere and it fucking grew into a plant. And that they care about that more than anything. They care about their fucking lineage more than anything. And they cannot have that lineage without a woman's womb, without the womb of without the womb that can birth a child. And they know that they have to regulate that.
Exactly. That's why you see all these men lining up that are these old, wrinkly males that they know they're about to croak, having women just wanting to take over women's bodies and using the Bible to prove their point on why they should take over women's bodies. And it's really so sinister to me that they can sit and bring their old, nasty, decrepit behinds up there and try to fight to take over women's bodies because they know that women's bodies is the carrier of life. They love to say that you can't have a baby without my seed, well, whatever. But you need a woman's womb to give birth to a
Stop
baby, and they
spamming my
know that.
chat.
Oh,
Say it one fucking time.
Like me personally, like I got two things. There's no way to check for virginity. It's completely cooked and entirely made up, like we talked about before. But it's sort of like if you touching something makes it dirty, then you should look at your own hands, right? And that's a quote I see flying around on TikTok a lot. And period blood is the only blood that isn't shed by violence. So why is it looked at as something that is gross or impure, right?
Wow, that's a great point.
Yeah, it's really crazy to me. It's
I
like this
think
is
all
the
bodily influence was gross to them because the men, when they have wet dreams, are considered impure and unclean too. I think it's just bodily influence, bodily fluids that they see as gross.
yeah. You know what else is weird? How like in the I'm not sure if this is in the Bible. I haven't checked it yet. I'm still doing my research on it. But it apparently if you have a daughter, you are unclean for longer than if you have a son.
Yeah,
That's kind of crazy to me.
yeah.
Is that in the
That was
Bible?
about that was about patriarchal ideas, but the body fluids, any type of body fluids, excreting made you unclean.
Yeah, that's crazy.
yeah, it's like that. When you in Islam, like if you have a period, you're deemed unclean, and obviously you can't touch the mat, you can't touch the Quran, can't touch any of those things until you do your janaba shower, which is basically a bath that you have to do while um reciting some type of thing. I don't know. I
Why
haven't done it
why
in a
don't
long
women
time.
just refuse to do that bath and then but like I can't touch the Quran no more, so I'm good. Why like your period should be the thing that save you if you want to get away from it, right?
But a lot of these women are indoctrinated, so they just do it. Usually I
No, I'm
used to
saying the women
lie.
that want to get away from it.
Oh yeah, you can definitely just say no. I'm not no, but you can just say I'm on my period and just not do it because I used to do that a lot. Especially when I was before I had my endometriosis surgery when I had my laparoscopy. It's really hard for me to lie now because I haven't had my period in like months. But when before my surgery, I used to have really 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 bad periods. So I used to I could get away with it, about not praying and stuff like that because you cannot touch it. But like obviously if you have parents that would like be overbearing and tell you like, have your period ended yet? Can you go take your janaba shower so you can start praying and start reading your Quran? Obviously, you can't do any of those things without like not being on your period. And obviously, like I know for some families, there's only enough lying that you can do before they catch on.
Well, I'm not talking about like to your parents, right? Like, I'm just saying, like, period. Like, if a
Oh, in
woman,
general.
wants to get out of it, what wouldn't just not doing that shower and that prayer allow them to get out of it?
Yeah, if you like, not saying that if you live with somebody, but yeah, saying that you're on your period will definitely get you out of praying because the shower is done after your menstrual cycle
No, I
is
mean get you
over.
out of the religion. Like if you never take that shower,
Oh,
even when your period is over, that like you can't touch the Quran or pray until you take that shower and say that prayer, right?
yeah.
Well, why don't women who want to get out of it just refuse to take that specific shower and say that prayer once their period is over?
I'm not sure. I've never looked at it from that point of view. Because I know that like at that point that the women that do want to leave the religion, they just stop praying. Like I think they just forget about it all in general because it's like one of the more, I wouldn't say minor because it's definitely a big thing, but it's like one of the other things that is like, I don't know, but I feel like they can honestly just stop praying altogether because obviously you have to pray the 5 prayers a day. So it's just like you just don't have to even touch the mat. Like you can't, because you cannot even step on it. Like you can just go about your day.
Yeah, but I'm saying like I would not do that specific shower and keep myself unclean. In their sense, not, I would take regular showers, but I wouldn't take that specific shower, say that specific prayer, so that I remain unclean to Islam forever. I gotta, I
What was
don't,
the name of the shower?
Janaba shower.
Say that again.
It's called a janaba shower.
Janaba.
no, atheist black woman. I'm not saying never take another shower. She said, she said never take another shower. Bye. No, not that specific shower and say that specific prayer, right? Like it's a ritual. I wouldn't do that ritual. I would just take regular showers. And just be unclean in Islam's eyes for fucking ever and go on about my life. Like it was like when I was first started trying not to be saved before my dad died. And I was a missionary. I was teaching Sunday school. Um, Oh, yeah. Oh, you saying you would? And I wanted to no longer be saved. So I went out to dinner with my husband at Olive Garden and I ordered a glass of wine. And I drank wine and I said, whew, okay, I'm no longer saved. And so my dad called me after church Sunday the next day and asked me why I didn't come to church. And I said, um, I'm not saved anymore. He said, why do you say that? I said, because I drank a glass of wine last night. And he laughed and he said, that doesn't make you unsaved. And I was disappointed. I was like, what? All the preaching, it's a sin to drink alcohol. And now all of a sudden I drink alcohol. I'm trying not to be saved. And you tell me I'm still saved. I was like, I was
It's so
disappointed.
confusing. It's so confusing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lucy, did you want to add anything else?
I did, but I think
You
I'll
sure?
come up. Well, actually, okay. There's one more thing. So, um, it's still on number 4, but it also touches on number 2. Um, I when it came down to when Roe v. Wade was unconstitutionalized, um, I remember being so like, oh my gosh, like what is going on? And I remember I was home and the news was on. I think it was CNN or MSNBC, and my mom was watching it, and one of the reporters goes, well, it seems like if they went after abortion, they might go after gay marriage. And my mom was like, yes, and like started like clapping and stuff. And I was like, excuse me, ma'am, why are you so happy? What is going on over here? And it was harmful because I'm queer and my sister is queer, and we haven't said anything to our parents about that. Especially me, I just recently kind of just like accepted that I am. And actually after she started cheering and stuff, I started having a panic attack. Like I needed to like go outside in my car and like cry. Because like to me it's a little contradicting. Like for example, if someone says, I know this isn't like Christian doctrine, but like follow, it's like, once a cheater, always a cheater, right? So if someone has been an adulterer, in like, for example, a previous marriage, right? And they get divorced and then they remarry, the way that they kind of just attach homosexuality to a person as a sin, why don't they attach like adultery in the same way? You know what I mean? Like if they cheated once before and they get remarried, like wouldn't wouldn't we think like, oh, they'll like cheat again? I know it's like not black and white like that, but like if they're going to hold like sins to those standards, I think that when it comes to adultery, because there's a lot of it and a lot of men are adulterers, I think they should be branded as adulterers and have to, like, the same way they view homosexuality is like, oh, I don't love the sin, I love the person. Well, I feel like we should do the same thing to adulterers, because why you cheating? Who told you to do that? Oh, because you had free will? Oh.
Hold on, Brandon, stop fucking discussing me with people in the fucking chat. It's none of your goddamn business why I no longer believe. It's none of your business why I started learning Hebrew. Just because you ask a fucking question doesn't mean that you are obligated to an answer. Stop fucking discussing me with people in the chat.
He's like conversating like he's your friend or something. Talking about what version do you have? I have the Judo-Italian, like anybody asked. But yeah, for abortion, it's just really funny, like to me. Well, not really, but like it's just funny to me, like the hypocrisy with Christians and other people that use their, Bible to defend getting rid of abortion. And it's obviously using the 10 Commandments and saying you shall not murder, and obviously them using that a fetus is a actual breathing human being. And it's really annoying to me because you can tell that they're so medically illiterate that they think that a fetus that cannot feel, breathe, see, or do anything, or breathe, just nothing, can be a human life. And obviously when you see like in the hospital, and it's either here to choose the mother or the child, quote unquote, they would rather choose the child. And it's just like, you just let this mother die, and you want to use the sixth commandment saying that you shall not murder. It's really, really, really hypocritical to me.
Yeah,
It was,
and
oh,
like,
sorry.
it's cool. And like I remember a really great point being made where it's like, okay, like in, like, for example, why when the baby is born, it's not already 9 months since
It
um
already is a
at,
life.
right, like why is it that it's at 0 once it's finally out of the womb, right?
Why is there
Also,
no life insurance on a fetus?
right. Also, why is it that child support doesn't start at conception? Why does it start after the baby is born?
Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they had that conversation. Yep.
Yeah, it's it's very interesting how they, like, pick and choose when to apply this concept of life starts at conception, but not for taxes, not for, you know, for proper care like child support, you know, like, would it be documented as 2 deaths instead of 1 if the mother dies? Like, it's so hypocritical. And I thank y'all for, this space, because I do hope that people are listening and questioning how society is, how they set everything up is so that we are never fully taken care of as women. And this also proves how this religion is applied to laws and to almost every aspect of our social lives.
You know what
I
else it is,
really.
Lucy?
Mhm.
Sorry for interrupting you. I thought I heard
No,
a
you're good. You're
pause.
good.
I'm sorry. Um,
No, you're good. You can go ahead.
what else is crazy is the Hebrew Bible isn't even explicitly against abortion, right? You can look at the penalty if you accidentally hurt a pregnant woman and cause her to miscarry. If it's eye for an eye back then, and they consider that to be a life, then that person would also be unalived. But they didn't view it as a life. They thought that life began at the first breath. So they can't even use the Bible to back up their hatred for abortion.
Yeah, that is a great point. Man, I don't know. They're just confused, and they
They're
just.
just bigoted as hell
Yeah, that's
and controlling. It's just they just want to control us because
absolutely.
they know that the only way, like we look at other primates that are similar to us and their evolution, and they all had matriarchies. Bonobos that are the most similar to us, they have a matriarchy, right? And it's like, so one of my friends was like, "Oh, what if bonobos are using bonobo religion to gang up on the males that hurt the baby bonobos?" And I was like, whatever they're using is way better than whatever the hell we have, because at least they're actually like holding the male bonobos accountable. Like,
That's funny. Um, yeah. Um, Damn, what was I gonna say? Um, yeah, it's they're controlling, and it's also just very. It's very ironic how they also don't know how a woman's body, like how it functions as well. Like, I don't know if you guys ever seen those videos of there would be a woman asking a guy, like, "Oh, how long does a woman's, like, how long does a woman bleed during her period?" And, like, I remember seeing a guy answer, and it, like, he was like, as if it was like, once we wake up, that's when it starts bleeding, and then when we go to sleep, it
what?
stops.
They're so
And
obsessed with intercourse with us. You think they'd actually know like what it is, like, or what they're going into? Like, what the
yeah,
hell?
yeah, and the woman
You're
had to be
so
like,
obsessed with sleeping with us. You don't even know what we are.
exactly. No, literally, I was dumbfounded,
Just some
and, like,
mystery meat.
right, like, and don't get me started on how they, like, oh my gosh, I remember when I was younger online, kind of just like on, like, Twitter and Tumblr and stuff, and how, you know me and my peers around the same age, 13, 14 years old, um talking about a woman's vulva and how you can tell when she ran through and when she's not, and they show like
Horrible.
depictions, and oh, if it looked like roast beef, then she ran through. And I was like, oh, okay. And I mean, I was impressionable at the time. I don't remember if that was something I fully like agreed to, but I eventually did learn that um, that was not true. So,
Honestly, me too, sis. I was like 15 looking at the prices of labiaplasties. It's so horrible, right?
no,
And then
wow.
I pretty much I was on that for like until I deconstructed. Then I started embracing whatever you want to call it. Roast this, roast that. Like, why are people so obsessed with comparing like women's bodies to objects? Oh, lock
Roast
and key,
tussie.
pencil sharpener, master key. It's like,
Oh, that was another one. That was another
I
one.
know they were
Oh
so
my
bad with
gosh.
it.
That one pissed me off so bad because why are we objectifying our parts? Please, no,
Like,
this is pissing me off.
since when was I a lock? And what is there to open? Like, how do you open? Like, what do you just think about it for a second? What are you
Insane.
opening? What is locked? And the way they view intercourse is, I don't want to like harp on this for too long, but the way they view intercourse is very, very like messed up. And the whole, oh, I cracked her, cracked this, took her virginity,
I
took that.
smashed.
They
I
see it
hit
as like,
that.
yeah, they see it as like this, they portray it using violence or like unconsensual comparisons. It's very, very weird. It's
And
like,
the emphasis on I instead of we. They don't see it as
yeah, it's like
a
I
we
did that to
activity.
her. Yeah.
Exactly. I fucked her, and it's like, well, that ain't like, so I wasn't doing
It's like the
nothing.
whole
Damn.
still cracked. It's like you still cracked. It's like shut up. Ugh.
Right, like so insane. But yeah, I love this space. I am a huge fan, and y'all continue to be great. I'll probably hop on if I have any other thoughts. But yeah, continue to do the good things, y'all.
Thank you for coming up.
Thank you for joining.
You can definitely PM me about the endometriosis thing. I can definitely give you a lot of information about that.
Yeah, sure. I sorry, before I go, I was literally because my sister, she had really bad cramps like literally 2 nights ago, and so the topic came up, and I was talking to my mom about it and saying how, in order to confirm if you have endometriosis, it's an invasive surgery. So it's for some reason, there's no way to like check to see if your uterine lining is like growing anywhere else outside of the uterus. And I do think it's because the medical field hates women. I do think that there would have been, because my mom was like, what about like a sonogram or something like that? And I was like, yeah, they hate us. I do think that something like that would have existed already had men been suffering from uterine lining growing outside of the uterus. Um, so yeah, I'll definitely DM you because I don't know. It's either that or fibroids or something because it's not fun. My sister was suffering, and it brought me back to when I used to suffer, and it's not fair. So
Yeah,
yes,
please, definitely, because I don't want to take over Thinker's Live, so I'm going to
yeah,
answer this
same, yeah,
quickly. So,
yeah.
I had an intravaginal ultrasound. They didn't find anything. So I pushed for surgery. They didn't want to give me surgery, but I kept going to different doctors. I told them I want a laparoscopy. They did it, and I had deep infiltrating stage 4 endometriosis in my where my rectum is. So it's like I was getting really bad like cramps like everywhere. And obviously since it was deep infiltrating, I was experiencing like very, very, very painful periods. It was unbearable. I literally could not function as a person. So I definitely would keep, honestly, it is really hard. I know they do say that it is really hard to detect unless you get like an MRI. So I know when I got my ultrasound, it did not find anything, even though I did end up having deep infiltrating endometriosis. So I definitely would push to get surgery. That's the only way that I know for sure that you will figure out if you have endometriosis or not.
Y'all, listen to this. In the case of a pregnant woman who is taken by the court to be executed, the court does not wait to execute her until she gives birth.
That is a recent law.
No, this is in the Talmud.
Oh
Rather,
my.
rather she is killed immediately. But
Oh.
so this is how they
Interesting.
didn't even see life. Like, this is what the fuck I'm talking about. But with
Interesting.
regard to a woman taken to be executed who sat on the travailing chair in the throes of labor, so if she's in the middle of labor, the court waits to execute her until she gives birth. In the case of a woman who was killed through court imposed capital punishment, one may derive benefit from her hair. But in the case of an animal that was killed through court imposed execution, for goring a person, deriving benefit from the animal is prohibited. What? You can benefit from her hair?
Oh,
These
that's sick.
motherfuckers were
Wait,
obsessed.
That's sick.
wait, what does that mean? Benefit from the hair. I'm sorry. What?
Like, if she, in case of a woman who was killed through court imposed, I don't know what they did with her hair after they killed her. I have no idea, but now I gotta find the fuck out.
Yeah, that's disturbing. That sounds very disturbing.
What did they
See,
do? Make
that's
chairs?
really crazy.
What did they
Right. Did you
do?
make it a wig? Like, what's going on?
They're making wigs. Oh no.
This is sick. And the fact that they're okay, so this pretty much puts a dent in a huge, 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 huge dent in their belief, as in using their faith, quote unquote, their faith to be against abortion. When it clearly says in the Talmud that you can literally, when a woman is pregnant and is going to be executed, that pretty much everybody's gonna die. The baby, everything, the womb, everything. So it's just really crazy to me that they're using their skewed ass beliefs to take over women's bodies. Not Yahweh bundles.
Lucy, did you have anything else?
Nope. I am good.
All right. Well, thank you so much for coming up. I hope you have a great rest of the night, okay?
Yeah, you too. I'll be in the comments.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Good conversation for the night, I will say.
Let's see. A minor boy is not circumcised before the 8th day after his birth and not after the 12th day. Normally, a newborn is circumcised on his 8th day. If he was born during twilight, which an uncertain period of the day or night, he is circumcised on what would be the 8th day of his birth if he was born at night, which is the 9th day if he was born during the day. If he was born during twilight on Shabbat Eve, the circumcision cannot be performed on Friday, as he might have been born on Shabbat, and therefore Friday is only the 7th day. And the circumcision cannot be on Shabbat, as perhaps he was born on Friday, and only circumcision performed on the 8th day overrides Shabbat.
That's too many motherfucking rules. You ain't getting circumcised. That's it. I'm done. Like, that's too much going on.
If 2 days of Rosh Hashanah occur on Sunday and Monday, the circumcision is postponed until Tuesday, the 12th day after birth. This is insane. These are the votive laws for Leviticus 27, and why the God sets the valuations that he sets. One cannot be charged for a valuation less than a selah, nor can one be charged more than 50 selah. How so? If one gave one selah and became wealthy, he is not required to give anything more, as he has fulfilled his obligation. If he gave less than a selah and became wealthy, he is required to give 50 selah, as he has not fulfilled his obligation. One cannot be charged for a valuation less than a selah, nor can one be charged more than 50 selah. If a woman experienced a discharge of blood and is unsure whether it was during her days of menstruation or during the 11 days that would render her a zava, the alleviation of her state of uncertainty does not occur in fewer than 7 clean days, nor in more than 17 clean days, depending on the number of days that she experiences the discharge. There are symptoms of leprosy that a priest will immediately confirm to be ritually pure or ritually impure, and there are others for which the priest quarantines the leper in order to determine the status. Oh, wait, why did they start talking about leprosy when they were talking about a woman's discharge? What?
Right. What does leprosy have to do with this?
I swear, this is what we are basing our fucking laws off.
I don't know if it's just me. Like, this is just a current thought, but like, why are they so obsessed with leprosy? Like, I don't understand.
I think it was a common ailment at the time that was pretty prevalent
And it was
in that
highly
particular
contagious,
area.
right? Was
Like,
leprosy contagious?
I
Yeah,
don't
I'm
think
pretty
so.
sure.
Was it?
I thought leprosy was
Wait,
a disease, a degenerative disease.
Yeah,
I
I thought it was a
remember it
degenerative
being
I don't
disease
know.
too.
contagious.
I don't know because they were not allowed to touch them, and they had to quarantine them. So I'm thinking that they were scared that they were going to catch it. Let me see. Yeah, it's contagious. It's a highly contagious. No, it's contagious, but not highly contagious. It requires prolonged close contact with an untreated person. So they were not allowed to touch the leper because it was contagious, and the leper had to quarantine.
Yeah, especially since medicine and science wasn't as advanced. It definitely probably was worse back then.
Hey, Dahlia. Dahlia. Okay, maybe she came up on accident.
Dahlia,
Yeah,
Dahlia.
yeah, that's Dahlia. She was supposed to come up and share her genealogy with us, but I think she said she was going to do it in the morning. Let's see. Thessalonia.
Hello, thinker.
Hi. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing good.
Good. I've been going through it mentally, but I'm good. I'm in my healing and I'm good.
That's good.
Yeah.
Uh,
But
which topic
mhm.
did you come up to talk about?
Yes, but I wanted to make sure because I don't want to get in no troubles now. Does it have to be in relation to pride or can I just answer the question?
No, it doesn't have to be. And then you'll start off with, I guess, Venus. Venus, you want to take this one?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. And Thessalonia is deconstructing. Or are you atheist already?
No, just deconstructing.
Deconstructing. Okay, yeah. All right, go ahead.
Hi, Thessalonia. So,
Hi, how are
prompt
you,
four
Venus?
is I'm great. So, the prompt that you chose is: do you care if what you believe causes harm or help to humanity? How do you feel about that?
Yes, the way I feel about that, I personally do care. And, I believe everyone should care. And maybe if people cared then and now, things would be better. But for me personally, especially recently, I especially care. I recently revamped my FB page and it's a small account and I opened up a little bit about my issues and also with me deconstructing, you know. But one thing that I posted, I was like, man, I hope they don't take this the wrong way and misinterpret da 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 da. So I don't know if y'all believe in zodiac signs or astrology, but I do personally.
No,
um
I don't. I don't really believe in
okay,
astrology or anything.
gotcha.
I know
Respect.
just a little bit. I be referencing it here and there.
Yeah, I
Okay,
have it
got
in
it.
my name, obviously, and
Right.
Like
So
I
the
think it's
second,
cool, but I don't think it. I don't
right,
believe it
I
right.
is
don't
a
know.
Yeah,
I
thing.
gotta
yeah.
say that all my kids are Leos. That sounds like a song.
That's
Well,
crazy.
except
That's
my
funny.
look, my whole household was Cancer and Leos. Okay, my ex
Oh,
husband was a Leo. My first three kids are all Leos, all born in August, August 1st, August 2nd. No, no, my ex husband was August 2nd. My first child was August 19th. Second child August 14th. Third child August 1st. I'm July 5th, and my last child was July 2nd. Okay? Cancer and Leo in the house. I don't give a fuck
wow.
what nobody say. That shit is true. Because the Leos are like lions. They don't listen. They know everything. They they're
They're
like, oh my
prideful and
gosh.
arrogant.
Yes, they're like lions. And then my youngest son, he's so timid like me, putting everybody before him. um, very emotional. I swear, I don't care. That shit, it's that shit is true. I and I think it's just I'm not saying that it's like supernatural, but it's got to be something with the fucking moon cycles. Uh, when you're born, because that shit is the way the Leos. Uh, ain't nobody gonna convince me anything otherwise. With the Leos.
especially with these Gemini men, Gemini and Virgo men. Goodness,
I
nah.
agree. Yes, the Gemini men for sure, but
Gemini and Virgo men are a
Gemini women
universal
are
Well,
too.
experience.
well,
Yes,
guys.
Gemini women are amazing.
I
Look,
gotta
look,
stop
I'm
y'all
not
there.
biased.
Maybe y'all just not compatible with y'all Gemini man, but me and my Gemini man be over here getting
Are you a
along. Okay,
Gemini
maybe that's just
woman though?
Yes, I
who's a
am.
Gemini.
Okay, that's the you're the only one who can handle them.
Yeah, but guess
I'm a
what?
Libra woman. I can handle a Gemini man. It's not that
Oh
hard.
yeah,
Now, a
As a
Gemini
Gemini
girl, I
strong
woman,
don't like.
woman.
as a Gemini woman, I become whatever I have to be in order to get the job done. Yeah, that's funny though. But respect. Well, I'm glad that Venus that you're the one that asked me because this goes to show that I don't want to push my beliefs or ideologies onto anyone. So specifically, I compare myself to who I call my birthday twin because I feel like he's the greatest that walked the planet. He's my favorite rapper since I was young, you know. And so we have the same birthday. And the other night, I admitted that I prayed, and in my eyes, praying is talking. I admitted that I talked to him. Now, do I know if he can hear me or not? Absolutely not. Can the dead hear us? I really don't think so. I believe it's just a common grave, but I did what I wanted to do. And I do believe that I don't necessarily believe we're connected, but we do have that in common or whatever. And so I talked to him because as far as I'm concerned, there's actual proof that he lived and walked this planet. You feel me? Now, with that being said, am I saying people should be praying to any, public figure that passed away or anyone that passed away or talk to anyone that's passed on? Like, people do what they want to do. And I would not want to be harmful in a way or start can I cuss a little? I don't want to get in
You
trouble.
can cuss a lot.
Okay. I don't want to start that weird shit, that cult shit. Because I don't play that. You know what I'm saying? So that's my point there. And then I wanted to keep it short and sweet for y'all because I know others are coming. I have one funny thing to say, one sad thing to say, and one really touching thing for you, thinker. I'm gonna start with the funny one so y'all can laugh. Cause I heard y'all talking about, like women and their bodies and stuff, and people just saying stupid stuff. Not to be too personal, but I remember doing the unspeakables with, this one man, and, you know, he had the nerve to ask me if I uh uh E word inside of you, will you get pregnant? Motherfucker, if I slap you, would it hurt? You know what I'm saying? You're dumb and you grown. Like you have no business sweating on top of anyone's daughter if you don't know the possibilities of what could happen. Now, am I right or am I wrong?
No, you're right. Like we had a guy on stage last night that didn't know what the fuck a scrotum was.
You see, that's what I'm saying. Like, I just,
Wait a minute.
Jean jacket, dumbass.
oh, Lord have mercy, goodness.
I'm
My
like, you
soul, my
got one,
spirit.
motherfucker. You don't know what it is.
Like,
I
where is the
mean,
sense? Where is the sense?
You
Oh,
don't even know
no.
what you are.
You don't even know what you are. How dare you? You don't deserve. Let me hush. Who, Lord? Okay. Now the second thing is going to be a little disheartening. I heard y'all talking about leprosy and lepers, thinker, and I want to say Bravo. You might have heard me when I talked on here the first time. The Jehovah's Witnesses did shun me back when I was 19, and I felt like a leper because when I had my baby in 2019, I saw a sister that I knew once with her daughter walking in the park. I just looked at her and gave her the most genuine smile, didn't speak to her. She put on cleats and took up track and practically ran from me. I felt like I had leprosy.
Damn.
Like, woman, I didn't even do anything to you. What is wrong with you? And I just looked so genuine, and I was going through it. I suffered from postpartum depression. Obviously it was to a certain extent, obviously, but I was breastfeeding and having a hard time because my bust is really big, and I had issues, but I figured it out. I breastfed my baby for 6 months and him healthy. Look at him over here sleeping, just beautiful. So that was disheartening. But Thinker, you already know about that.
Yeah.
So I know y'all have y'all's thoughts on that. And then the last thing I wanted to share, Thinker, is I appreciate your wisdom. I'm no scholar like you, but your wisdom and your strength and your firmness, like, I guess my mom saw that in me because for the first time in my life, she picked up the phone and called me and told me that she needed me to come there and comfort and console her because of what she's going through emotionally and mentally. And when I tell you, for the first time in my life, I held my mother, talked to her without me crying. Because usually when I see people cry, I cry, especially my mom.
Oh,
You know,
that's so sweet.
so Thinker, thank you. I did took a little mental break for me, but now I'm like, oh, I'm good. It's on, get the Patron.
Man, that makes me happy for you and your mom. Yeah.
So thank y'all for letting me come up. Venus, Pisces, Bravo, Maddie, Thinker. Y'all are golden in my book internally.
Thank you. Thank you for coming up. It was a pleasure listening to you talk.
I
Thank
think
you,
Venus.
Tessalania.
Did you have anything to say about anything she said, Venus?
No,
Okay.
I was like struggling to find what to ask because you give the perfect amount of information. Like I was thinking of a question, then you answer it before I even
Oh,
asked
wow.
it. So I
Oh, I'm
I just
sorry.
sat
I didn't
back
mean
and
to steal
listened.
your thunder.
Don't be sorry. You're very good at speaking. So
Thank
damn,
you,
that was
because
a
I've
hard
been
one.
struggling lately to land my plane because of the reverse brainwashing I'm having to do for myself and my trauma. And so, but now that I'm more calm, I'm better. So thank you guys.
That's okay. I'm sorry I couldn't think of any questions that you didn't answer, you didn't ask. But thank you
Hey,
for
that's
engaging
not the
with me.
end. Yes.
Well, thank you so much, Thessalonians, for coming up and sharing that update with us. And tell your mother I said hello, even though she hasn't come and said hello yet.
I'm gonna get her.
Yeah,
But just give us some time. She going through it, but
yeah,
yeah, she
yeah,
will.
yeah. But I hope you all have a great rest of the day.
Thank you.
All right.
All right, bye.
All right, y'all. The guest box is open if you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist. 18 and up. While we have our lovely young co-host on stage tonight, is for the 18, 19, and 20-year-olds who normally I do not allow on stage except for tonight. So this will be your night to come up and participate in the topics that are being discussed. And if people keep asking what number 5 is about, number 5 is me connecting the fact that when Jesus died, those who sold animals for the purposes of consumption got wealthier. So Jesus died so that you can pork more. The dietary laws, you could eat shrimp, all of the animals that were originally considered haram were now free for you to eat as a Gentile. It was easy for you to get saved and consume your animals, and for those people to continue making money off of you. So that's what number 5 is about. But also, because you sin and because you have an expectation that you're always going to sin, even though you are saved. Well, fornication isn't a sin in the Bible, but you believe it is. But you sin and you can repent. So right before you have sex, you just go, I'm gonna do it this time, and I'm gonna say I'm sorry afterwards. So yeah. So he made it easy for you to get your rocks off and get grace to repent. So it's kind of both. You can eat pork and you can pork and still be saved. That's what number 5 is about.
Thinker, do y'all still celebrate like Christmas and Easter in y'all's house?
Nah, we'll do Christmas, but not Easter. Yeah,
I was thinking about it because I was talking with my boyfriend. I was like, I don't think we're gonna do religion, so like I don't want my kid to feel bad when they're going to school and like all the kids are talking about stuff they got in their Easter basket and I ain't get no shit. Like,
yeah, no, we don't do
they go
Easter.
home like,
My son did hide candy around the house for my grandchildren. Mind you, they went home on Easter after they did their little candy hunt in the house. They came back today. I've turned into the grandmama because I had on my fireplace I had a little candy jar with a whole bunch of suckers in it. Okay, one day I handed 5 a sucker, and then I handed Harmony one. And then every time they would walk by the fireplace, they say, candy, candy. So I give them a sucker. Now, every time they see me, when they come back home, they come to my room, hop up on my bed, talking about candy, candy. So I've become the grandmama that hands out candy, all fucking ready.
butterscotch candies in your purse just waiting.
Yes, already. they're only 2 and 1, and I'm only 47. So how the fuck? But yeah, no. We still celebrate Christmas because for me, Christmas is about just spending time together and then gifting those that you love with the things that you most likely can't afford during the year. Things that that they making people happy, right? Something to look forward to. It's not about Jesus for me. So we do still celebrate that holiday. Lane Seal.
Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm great. I'm 18, just so you know. I just want to say
Okay.
thank you for saying number 2
Okay.
because my boyfriend and we were kicked out of our church for being, that I don't know if I'm allowed to say that
You
on
can
TikTok,
say it.
but
You're allowed to
You
say
can
it.
say it and say it proudly.
homosexual, and we were called like slurs and all that things, and it was like really hard for us at the time. So I just want to say thank you for saying that because it's very true. And just I hope you know that you're just it makes I don't know. I see you as such a good person for saying that. I thank you so much.
But Lane Seal, that's the
I'm
bare
sorry to say that.
minimum. I'm sorry.
Yeah, let
Thinker.
me
That's
hold on,
okay.
Maddie. Let me respond.
Wow.
Hold on. Yeah, you don't
Okay.
have to say thank you.
Thanks.
You don't have to say thank you, love bug. Like Maddie is right. Maddie ready to go. I'm telling y'all, that's little thinker. I don't care what nobody say. That's mini me. Well, I got 2 mini me's. That's mini 3. But Maddie is right. That's the bare minimum. You do not owe me a thank you.
I know, but
Yeah.
it's just I don't know if anyone else has gone through that in the comments or on the panel, but it's really hard.
I know
And
someone
it's
who
just,
did.
yeah, you can talk to them. It's really hard. And I just want to say thank you because I'm very grateful for someone to say that, because I haven't seen a lot of people on this app say it. Even people who like support our group and stuff, no one's really talked about it. And it's just, I don't know, it just makes me very happy. So I just want to say that, and I just want you to have a very good night, all of you, everyone in the comments, everyone on the panel. Just have a great night, have a great week, rest of your week. Just, I love you guys so much for saying that. I'm sorry, I'm like about to
Wait,
cry.
wait.
Hold on, let us
Before you
love on
leave,
you before you go. Hold on, go ahead, Maddie.
listen. Do not thank nobody for that shit, because that is the bare fucking minimum. No matter if you're gay, straight, bisexual, pansexual, it does not fucking matter. You're a human being, right? You deserve, if you want to be a Christian, you deserve to be able to be a Christian. There's nothing in this book that says homosexuality is a sin. And if it is, so fucking what? Fuck that God. It don't have, like, that shit don't fucking matter here nor today, because guess what? You can be forgiven for that shit. It does not fucking matter. At the end of the day, you're a human being, and you shouldn't have to thank nobody for accepting you as who you are, because we accept all these straight, ignorant motherfuckers for who they are. So you don't have to thank us, because this is literally the bare minimum, is recognizing y'all as a person. Like, it shouldn't be no thank you. Like, it's welcome, but that's literally the bare minimum. Like, and I'm sorry you got kicked out of your church, but literally fuck them, because there's churches around here that wouldn't kick y'all out, because y'all are still people at the end of the day. No matter if you like a boy as a boy, so fucking what? Like, y'all are not the first like gay couple in history. Y'all will not be the last, so it won't matter here today. And don't let nobody put you down or make you think you less than. They kicked you out the church, fuck them. Just like that, go to another church that would accept you for who you are. Like, don't feel like, don't let shit like that get to you, because at the end of the day, you have light and love in you, and you don't need nobody else to help you see that, if you get what I'm saying.
And then I say, stick around and watch us take these motherfuckers down, and then just enjoy the show and laugh. That's what I say.
And
I
it's always
agree.
gonna be people that go to bat for you like me, because I don't play at all. So don't ever worry about it. If you're too scared to speak up for you, speak up for yourself. Guess what? Someone out there will and is already doing it. So don't worry. And thank you so much. You were amazing. You sound very sweet.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna get off the panel, but have a great night, have a great year, have a great I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
we
I
got
love you
you.
It's
guys.
okay. You do not have to apologize.
I'm following all of you
Okay.
guys. I'm sorry.
Like, I know someone who I grew up with them. We pretty much, look, we were kids. We wrongfully assumed, just based off of the fact that they liked theater and their hobbies, we kind of were like banking on them being gay. We shouldn't have been doing that, but we turned out to be right. Um, this person, they got really heavy into their church that they were going to, and I was friends with their sister, and she was like, oh, what are we gonna do and all that stuff, how's it gonna play out for them. We stopped being friends, but the other day I was on the bus and I saw him, and he was with these two other guys. They were wearing pink tracksuit Hello Kitty pants, they were all matching, and it was adorable. And I finally mustered up the courage to go up to him, and I asked him, I was like, how are you, Kobe? Like what's going on? Are you still in the church? And he's like, no, I'm actually gay. I was like, you can be both. And he's like, not in that church. And the person sitting next to him, he was like, hey, this is actually my boyfriend. And they're like, oh, we got to get off the bus now. And I'm just sitting next to them on the other side of the bus, just like taken aback. It's like, yeah, I left the church. I'm gay. Here's my boyfriend. Nice to see you. Bye. it's it's honestly common, and you guys deserve a space wherever you want it to be, whether it's in the church or outside of church. You guys deserve that support and, that respect as a person.
I totally agree. Just everyone, it doesn't matter who you love. Everyone in the comments, everyone on the panel, it doesn't matter. Just be who you are. Because if someone tells you you can't be that, you don't have to listen to them. just never listen to someone who tells you you can't be what you want to be. That's the truth of it all. And it's just, you guys are great. You guys, everyone on the panel, everyone in the comment, and I don't see anyone hating. So everyone in the comments, you're great people, and just always keep that in your mind, that if you know this and you know that you can let people be who they are, you're a good person. Just, I have to get off now, but just everyone have a great year, have a great week, just stay strong. I love you guys.
Thank you. I love you too,
Love you
Lane.
Great people,
too.
great
Have a great
people. I
night.
followed all of you, so just, I love you guys. Bye.
Bye, Lane. Have a good
Good
one.
night.
That is so sweet.
It's been really good so far. It really does hurt though that someone that's just, so young, and obviously people are so hateful that they would kick people out just because they like the same gender. It's just so
They didn't
evil.
deserve him anyways in
Fuck
that
that
church. They
church.
didn't deserve him.
True.
And that's what I don't understand, because the church I went to, we never ever talked down on any gay people. Like, we never read any scripture demonizing them. They were welcomed in our church, and I'm Baptist. We welcomed them in our church, and we treated them like human beings. Like, you might have had a couple old motherfuckers in the corner turning their nose up, but other than that, you were a human being. You ain't have to worry about getting kicked out of the church. Like, we were like really like a don't judge. Like, if you're not touching no kids or unaliving people, we were like that's true. Like, that's you. Let's worship. So I hate churches that kick people out for stuff like that. That's fucking stupid.
Like who the fuck are they to pick one specific what they think is a sin and say you can't be in the church? Ain't the church the place that sinners supposed to go? Like,
Thank
that
you. And
shit,
get
like, what the
cleansed.
fuck is that? Like, you motherfuckers piss me the fuck off with that shit. And then on top of that, because you're doing that, that's proof you don't read your fucking book. Because you think that because Leviticus says that it's an abomination, which it doesn't, but because you think it says that, then you treat people who are in the queer community as if they're detestable. But you skip the parts in Proverbs where your God says the shit you do is fucking an abomination to him. That's how you know you don't read your fucking books. That shit pisses me off. How the fuck you gonna point at somebody else and tell them they can't be in the church while preaching and saying that Jesus came for the sinner? And y'all are hypocritical as fuck.
Or fuck that. Why you steal all these good people money? Then when they need help, you're nowhere to be found, and you don't have no money to help them. Like, who are you to judge anybody when you just up here performing, taking all these people money, not giving it back to the community or nothing? You're pocketing it, and you're gonna go buy a new Lamborghini, but they got to get out because they're gay. Really? That doesn't
It's
make any
like, who
fucking
are
sense.
they going around kicking people out of their little church? Like, like, what are you guys? Like, why are you kicking people out? Like, unless they did something crazy. Like, I just don't get it. Like, what are you doing? Like, why are you doing that? Like,
But we'll gather
Exactly.
around the pedophile on the altar because he's the pastor and pray for him. And then let him stay a pastor. Or we'll move him to a different church so that you can hide him. Y'all are ass the
To be
fuck
around more kids.
backwards.
it's giving Mean Girls. It's like, you can't sit with us. We don't like you. It's like, it's very strange. Strange.
That's what sickens me too. Like, I remember having this conversation with my mom. I was like, I really think it's weird. She got mad at me for saying, I was like, black families will protect the weird uncle they know are a pedophile, but the minute their son or
Yes!
somebody
Oh
is
my
gay, all of a sudden
god!
it's, oh no, you can't be gay. At least they're talking to people that's in their age group. You have a 54-year-old man looking at 8-year-olds in swimsuits, but
And
you're
I'm
concerned
Liberian.
about somebody that's being gay, consensually gay. You'll kick them out of your house, but you'll just ignore the uncle when he make weird comments about little kids or stare at his niece for too long. Like, what?
They always do this. Like I'm Liberian, and it's so prevalent in a lot of like West African communities for them to protect these kinds of people. To not even like shun them from the community. I hear all these stories that my cousin told me because I stopped really checking Facebook and that. And I'm like, but he's still going to church, he's still going to birthdays, barbecues, everyone's acting like nothing happened. I yeah, I can't.
Somebody with the name Bible Auditor just joined the live, and I'm wondering if their name is Bible Auditor because they are an apologist or because they're an atheist. Because I think both do the same thing with different motives. So, Bible Auditor, what say ye? Don't be scared to comment either. Like, I just want to know, are you an apologist or are you an atheist? I'm going to guess if they don't comment, they are an apologist. Y'all, the guest box is open if you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist, 18 and up. Oh, I know why that is. Did you eat noodles, Maddie?
Yes, I just got some. I just got done fucking them up. I'm not gonna lie, but it happens after I get done eating everything. Now I have to
Yeah.
go to bed with gum in my mouth.
Yeah, it's going to be like that.
Yeah, that's evil.
Yeah, peppermints and
Speaking
shit.
speaking of it, the picture, it's
Mhm.
it's gonna be a Scorpio.
It's going to be what?
A Scorpio.
Scorpia?
A
Oh,
Scorpio.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. Are you happy about that?
Yeah, I feel a little better about it. Like, yeah.
What
And I
did
told my mom,
what did
and
she
I
say?
told my grandmother. My mom was supportive. Like, I don't know. I expected her to like go into this whole rant about it, but like,
Wait, do you want to tell people what we're talking about?
yeah, I don't care. It's just a community.
You tell them.
Oh, I'm pregnant, guys. Woo!
She sent me her ultrasounds and the little pea head. Oh my god! I haven't been holding this secret for what, 2 weeks?
Yeah, you've done a good job. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you've done a pretty good job.
You know how
Like, you've
many
done a
times I
good
woke
job.
up and was like, I wonder if today's gonna be the day. Like I've been waiting for you to drop this fucking bomb. Like I have
I
thought
had a
about it for I don't know
feeling
how long.
when you said it's gonna be a Scorpio. I was like, nah. Maybe it's a cat.
Yeah,
Maybe they're getting a pet cat.
it's gonna be a Scorpio. I was talking about it on the phone, but we went to the ultrasound, and they had me off by 4 weeks. When I went to the ultrasound, I was supposed to be 5 weeks and 6 days. We looked at it, and I was damn near 10 weeks.
You've got
So
a
they were
baby in
completely
you.
off.
What? You have a baby in you.
I know, right? But my mouth tastes like pennies all day, every day. Like if I eat something, I have to constantly have gum in my mouth. Like, but
It's floating around in there right now. Ah!
other than that, it hasn't been too bad. Like I don't get morning sickness. The most I had was like really weird, vivid dreams. Like I don't know, guys. I dreamed my boyfriend cheated on me with a 40-year-old Sonic worker and a gay man at the same time. I don't know where that came from, y'all.
Oh my god!
I don't know where that came from. And it was so vivid. Like my dreams would just get weirder and weirder to the point where I wasn't getting any sleep. And then on the way to the ultrasound, I was kind of talking to it. I was like, "Look, you gotta get that shit together. Like we can't if you want to stay and you want us both to be healthy, you need to let me get some sleep. Like we can't keep doing that."
That's so amazing. We're coming
And
alive. Oh my god.
Maddie
What
is
the hell?
bisexual, so gay people,
Pansexual. I don't
pansexual.
discriminate.
Oh, okay. Maddie is pansexual, so reproduction still happens. Still
Yeah,
happens,
it
guys.
still happens. Yeah. Since y'all, my due date is October the 30th, but I think they might induce me a little early because they've
Oh
always
my
had to induce
god.
my mom early, and she's always had to have C-sections. I think we have like narrow birth canals or something, so it'll probably be a little bit early, but it's still gonna be a Scorpio. Like I'm not escaping that. Like it's still gonna be a Scorpio.
That's so beautiful. You've got it floating around. Sorry, I'm being like a visual person. I'm just like, that's so amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could show y'all like well I don't
Yeah.
know
Oh
I
yeah.
will show y'all but like
You want to put it
my
in the
whole
Discord?
government name.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll
you can
scratch
crop
it.
it, crop
I'm gonna
cut.
scratch it out. Well, yeah, I'm gonna go crop it and then I'll put it like on my icon so people can see it in the live.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go scratch it out real quick.
Okay. The little pea head, like I promise you can already see the head forming, and then the body is so little, but it's got a big head like Maddie already.
Okay, I gotta come back for that
No,
because
I
that
knew.
was just uncalled for. Like, I gotta come back for
I
that.
knew
Hold
she was
up.
gonna come back.
It's got
I
his
just said
mama's
it. I just
head.
said this if he was gonna come back.
Wow. Oh my god. Sometimes it's like, since you guys are like online, it doesn't feel like anything's real, but it's like, this is like a real community. Everyone's got their own, lives and stuff. And it's so cool and fascinating. And everyone's got just as much depth as everyone else to their life. And it's so beautiful, you know?
Yeah. Right. That more candy. That's why I said when she messaged me like, Auntie Thinker. Yeah, this is a pretty cool community.
Oh my God, gender reveal would be so fun.
Online gender reveal during our lives. Yeah. She can have two, like the one with her family and then one with us.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh
Here's a
my
picture, guys.
Hold on.
Yeah, he's an inch. He's like an inch and point like 3 maybe. Yeah, something. He's small, y'all. He's not big.
Ain't,
I
ain't his
keep
head
calling it
big though?
me. I keep calling it
Ain't their
me.
head big?
Yeah.
Got
It's
it.
kind of perfect. Me and my boyfriend, we were planning.
It's so cute. Oh my gosh.
Me and my boyfriend, we were planning to get married. So like, we would be getting married before it's born. So I was like, oh, this isn't too bad. If it wasn't for my mom, I'm not gonna lie, y'all, I was losing my shit when I found out because I had guessed it. I could not eat I could not eat no fried shrimp, guys. I really like shrimp. It's probably one of the only things I could eat. I could not smell fried shrimp. I could not eat fried shrimp. Like I couldn't eat nothing fried. I was like, oh hell no, something wrong. So I went out, told my boyfriend, I'm like, I think I'm pregnant. But I had kept telling him over the span that I thought I was pregnant. He kept on saying, do you want me to go get a pregnancy test? I'm like, nah, I don't want to figure it out. So finally he just got one without telling me. And quite literally, I swear, y'all, that pee was not on that test for more than 30 seconds. And it said I was pregnant. I was like, I looked at it. I said, nah, it's lying. Like, I was up in there talking to myself, like, nah, it's defective. It's defective. Something wrong with it. So I'm reading the instructions, like, maybe it say pregnant before, like, while it's loading, maybe it just say it. I'm reading them instructions and
Wait, you said
the
what?
saxophones.
So it works backwards, Maddie?
Yes.
Listen, you're
I'm
also
reading the
pregnant.
instructions, y'all. The saxophones just keep getting louder and louder and louder. I'm like, oh shit. It ain't defective. This motherfucker work.
Oh my gosh. That's how I was because I was told I couldn't have kids, and I could not stand the smell of Burger King French fries. They were so fucking sweet, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me? And then I kept throwing up, and I thought that I was throwing up because I didn't like my in-laws' food. They're from Chicago, and Chicago food is very different than the South. And every time I ate it, I would like get nauseated but not throw up. But this time I was throwing up all the time, and I thought it was because of the food at the cookout. It wasn't a cookout; it was a New Year's dinner. And my mama was like, "You might be pregnant," and I was like, "Mama, that's cruel." I was like, "That's cruel." Like, they said I can't have kids, and she was like, "Just go get a test and see." And so my ex, my boyfriend at the time, he went and got me a test, and as soon as I peed on it, before I could touch the doorknob, it turned positive, and I was like, "Nah, this got to be wrong." When I tell y'all, I got on Clear Blue's fucking nerves. I called them, I don't know how many times, to see what the possibility of a defective test was. But yep, I turned out to be a positive test.
Right. It had me look it up on Google. I was like, dang, but maybe I just got cervical cancer because it say cervical cancer companion. Like, I was up in there just thinking, I kid you not, y'all. I was literally washing my hands and I saw it turn. I was like, oh, hell no. It just needed a little bit longer. Like, but it never changed. Like, I kept flipping over and looking at it. And I remember coming in the room and my boyfriend probably couldn't read my face. And I was like, it's positive. But like, I had on like a poker face. And then he was like, oh, okay. And then I just literally I just fell out crying. Like, and I remember calling my mom. And my mom's first thing she said to me was, she don't like when I be on the phone crying that she's not, like, I'm not telling her what's wrong. She was like, girl, just spit it out. What the hell? Like, you need to take a deep breath. I was like, I'm pregnant. She just went, oh, I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that when you came home last month. Girl, what? Shut up. Like, she just
No, you didn't.
Is she excited to be a grandmama? Is she excited to be a grandma?
Yes, she was telling me she was like, well, if you feel like you ain't gonna be ready, I could take it for the first 2 years.
What?
Girl, no, absolutely not. My youngest sibling, y'all, is 2. She about to go back to diapers and being up all night. Like, girl, no. But it was nice, like, hearing her say that. And she was like, you gotta, like, you stable, you on your feet, you live on your own, you make rent, like, you got it, you will have it, like, and anything you need, I'm gonna help you with. So it was that. And then talking to my boyfriend, because I was kind of erratic, y'all, I'm not gonna lie. I was talking to my boyfriend and then talking to Nani, and they like all really calmed me down. And then seeing the ultrasound, when we got back in the car, my boyfriend, after I showed my friends the ultrasound, I was talking to my boyfriend, he was like, yeah, I want to keep it. And I was like, yeah, we might as well. like we're both excited. We just think it's gonna be a boy. We really I wanted a girl first, and so does he. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna be swole in June and July. No hot girl summer for me, guys. This is it. This is it. That's all I
Don't
got.
let these Christians raise your blood pressure.
Oh, they
Don't
could
let 'em.
never. They could never.
Yeah, definitely not.
They wouldn't dare.
But we've got to
do
plan
such a
the gender
thing.
reveal and the online baby shower.
I'm gonna know. I'm just gonna let y'all guess, but I gotta know, y'all. I can't wait. Like, I need to know ahead of time because I need to tell them I need my baby shower. I need all my gifts to be for a certain gender. Like, it's either y'all finna come up in here with pink girly girl stuff, or y'all finna come up in here with all boy stuff. Like, I really want, I really want it to be catered, and I want to go ahead and pick my name so I'm not like stressing about it. Pinches, we was doing a lot more than holding hands, but I'm pretty sure you know that I was on J Live talking about my Edomite. So, yeah, my Edomite got me, y'all.
Really?
Yeah, he
Wow,
got
beautiful
me.
mix, baby.
I'm excited. I'm excited for you, Maddie. C Urban.
You guys,
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing good.
Did you come up to talk about a specific topic?
Yeah, I was going to talk about number 2. Homosexuality is not a sin. If it was, so what? Are you sin free?
Okay, go ahead. And Maddie, C Urban is. Are you atheist or deconstructing? C.
Atheist.
Okay. Yeah. So atheist, and of course, tonight is Maddie's hour, so
Right.
they start the conversations off. So go ahead.
Okay, you said you picked homosexuality is not a sin, correct?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. What's your thoughts?
I agree. I was coming up to tell a story pertaining to that. I play basketball like Sunday, Mondays, and I have a friend that's trans, and we meet up every Sunday, Monday to hoop, and every time we go, it's always an issue, right? Like she don't get picked up on teams unless I'm like the one who's starting the team, and we've been doing this thing like where we'll see like we'll like separate ourselves just to see if they'll pick somebody up, because sometimes it just be enough for like a certain like fours or fives. I don't know if y'all know what that is, but
Yeah, I know what it
and
is. My boyfriend plays it.
oh, okay. And they'll like, oh, let's just play threes, and they'll so they won't pick her up. So then I'll be like, bro, like why don't we just like it's two other people, we're gonna play fours, and we'll do this thing where we'll just stand in the middle of the court. It's like we protesting, like I don't give a fuck, like y'all not playing because y'all have an issue with trans people. So one day we all like they wind up picking us up, and we finished the game, and it's this boy named Jacob, and he's like Catholic, like very religious, and I overhear him say, they was like, why you didn't guard her? And he was like, oh, I can't be that close to sin. Like the stupidest shit I ever heard in my life. So I walked over, I said, Jacob, like, I'm curious, do you not sin? And he was like, well, everybody's sin and fall short. Just the same Christian bullshit. And I was like, so what's the issue with guarding my friend? Like, I mean, you're the closest to sin because you do sin. And he was like, well, that's not the issue, and I don't want to get into that here. But I remember looking at my friend in that moment, and she's sitting by herself, and I'm like, damn, I can only imagine what it's like having somebody look like frown upon you like that, and you have to wake up and deal with that. And all you're trying to do is just come a hoop. So I go over there and ask my friend, I was like, you good? And she was like, I every gym I go to, I'll deal with this. And she's like, but she has confidence, right? She don't give a shit anymore. And and she was like, I'm either a letdown or an experiment. She said, two of these guys in here are going to talk to me when the night is over, or try to talk to me in the parking lot. She said, just watch. So we wait till the end of the night. She said, pay attention to the people that linger around, right? Like the guys. And we waited. We left around 10 o'clock from the gym. As soon as she's walking to her car, one of the guys walk up to her, and as soon as like everybody drives off, and she's like, I told you, like that guy tried to get my number and all of that stuff. So it's like imagine like just waking up, even if somebody's looking at you like you ain't nothing, and like you're the worst thing in the world, or you're an experiment. Like they're not true to themselves, so they're hiding and shit like that and beating around the bush, and you're like they're trying to see if they can test the waters with you. But I just want to come and tell a story. Like it's a wake up call that like sometimes we complain about like little shit. Like I get mad at like coworkers and stuff, but here's my friend who's like she has to wake up and deal with this shit like every day for the rest of her life.
I think the crazy part is there's nothing in this Bible that says being transgender is a sin neither. And like you can't tell from just looking at somebody that's transgender what their sexuality is, because transgender people have just like anyone else has a range of different sexualities they are. So I mean, there's nothing that's saying being transgender is a sin. And if your pick is homosexuality, you can't just look at a trans person and know if they're like you can't look at anyone these days and know if they're gay, bisexual, pansexual, or straight. Like you just can't. So the fact that he said that it was strictly off her being trans, and I literally would have been like, where does it say that being trans is a sin? And she's also minding her business. But I find it crazy how they judge trans people, but both men and women are made in God's image. So how does the God have an image of a vagina and a penis, but you think he's a man?
Exactly.
Like, you think he's just a man, but we're all made in his image. Where did the vagina come from? Whose image is
Or
that?
the boobs.
Like, whose image is that? Like, your God is transgender. Otherwise, we would all be men with flat chests. Unless we was a little chunky, then you have a little meat right there. Or you're a little muscular. But your God is trans. But they want to judge trans people here now. Like, Sky Daddy can't be a Sky Mommy too. Like,
I agree. It's awkward. I mean, it's uncomfortable too, right? Like, but you got to hear them say that shit like all the time. Like every time I go to the gym with her, it's like that. It's like, damn, y'all really just are so absent-minded. You don't research, you don't do anything, and like they learn this shit and they just run through life with it. And like I live in Austin, Texas, but I live in like a surrounding city, so like it's like religious in like these surrounding cities. So every time we go to a gym, it's the Bible thumpers, the hardcore Christians in that motherfucker always hooping and thinking they better than everybody. So it's like it's really, I mean, and Austin is different because it's very diverse and cultural, so you don't really see that as much. But the surrounding cities is horrible. But no, you're right. It's like, what do they think it comes from? Like, and who knows that what they came up with? They probably think it's from Satan or some shit. I don't know. At
But
this
I
point,
think it's crazy. Like, one thing I always used to say is if you wake up as a straight man and the first thing that's on your mind is a gay man, you probably not straight. Cause like there has been no point in time where I have been in public or like my male friends who don't have a problem. Well, I only have male friends who don't have a problem with homosexuality, but any of my male friends have been out, they don't just stare at the gay people next to us or try to go up to gay men or gay women next to us and try to convert them. Like, they don't do that. So they're so bothered they can't even mind their own fucking business. Like, that gotta be what they're thinking about. Like, a gay person being next to them is fucking up their whole workout. They can't even finish their set. They can't even finish their set. They're so bothered. And it just makes me think, like, if being around a gay person is making you this unfocused, maybe you're a little gay yourself. Like, why is it bothering you this much? Like, why is gay sex on your mind 24/7? That it's bothering you so much you can't finish a rep. And it comes to a point in time where it's just not even about Christianity, it's just about being a bigot. That's all it is. Like, fuck Christianity. Like, this definitely had a part in it, but they're just using this to cover for them being a bigot and and being homophobic. That's all it is. That's what they use it for. They try to blanket Christianity over it. It's like, oh no, this goes against my religion. No, you're just homophobic and you want to cover it up and try to wrap it up in a nice little pretty bow. But really your rapping is fucked up and I can see through that, if you get what I'm saying.
Y'all know what I just found out? Okay, so the scripture that they use to be like transgender is wrong is Deuteronomy 22:5. A woman shall not wear a man's clothing, nor put on a man shall put on a woman's clothing, for whoever does these things is abomination to God. And so what that says in Hebrew is lo haye kli gaver. The kli there is a utensil, like a weapon. Okay, it is not clothes. It is like it's referring to like a military weapon. The Gaver, it says that is a great man, a warrior. So it's talking about military. A woman shall not put on the weapons of a strong man, right? Not shouldn't put on a dress. I mean, a pair of pants, or like she can't um, uh, be masculine, right? Like it's talking about war. Then it says al isha, like, so that's referring to the woman. Then it says velo yil vash, the clothing gever of a strong man, mashalat, the mantle of the strong man, isha. Do not it says a man, a strong man, do not put on the clothing of a strong man. Hold on, a strong man, a warrior, shall not put on the clothing of a woman. Then it says, Ki to avat Adonai Elohecha, call uh, ose ele. That means all these things make. So he's saying a warrior shall not put on the clothing of a woman. A woman shall not put on the warrior's clothes. It is toava, all these things make. It's not talking about everyday clothing or personality or you know what I'm saying? Like they're taking the English translation to fuel their misinformation, misunderstanding of what transgender is, and teaching that that's against their God.
But like, how would I know what's a man's, like, even if it was talking about clothes? Men used to wear skirts and dresses. What am I supposed to do? Can I not wear a skirt and a dress? And they had a problem with women wearing pants. Like, okay, so what am I supposed to wear? Y'all was wearing skirts, dresses, and pants. Like, now what do I do? Like, what do I put on? Like, also, I think it's stupid that they use that because not all transgenders are quote unquote cross dressers. And like, what about the people who don't identify with any gender? What are they going to cross dress as? What would there be to cross dress?
Well, they don't have
That
anything
doesn't
for
make
the
sense.
non-binary in the Bible, so they use that scripture for all of it because it doesn't address intersex. Well, they don't understand that the eunuchs in antiquity was addressing the different genders in ancient Israel. Um, so they don't have anything that deals with non-binary, so or intersex. So they just use that scripture for everything.
Yeah, that still doesn't make sense because not all trans people quote unquote cross dress. Like, mm,
But
that's stupid.
do you think a believer sees that not all trans people cross dress?
No, actually, honestly, they don't even know how to guess. Like they always say, like, "Oh, we could tell," but then they would point to a cisgender person and say that they're trans.
Yeah, in their
I don't think
mind
they can tell at all.
they have one stereotype in their mind. And in their mind they see a man with a wig on, with a dress on. That's trans to them. That's all they see. And I guarantee you they're not even looking at the woman, uh the I don't even know how to say because I don't want to misgender, but the body of the woman dressed like a male. Like they don't that you know what I'm saying? Like that they don't see that when they think trans. They're seeing the
Yeah, no,
man.
they
Yeah.
don't. They don't worry about transgender men. Like when the whole Olympics argument was going on in sports, not now time that I see somebody complaining about a transgender man like competing with cis men, but it was always about a trans woman competing with cis women. Like they completely ignore that side because they want to just say like, "Oh yeah, a trans woman is a big," like they want to say masculine, like a big bulky masculine man with manly quote unquote features that wears wigs. Like, no, I don't know if you've seen the transgenders of today, but they're bomb. Okay, they're bomb.com. I need to get on some estrogen because they look beautiful. Like you cannot tell. And they always like that's like my biggest flag for them when they say, "Oh, we can always tell." No, the fuck you can't. You motherfuckers was getting tricked on Jerry Springer. Y'all still can't tell.
Somebody in the comments said, if I see an Adam's apple, I know I'm not blind.
Women
Everybody,
have those.
yeah, everybody has an Adam's apple. Every human has an Adam's apple. Some people's Adam's apple is more visible than the other. What?
Also, women have strong shoulders and big feet. So you cannot tell. You cannot
This
tell.
It's the fact that men these days don't really even have Adam's apples. I barely see a guy with an Adam's apple these days. So
Thank you. Neck smooth as fuck. No bulk. Nothing.
Hold on, go ahead, see.
I would say and beards, right? Like I have a
Right.
friend that's a woman that has a full beard. Like people like the fact that and even the Adam's apple thing, I tried to have this argument like a while ago and they're like, no, that's not true. I'm like, bro, like literally everyone has an Adam's apple. I don't know where the fuck y'all getting that from.
Because they believe, like literally on that song, the A Cat a Name, the video that I posted, the amount of people who said, I knew that Eve didn't eat the apple because it's Adam with the Adam's apple. And I got tired of commenting, asking like, why the fuck do you think a piece of apple got stuck in somebody's throat 8,000 years ago, and that same apple is getting passed down in humans today? That makes no fucking sense.
I'm not gonna lie. I was in fact one of those Christians. I was trying to
I
defend my
was
girl Eve
too.
to the end. I was like, Eve ain't really eat the apple first. It was really Adam. That's why y'all got an Adam's apple. Look,
Why
y'all,
the
I was
hell
saying a
would
lot of stupid shit.
exactly? Why the hell would the same apple from 8,000 years
I'm
Like
sorry,
ago
y'all.
what?
I was
be
saying
in
stupid
people's
shit. I'm
throat?
sorry, thinker.
Oh my God! You don't like. I'm the baby announcement is saving your ass tonight because you done did the Ethiopian
Look.
thing and the Adam's apple.
I promise you it's worse than that. I was trying to like come up with a way scientifically, like in my head, y'all, Adam and Eve happened and evolution happened, and that's how the earth got populated.
Oh my
Like
gosh, Maddie.
that's literally how the earth got populated in my head, y'all. Look,
Wow.
I was deranged. Okay, we're better now. I'm on my medication.
Oh my
Maddie,
God.
when I was Christian, I used to tell people if they press on their eye, they can talk to God, like they can see like
What?
something with God.
See? Where you
No.
hold on, who told you to press on where you get that from?
I was in church and like when the music would get loud and stuff like that, I would just like try to close my ears and I would press on my eyes. I was like I didn't like noise too much when I was younger, and I would imagine that it was God or Jesus calming me down. So I started telling my friends, look, if this becomes too much, if you press on your eye, Jesus gonna come and comfort you. I was just saying the dumbest shit. And
What?
y'all won't believe I held on to that until I was in college. It was so bad.
Damn. Oh my
It was so
gosh.
bad.
Yeah,
Oh my
y'all.
God.
It's okay. Like, we all have our faults as believers. Some of us were a little bit more ignorant than the others, okay? Including me. But, we're better now. But also, I can say, as a Christian, one of the things that I was never ignorant and just plainly a bigot on was people of the LGBTQIA plus community. Never. Never. Even when I was like in fifth grade and like it was really getting to us fifth graders. I remember like kids not hanging out with other kids because they thought they were. I didn't give a fuck. Like, is you gonna help me do this work or not? Like, I did not care. I did
Unfortunately, I
not care at
was.
all.
Unfortunately, that's where I picked up the slack. But I was closeted, okay? So in Australia, they had this census vote. I think it was about 2016. They were doing a vote for whether they should legalize gay marriage. Thank God they won. But me and my cousin, we were like we were like, I can't believe they're doing this. I, I was like to my siblings, I was like, I hope they voted no. Like, and then my mom answered my brother's ballot, and he had a problem with it. I couldn't understand why. I was still young, and now I get it, and I'm glad that they won because what was I on? I was I was a Noah's Ark kind of person. I was like the Ark pieces found on Turkey kind of girl.
Oh yeah, baby. I
That
was
was
convinced
me.
Noah's Ark was this one mountain. Y'all. At one point, y'all, I damn near almost believed the firmament was real, but then I had to realize that I would have to say that the earth was flat, and I completely threw that shit away because the earth would never be flat. I don't care how indoctrinated I am. That shit is not true, y'all. At one point, I thought it was an ice wall. I was going through it like times really be hard, y'all. Stay off the internet.
Ehev Shishbada. First off, I need to understand, like, is that supposed to be Hebrew? And then, is that supposed to be some transliteration of Hebrew for your name? And then, like, why do y'all keep telling us to find your Savior? I thought He ascended in heaven. Like, why the fuck do we need to find Him? And then, third, like, we in here minding our own fucking business. Why the fuck are you here? Why are you here being nosy? Y'all say that y'all don't push your Jesus on us, but that's exactly what the fuck you're doing right now.
Yeah, y'all, I was stupid, but one thing I can say is I never was a bigot ever. I always liked everybody. And my best friend at the time, she was like the most vocal. Oh, My childhood best friend is pregnant at the same time as me. We're literally like the same, like far along. Like we're the same. Our babies are the same age,
Oh, that's
basically.
so cool.
But I know, right? Because I congratulated her on being pregnant like a month ago. And then I thought about it. I texted her. I said, "Bitch, you really jinxed me because now I'm pregnant." But then I realized we got pregnant at the same time because they're the same way along. But
Fuck
anyways,
your Jesus.
oh,
Now you can leave. Fuck them. We don't want them.
and your Hebrew spell wrong. But anyways,
It's not meant to be Hebrew.
That's what I'm trying to figure
Have
out. That's not even that. None of that is Hebrew. So like, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck that his name means.
but yeah, my best friend was very vocal and like on like LGBTQ plus people's side, and we were in 5th grade. Y'all, she did not play. Like she was going up against teachers with this. Like, and my best friend isn't even gay. She's straight. Like she's straighter than a pole, but she was going up against everybody when it came to anybody or everybody being gay. Like she did not play. She was really fighting for it. And she's still like that today. She really helped me be like vocal and loud about my stuff because I was shy. Then that bitch broke me out my shell. I ain't never shut up since.
That's good. Did you
That's
were you in
good.
here yesterday when my nanny came in? Did you get
No,
to
I
meet my
didn't.
nanny?
I always be missing. Well, I have met her once before back when I first started.
No, that was
She came
Bria.
on panel.
That was
What,
Bria. That
Bria?
was Bria. Yeah, that was my youngest
Oh
daughter,
yeah, I
Bria.
probably was Bria.
Yeah, but my oldest daughter, yesterday was her first time in the live, and that's Nani, my oldest daughter. And so I know your friend Nani comes in here too, and I was like, I have a Nani, but she came in here yesterday.
I probably had went to sleep because I was here when you was talking to Dark Wash Jean Jacket. And then I had went to sleep like in the middle of that conversation, and I woke up. My boyfriend was turning my phone off. So yeah, I probably missed it.
See, did you have anything else?
Nah, that was it, guys. I had a good time up here. I appreciate you guys for having me, and congratulations, Maddie.
Thank you so much, and I appreciate you for being a really good friend to your transgender friend. It really be people like y'all that be saving them sometimes from like their suicidal thoughts. So thank you so
You
much.
can't say that word, Maddie.
Ah! I like TikTok shop.
Why are you hating on us? Why are you hating on us? Like, why don't you go and live your life with your Savior? Like, there's other lives that you could go to. There are some Christians who are up and awake because they can't sleep, because they're bogged down. They're bogged down because Jesus hasn't answered their prayer yet. Go fuck with them.
Wait, I want him to kind of come up and pronounce his name. Like, y'all, I'm actually curious as how he's gonna pronounce that shit, and then we can drop. Like, I want him to pronounce his
The
name.
thing is, I tried to get close to this Jesus character, but I'm not a prostitute or a tax collector. So he said, "Depart from me, for I never knew you."
Nor did I want to rub his feet in oil. So
His feet was kind of
That's cause
crusty.
that's cause
Imagine Jesus's feet.
that's cause,
nah, them bitches was soft after they got done rubbing it.
that's cause he doesn't know what his name. Like, I don't know what his name means. Like, I think he thinks he's transliterating Hebrew, but like that's gibberish. That doesn't mean anything. I don't know what the fuck he's trying to say. So I'm just gonna call him blah, 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 blah. What's up, AG?
Hey Thinker, hey panel, hey nerds. I just want to use my blue butterfly to tell Maddie something. I wanted to share with you what my grandmother shared with me and my ex-wife when we first had our baby. Well, I don't know how true it is, but it makes sense to me. The Rockabye Baby song, it's about giving birth. So it's Rockabye Baby in the treetop, which is the lungs. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. Contractions. When the bow breaks, BOW, bag of water. When the bow breaks, the baby will fall, and then out will come baby, cradle and all, placenta and all. So just want to share that.
Are you fucking
Oh
kidding
wow.
me that
That
song?
actually makes sense
It
though.
does. Like,
That makes perfect sense. I have nothing to contest. That's that because I never understood that song when I was younger. Like, what are you talking about?
like,
But
why are we singing about the baby's cradle falling?
Yeah, well,
that's what it
remember back,
is.
yeah, back in the slave days and all of that, they spread its knowledge through songs and stuff, like the Ring Around the Rosies and all
Yeah,
that.
I know what that's about.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so she told us that, and at that time, I think she was 87, and she lived to be 104. So I'm gonna take it as true. I mean, it makes sense. So I just want to share that with you.
Well, thank you,
Thank you.
AG.
Thank you.
No problem. And then, is it okay if I do prompt number one?
Yep. And whose turn is it?
I think we'll go back to Pisces.
All right. Pisces, are you there?
Hi, yes, I am here.
Okay.
Hey, Pisces.
Hi, how are you?
Pretty good, pretty good. All right. So number one, would you have made a different choice than Adam and Eve in the garden? I'm gonna say no. I would have made the same choice as them. The first reason why is because it's a talking serpent. Not only is it a talking serpent, if wasn't the curse for the serpent that it was gonna have to crawl on his belly, so then that means that it was walking. Like they're the only two people there with all these other animals, and then you have a walking, talking serpent come talk to you. So yeah, I'm gonna listen to it. Besides that, you've been talking to God, and we don't know if God was physically there or not, but I'm gonna rock with it.
AG, you saying like some mind breaking stuff. My Christian brain would have just fucking exploded. I never realized that he was walking on his 2 feet talking to them. I just realized that.
Yeah,
Wait, say that again. I missed it. What did you say?
because the image, like with the like, if I'm right, the Bible says the curse for the serpent was it was supposed to crawl on his belly from now on,
Mm-hmm.
like a snake. So that means before that, it was walking.
Right.
It was like a reptilian walking around. And if they're the only two people there, and all the other animals are, no one else is talking to them, you have a walking, talking serpent. Who's not going to listen to that?
I
Right.
agree.
Yeah.
Shoot, who wouldn't listen to a talking snake? What the hell?
Yeah,
I might be a little deuce for a second, so I might not listen at first, but
but that's the only other thing that's able to verbally speak to them and talk to them about something.
Yeah, it's like you just got done naming all the animals. None of them said thank you.
Exactly.
And you
So,
come across this talking giant.
and, and
serpent.
I agree.
yeah, and it's telling you you're going to be like the gods, which we don't know if God was naked walking with them, if it was just in their head, and this walking actually a physical thing that they can see and talk to is telling them, hey, eat the fruit. You're going to be like the gods. You're going to do it. And I don't think Christians thought of that.
What's crazy to me, like now that I'm like reading like about Genesis and stuff like that, and like this story just sounds so fairy tale ish to me because how does like eating an apple like cause all this destruction? Like I don't really understand, and it's just like people like read this and think it's real. A
Yeah.
talking snake told them to eat the fruit, and she didn't eat it, but she gave it to Adam, and Adam ate it, and now all this shit happened because they disobeyed God. Like people listen to this and actually believe it. Like it just sounds so Disney on hell. I don't know. It just sounds like a backwards Disney movie to me. And it's just like I didn't understand like how eating like honestly cuz like Eve like I don't know she was kind of tea for like giving him the apple. I don't know.
But see, I also have a little bit of a pushback on that also, because I don't see it as disobeying God.
Yeah.
Because I see it a little bit more as a warning and not as a commandment or something that he was saying like if how do I say this? I don't see it like as a commandment. I see it more like as a warning that he was warning them, like trying to put fear into them. Because he didn't tell them, hey, if you eat it, I'm gonna kick you out, or hey, if you eat it, I'm gonna I'm gonna curse all your kids and all that. No, he lied to them and said, if you eat it, you're gonna die, like physical death. And they didn't die. So it was sort of like a warning, and he didn't get mad that they didn't take his warning. He got mad that they had the same knowledge and power, or the same knowledge of good and evil as he did. Most people talk, oh, he disobeyed him and sinned this and sinned that. No, he was mad that they had the knowledge of good and evil like him and the other gods or whoever else he was talking to. But I don't think people caught that either.
Yeah, I'm just trying to wrap my head around it because it's just like, yeah, I was like Alice said, like eating the apple, like it's metaphorical. Like I just like eating fruit from the tree of knowledge of good and evil, and then she gave the apple to Adam, and now they disobeyed God, and then everything just they got banished, and then boom, the destruction of I don't even know. So I was just like, honestly, like this entire story of Genesis makes no sense to me. Like I don't really understand how people can just take this and feel like Eve is the reason why we have sin today, and she is literally the reason why the world is the way it is just because she gave the fruit to another motherfucker that was right there. So it's just like really strange to me, honestly. I do agree with what you said about I honestly wouldn't change anything either. I wouldn't have ate that crap either. But I mean, it's just like I don't know. It's just
I,
like I'm trying to make sense of this story, but it's just not clicking for me. So
all right. Well, I mean, that's pretty much all I have to say. And congratulations, Maddie. Congratulations, Thinker, on
Thank you.
the people in Minnesota. That I think that's going to be amazing and awesome. And to the fake Hebrew name guy, I just want to know, how is it that we're supposed to find Jesus when he's invisible and mute? He should be trying to find us, but I'm gonna leave it there. So y'all have a good night.
Like
you
it's crazy
too.
they say find him and he like and don't he say that he's at the door fucking knocking? Like obviously we running like we run from J Dubs. Shit. Like we don't need you to tell him.
Exactly. So y'all have a good night, and I pop my brakes, and I'm gonna lay down for a few hours.
All right, have a good one, AG.
All right, thank you. Y'all have a good one. Bye.
Like where did this find Jesus come from? Like where did that come from? That non-believers need to find Jesus. Like is that even biblical?
Oh my gosh, Tinker, I forgot to tell you. I don't know whose live I was in, but I was in somebody's lives in the comments. And this guy added me from the comments and he sent me this big long paragraph asking me, he asked why did I not believe in this God? I gave him my answer that it wasn't a proof for me. He then started to say, but there's more proof for a God than there is something like evolution. Huh?
That makes no
Some
damn
shit we
sense.
could trace? I was like, what? And then we started going back and forth about it. And he couldn't beat me at that because I'm low-key kind of good when it comes to evolution and just like regular like biology. So I was whooping him at that, and he'll say like, "Well, this isn't true," and I'll be like, "Yes, it is. Go look it up." But then also we had that whole God condones slavery, And he didn't know what condone mean because I said God also condones slavery and rape, and that's not something that I'm with. And he was like, "Where in the Bible does it say that slavery and rape are good?" I said, "Did I say they were good?" With a question mark. And he was like, "Well, that's what condone means."
Yeah, they don't know words.
Like, it was so stupid. I just stopped talking to him because I beat him at the slavery. And he was like, "Well, the slavery that happened to the people in the Bible was different than what happened to us in America." I said, "How?" In the Bible, they say you can beat your slave. And at first he said, no, they don't. So I pulled up the scripture where it's talking about being your slave. But it also included that the part where it's like you can beat them, and as long as they don't die that day or the day afterwards, you're not in trouble. But if they die like 3 days afterwards, well, yeah, if they die 3 days afterwards, you're not in trouble. But if they die that day or the day afterwards, you're in trouble. And he completely just jumped ship on the whole God didn't say you could beat them, and instead he goes, well, it doesn't say that they're going like that they're not going to be punished. I was like, literally, yes, it does. It says it right in the verse under it because it was 2 verses, and he was trying to completely ignore it. He was like, well, 1 or 2 days is a specific, and other parts of the Bible is more specific, and it gives you an approximate time. I was like, what? It literally tells you your Jesus is going to come back in thousands of years. That's not an approximate time, but you still hold truth to that belief, but you want to cherry pick because it says in 1 or 2 days. That's all. I just want to reference that stupid ass conversation, because how the fuck are you going to cherry pick that it says a 1 or 2 and not exactly 1 or 2, but then it doesn't give you the exact value for when your God is going to come back. But you don't care about that. But when it comes down to this, you want to cherry pick. And I told him that was cherry picking. And he was like, no, it's not. I was like, how? There's multiple other scriptures that don't give you a specific time, but more like a time frame. And you're cherry picking this one, but you want cherry pick those.
Yeah.
And then he was like, well, okay, you got me there. At least he could admit that I was whooping him, though. He was like, but you still didn't answer my question. I answered your question a long time ago before I even attacked all of your points I said. It don't have enough proof behind it, and I don't agree with the morals. And then he still kept arguing with me because he was like, he said science isn't good enough to base and put your life on the line for. I said, are you gonna say that to cancer patients? Or when you get sick and you have to go get medicine that'll stop you from dying of said sickness? Do you then say that? Like, do you go get the medicine or do you pray? And he was like, well, that's different. No, the fuck it's not.
And every time I look under the comments of these videos, they're like, well, who made the doctors? It's like, well, you mean who made the people? Not every person is a doctor. And what makes a doctor is going to school, right? That's what makes doctors, right? I don't believe doctors
Exactly.
are like spawned. There's no like doctor spawner. You've got to actually like study. I had a debate, well, not really a debate. I went up to a popularish Christian live, Slim's live, and I asked her about the time of Jesus's birth. I said that Josephus places it during the reign of King Herod, and you have another one in Luke that places it during the census of Quirinius. Their response to that was, oh, Josephus writes heaps of false things. And I was like, but what about how he mentioned there being a lunar eclipse, which we can scientifically date back to prove the accuracy of his claim? And then we went into, then we went into scientists demonstrating how they know when lunar eclipse occurred, and they just were not listening to any of it.
Yeah,
They
no,
just
they
like
start
tuned the hell
ignoring you
out.
once you make too much sense. Like,
Literally, they just like stopped getting it.
And I forgot who it was that said, like, they use logic when it benefits them, like they know how to apply, at least some form of logic when it benefits them, and then it goes out the window when it comes to their belief system. It's like when
yeah,
they're
like I
arguing
was.
it, they'll appeal to logic when they're arguing. to prove a point. But then when logic goes against their faith, they act like they don't understand logic or that logic isn't necessary.
Yeah, like when I was talking to him and we started getting on like people, and he said, you can't believe all life came from a single cell. I said, nigga, you believe humans came from mud. You can't judge shit. I said, you believe something that's living came from something that's not living. You can't judge a damn thing, I think. Hold up.
And they don't
I'm
even go
gonna
further into that, because as we saw yesterday when asking both of the believers what it meant that, what could Adam and Eve's bodies do if they were Homo sapien, and they were like, I don't know. Like they stripped one of them stripped Adam down to just a fucking head, a spiritual floating head.
what do you mean?
Like they,
You-
Adam didn't have intestines, a bladder, a penis. Like he didn't have nothing but a fucking head, and it was spiritual.
and a rib.
Yeah, no, he didn't even say
The
that.
rib.
He didn't even say that. And then the dirt that the God used to create Adam was physical dirt, but he used physical dirt to create a spiritual body.
What?
I know that conversation was just a long-winded mess.
Yeah.
I know that was a mess.
It's really stupid. Like I was attacking so many good points, and he couldn't keep up with me because I was basically just going down the list, and I was like, "You legit think 2 people repopulated the Earth?" And he was like, "It's possible." I said, "How? That gene pool is gonna dry up. You can't even have children with your first cousin without there being something wrong with those kids."
It's like
And he
were
was like,
Cain and Abel like proper deformed?
That's what like it's weird. And he was like, well, don't you think that's the divine part? No, if we can't do it right now today with 2 people, we probably couldn't do it back then. And I also asked him, who did Cain go off to marry? And he was like, oh, I don't know, probably one of Adam's and Eve's kids. I said, nope, that's
Why
not
were
what your
they
Bible
outside of
says.
Eden by themselves?
Where did this group of people come from that he went to go marry?
But I'm saying that if it's one of Adam and Eve's kids, why the fuck were they outside of Eden without Adam and Eve?
Exactly. Like he wasn't thinking, but once I got to that, he pivoted to something else. Like every time I really get him on a hard question, he would just pivot to something else and not want to talk about that anymore.
It don't make any sense. And then like they'll try to appeal to, oh, it was his older siblings. No, your book says Cain was the firstborn, then Abel. Like what the fuck? Why are the oldest still at home, but the youngest are outside living on their own? That don't make any fucking sense. And then Cain said that whoever is outside would kill him. Why would he be afraid of his own siblings killing him and not recognizing him? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Prince.
Hey everyone, good evening.
How are you? How old are you?
I'm doing well. I am 30.
Are you
And
able?
how are you?
I'm good, thank you. Are you a
Uh,
believer in the
mhm.
God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I am a believer of the God in the Bible.
Okay, there are 5 topics on the post. Which one did you come up to discuss?
One was the one that number one was one that drew my attention the most.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, because I've kind of thought about some of this stuff before, and I guess I don't know if I'm doing this right, but an example for me, I would think, would be like, and like I think feel like Donald Trump is like the perfect example, is like someone who's been born and raised, not ever having to lift a finger, like never struggling his whole entire life. It's like I think any one of us who's had to work, the dream is to not have to work, not have to. Oh, that sounds perfect, right? And like, I think that's kind of the whole point is like, no, that's not a blessing. That's not good because then you end up being like Donald Trump, Like, does that make sense? So I feel
I
like that's
get what you're saying, but I'm not understanding. Like, are you under
so
the impression that Adam and Eve didn't have to work? in the Bible?
So I'm drawing that comparison in a sense of like what was the point? Like, okay, Adam and Eve, like you messed it up for all of us. Like, I almost think, okay, what if it's not? What if like that it's human nature? You know what I'm saying? It was almost human nature in a sense of like, okay, maybe if it wasn't Adam and Eve and it was, Edward and Christina, you know what I mean, or whatever. Like, put the different names in it. I think that this maybe was inevitable in a sense, and it was, I don't know. Like, there's questions there, right? But that's my best comparison, I would say, is like if you were raised this one way, you didn't know any better, and it just sort of happened, I guess, if that makes sense.
So I guess I'm still trying to find out, like, so are you saying you would make the same decision they made or not?
I think, and it's hard because now, right, we're in 2026. Like, okay, if I was in their shoes now and I knew everything that I knew now, hell no, I wouldn't do the same thing that they did because, knowing that it would lead to all this. But like, you have to also keep in mind, like, they didn't have the knowledge of the past 2,000 years in history books and all of that. So, maybe, yeah, if I was a pure, like, innocent being, and I do think by human nature we don't want to have rules, we don't want to be told you need to live with things, we want to be our own gods, we want to be like, these are my rules, and I think that's just by human nature. So that's my opinion, I guess, on it.
So they did have one rule, right? And that was don't gain knowledge of good and evil. Adam and Eve, let's look at what we know about them in the garden at that time versus what we know today with the knowledge that we have. Not necessarily the knowledge of good and evil, but just the knowledge, because those are two different things, okay? Adam and Eve is in the garden. Did they have toilets?
No, well, I mean, they didn't, not in the sense that we know them as.
What type
No.
of, how do you think they relieved themselves?
I would imagine it at that point it was like rivers, water, kind of, just cleaning themselves, maybe leaves back then too.
No, I mean like not clean
Oh,
themselves, relieved,
oh,
like peeing and shitting.
I bet just like out and just wherever, kind of in
Like
nature.
animals.
Yeah, kind of
Okay.
similar.
All right. And then they have shelter?
And I'm not an expert. I would imagine, I think humans, like, we are conditioned to have like some sort of shelter. I don't think that there were homes or like anything fancy, but I think as long as we had weather, they had to have some type of conditions, to survive within.
I mean, that would make sense. Uh, you know, to cover themselves up because of the weather. But
And I
we
think,
don't see that logic used with covering their bodies up because of the weather because they were naked, right?
yeah.
So logically, we can deduce that they most likely didn't have shelter either.
I mean, unless, it was maybe provided for them, or, I guess it doesn't really give us that much insight into the Bible, I don't believe, as to, if they lived in a house or not. But I do think that the one thing is that I don't know. I think I would say in the Bible, it does say that we were made in his image, and it's like creators. I think that is apparent, like, within all of us. I think there's a creator within everyone. You have people that are different hobbies, whether that's, music or arts, or, they create things with their body.
But what does that have to do with Adam and Eve and
I would
the
say,
garden?
then that would lead me to assume that they, yes, like created, some type of shelter. Like, I'm sure they ate food.
What food did
Actually, I
they
think they
eat?
did eat food. I think it
Other
was
than the
more of a,
trees, the fruit, the fruit on the trees. What
I
food?
believe I've actually looked into it, that it was more like it was a vegetarian diet, or a
Which
vegan
is
diet,
just
actually.
which is the vegetation right on the trees,
Hmm.
right? The are you? But at this time, was your God aware of bread? that wheat could be turned into bread and how to do that?
I would imagine he hadn't really. I mean, at that point in time, like creation was still new. I think things were probably still, being developed, and I don't know.
But I'm asking, did your God have that knowledge?
Well, I think he created. I think we believe as Christians, like that he created everything.
You think your God created the millstone?
Not necessarily the tools that like man made to, is that what a millstone is, like to grind it? I'm
Yeah.
assuming. No, I don't think God created like tools. I think God created like the canvas, I guess, and then like I said, we as humans we're creators just by nature. We have opposable thumbs. We have
Yeah, but
things that
I'm
we're
asking,
able.
did your God have that knowledge of bread when he's telling them to eat fruit?
Um, I would say I think manna isn't manna like was holy
No.
bread that they talked
Manna
about.
was actually leaves, petals that fell from the sky. It wasn't actually bread.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I've always thought it was like I always imagined it was bread, but
Mm.
I could be wrong.
No. But so your God creates them in the garden. He actually created them to be laborers, right? Like he created Adam to till the ground in the garden. So Adam was a groundskeeper. That was the purpose of him creating him. And then he created the woman to be a stronger or a strong opposite of Adam to help him, because obviously whatever Adam was created to do, Adam needed help. It wasn't good. And so he needed help. And so he created Eve. And they're in this garden and they're supposed to be like tilling the ground. Yet they are naked and they lack shame and they also lack wisdom, right? Um, and so if we look at, a lot of people think that the garden was like paradise, like all they had to do was just live, have sex with each other, and eat fruit off the trees and just play with animals. And I wonder where that picture came from, because a lot of times I hear men say Eve fucked it up for us. Eve, we had everything that we needed in the garden, and Eve fucked that up. But this God created the humans, left them naked and shitty like animals to shit on the ground. Where later on in the text, we see him pissed about the fact that they shitted on the ground, right? Like in Deuteronomy 23, um, he literally said, Deuteronomy 23:12, he says, you shall also have a place allocated outside the camp so that you may go out there to relieve yourself. And you shall have a spade among your tools, and it will be when you sit down outside, you shall dig with it, and you shall turn and cover up your excrement. Since the Lord your God walks in the midst of your camp to save you and to defeat your enemies before you, your camp must be holy. So he must not see anything indecent among you, or he will turn away from you. And so at this point in time, this is during the Deuteronomy period, right? That the God is giving them this law that you need to go outside of the camp, shit on the ground, dig a hole, shit in that hole, and cover it up. He's just now teaching them that during the Deuteronomy period. And so there is no reason for me to believe that he taught that to the first the first couple generations of humans, because they were still just shitting wherever they slept, shitting where they ate, um, during the Deuteronomy period. So you have Adam and Eve. Are you there? Are you
I'm sorry. I was sorry. I forgot you can't hear me when I
okay?
closed the thing. I was listening. I was on the Bible. I was reading it.
Okay.
Sorry.
So like there's no reason for me to think or deduce that Adam and Eve were no more than like animals in the garden, just shitting and sleeping right next to the shit, and not or washing their ass, right? Because
I
their
mean,
even their hygiene later on has to be taught to the Israelites later on in the law. They didn't, it was the elders who created the tradition to wash your hands before you eat. And Jesus is letting his disciples eat without washing their hands. And he downplays it. And he says, it's not what goes in your mouth that defiles you, it's what comes out. He said, you just go and shit out the germs. So, like, even during Jesus's time, Jesus is pushing back against the importance of that hygiene, that tradition of sanitation when it comes to, eating with dirty hands. So there's no reason for me to think that Adam and Eve had any uh, sanitary rules when it came to releasing themselves with when they had to urinate or when they had to, take a shit. Then you have them with they did not have the same wisdom or wisdom that the serpent had, right? The serpent in the garden was the wisest or prudent beast in the garden, according to Genesis 3:1. And that word there, subtle, means that the serpent was wise, the serpent was rational, cynical, inquisitive, it could be tricky, um, uh, a critical thinker, right? And Adam and Eve lacked that wisdom because the God commanded them not to gain that wisdom by not eating from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil because he told them they would die if they did, right? So they're unwise, they're naked, shitty, stinky grounds people in this cage, basically, like this closed off garden in Eden. So they're like, I don't know, it sounds like they're entrapped here without a deity that actually gives a damn about them because they're there to do a job. They're like pets in a cage. And so I don't know where this idea comes from that they were living in like this beautiful paradise. Um Although Eden is called paradise in Hebrew,
I
but
mean, it
from what
sounds.
hold on, what we know today though, right? Not even talking about the knowledge of good and evil, but the knowledge in the that we have today, we
Mhm.
have toilets, right? We wear clothes. Um, uh, we aren't slaves,
I mean,
right?
you got to
Like,
clock into your 9 to 5. You got
I'm sorry. No, I own a business, but can you not cut me off? Let me finish and then you can respond. I promise I'm
Okay.
almost done. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Um, the we aren't slaves. And employment isn't slavery because you are getting paid and you have your freedom. You are not owned by anybody. We take showers. Um, we eat bread, right? Like, and so that to say that you would prefer the pre-garden life over the society that we as humans have evolved and built, I don't believe it when believers say that. I think there is a lack of knowledge of what the text is actually saying is the environment that Adam and Eve was in. Go ahead.
I think that's what is just the greatest part about like this God is that we have free will and we have the choice. And like I think if it was different and it was like, no, you have to do this and you have to do it, then we would be saying the opposite of like this God's an evil dictator who's forcing us, and not giving us an option. I think that's kind of the whole point is you know, like I do, and people in the comments like,
Hold
no,
on,
9 to 5
hold on. How
isn't.
are we talking about free will right now? We're talking about whether
Well,
you would choose the garden over the society we're in. Why are we
I'm
talking about
saying
free will?
I'm saying now, yes, you're right. In those times, we didn't have the knowledge, we didn't have everything that we have now. But we also didn't have like look at the world. We got billionaires, running things, pedophile billionaires. Sorry, probably can't say that word. We have people eating children, and they're the most successful ones out of all of us. I
But
mean,
what does that
and
have to do with whether you would want to be? Are you saying that you would rather be in the garden in a cage shitty than
I'm
the world that
saying,
we live in today?
I believe that everything that's happening now is a direct result of what happens when humans have free will as a whole, and not that all of us are
But
evil.
I'm
And
not.
I
We're
think
not talking about that though. We're talking about would you? If you could respond to the statement, right? Before you jump to free will and blaming the sin, like believers like to jump to the sin and all of that. What I'm talking about is, would you rather live in the environment or conditions that Adam and Eve were living in, or the developed world that we have today? That's what we're
I
talking
would
about right now.
I mean, to me, if we're being honest and like when we're talking in there and they're saying in these times that like they were able to hear God's voice clearly and directly and the things that they talk about in the Bible that we say today are like that's totally unreal. I believe that's a direct result of the disconnection of God. So I would say I would rather be there to where, like in 2026, someone talks about God and their experience of God. I think all of us kind of look at them a little side-eyed because like I've never like physically seen and sat down with Jesus. I would love that. I think all of us would love that, right?
I'm not
I
talking
believe
about Jesus
oh,
though.
or
Like,
God, you know what I'm
yeah.
saying? That's what I mean. I meant that. But
So
I,
you're
I
so you're
think
saying you would rather be shitty, animalistic, uh, without um, um, hygiene and all of that, just so that you could be.
hygiene's nice.
Uh,
I like hygiene.
but they didn't have
I
hygiene though. Like with the environment that Adam and Eve were in the garden, they were in a cage, right? In the Garden of Eden. So they were encaged in this garden in Eden, naked, shitting wherever they lay, without hygiene, eating from trees, right? Like you're saying, you would rather have that just so that you could hear
that sounds
be
amazing.
close to your
Like
God. That sounds
yes.
amazing.
Yes, look at the system that we have. We have homeless people on the streets they can't get food nowhere. Like
Well,
to me,
if
I'm
they're
sorry
homeless
if I
on the
can't
hold on,
shower every day.
hold on,
Like and
hold
Can
on,
you calm down, please?
hold on,
whoa,
Pisces. I got it. I got
whoa.
it. Uh, hold on. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna tell you, like, okay, so I don't want anybody to do that. Like, I promise you, like, if they're over talking me, I will tell them to stop. Prince,
Sorry.
that's okay. Uh, Prince, are you there? Can y'all unmute him?
No, I muted myself.
Oh, okay.
I
No, what I'm saying is, like, you're saying that you would rather be shitty without, shelter, clothes, sleeping where you lay, all of that, so that you could be close to your God. Then what's the problem with homeless people today? Then, because they're homeless people have no shelter. Homeless people can't, take showers. Why are you saying that's a bad thing if you're saying you prefer that just to be closer to your God?
oh my goodness,
Wait,
I got
what? You
I
got
got
violated
flagged for
for
something.
what?
I have no idea.
What
I
did you
think it's when he
say?
said PDF.
Oh,
No, it's not. It says misinformation. Oh, you
Whoa.
said that the world is ran by
oh,
billionaires. You see what I'm
oh,
saying?
because it's not,
They
huh?
don't like
Because
that.
Yeah.
it's not, huh?
Yeah. All right. Drop down and come right back up.
Okay.
All right.
I have never saw that before being misinformation. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is
But it's not
insane.
misinformation. So
Hold on, y'all
Well,
be careful
they
because they
might
gonna
get
they
you
gonna
next.
get
They
y'all.
might get you
Yeah.
next.
Yeah. Hold on.
oh
Yeah.
okay. Child.
That's insane.
Sorry, I forgot where we were, to be honest.
Yeah. So what I'm asking is, like, if you're saying that you would rather be shitty in the garden, right? Sleeping where you shit, eating from trees, being forced to work, right? Like your purpose for existing is to labor. Um, naked, foolish, because you lack wisdom, right? You're foolish. You're saying you would rather be that just so that you can clearly hear your God's voice. Then what's the problem with homeless people today? Because you're saying, look at the world. We have homeless people today who can't take showers. You're saying that's the better state to be in.
I think the problem is that we have a system, aka capitalism. I'm probably going to get a violation for saying something like this, but like that depends on people. Like we have billionaires, and in order for that to happen, we have to have people in poverty and people struggling. Like I think that's just again, it goes back to human nature. I think I am so glad and relieved that I'm not greedy, stingy, and I'm not rich. I never will be, but like some of those people have no idea that's just normal to them. And, I deserve this and I don't need to think about anyone else. I don't think that that's God's design or purpose, but, and like, to me, I hate that like there's homelessness and poverty, and I don't think that the system really we know that it doesn't care about minorities, doesn't care about poor people. Like, so I don't know, it's hard for me to say. Like I think there's a lot of flaws with this system, and no, it's hard now because in 2026 we're all stubborn, when we all we grow up being kids and being told, you have to do this, you have to do that, you follow the rules, and then you hit 18 and then it's like, okay, I want to be grown and do my own thing. Like I get what you're saying. Like you want to be basically like a child again, and like kind of, yeah. Like that was the best time of my life, was being a kid, and and yeah, I wasn't as smart as I am now. I didn't know, better half the time. I was ignorant, right? But then again, I wasn't I wasn't bogged down by all the BS of today, I don't know.
But think about what your God promised Abraham and the Israelites if they obey his will and his command. He promised them wealth. He promised them land. He promised them power and influence. Like the very test that your God did with Isaac before he blessed Abraham was to make sure that Abraham was loyal to him before he gave Abraham all of that. The Israelites uh were to do your God's will. They were to go into lands and conquer the promised land. Then they would go into other nations that were far away from their promised land and make those nations vassal states, or force slaves to adopt the Israelite culture. So that's colonization. And so that was the will of your God. The thing that you're saying today is not what you see as the good part of society today. Was the original plan of your God for the Israelites. And then the Israelites were to be rulers of the earth, with everybody else who are not Israelites, they're subjects, they're slaves. That's like, get I don't see how that is the bad thing when that was your God's original plan. And again, he created man for the purposes of being his laborer, being his slave, his servant, not for love, not for worship. And so, I, a foolish man who don't have his own wisdom, right, or his own moral compass, would be a faithful servant to a God that says, go into your neighbor's land and take it, kill everything in it, and move in it. And that foolish person would say, okay, God, and just do it, and not think and say, well, should I be going into somebody else's land and taking and ethnically cleansing them? Should I be going into their land and killing their babies, taking their food, living in their houses? Like there is a law in Deuteronomy that says you can eat all you want of your neighbor's vineyard, just don't take a to-go box. Like they are told by their God that they can basically take other people's stuff as long as they are obeying his will. Like how is that any different than the society that we live in today with those who claim to be chosen by this God?
Well, so this is let me try to answer. I think with the whole, you can eat from your neighbor's vineyard. I think that's kind of goes back to the whole, like, we didn't have capitalism back then. We didn't have like mine, and maybe people did have possessions, but like, I don't think it means you go in and you take, your neighbor's, finest, whatever, and their Louis Vuitton, whatever. I think it was just, we live in such a materialistic world now. I don't think that was, I think it's saying, if you're, you're hungry or something, and it's with the expectation that you have your own vineyard. You're not going to be going out there and, hey, get off my lawn, type of thing. Does that make sense?
No,
I think it's hard for us
I
to.
know that's what you think, but that's not what he did. Like literally, Deuteronomy 6 and 10 says, Deuteronomy 6 through 10 says, is it? I mean 6 10 through 11 says, when the Lord your God has brought you into the land that he swore to your ancestors, to Abraham, to Isaac, and to Jacob, to give you a land with fine large cities that you did not build, right? Houses filled with all sorts of goods that you did not fill, hewn cisterns that you did not hew, vineyards and olive groves that you did not plant. And when you have eaten your fill, take care that you do not forget who brought you out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of slavery. So he's saying that he's giving them already built cities that was built by the hands of the Canaanites. He's giving them houses that were built by the hands of the Canaanites with all sorts of goods in it. So if at that time there were Louis bags in there, he's giving them the Canaanites Louis bags. That's exactly what he's saying.
And I've looked into the stuff with the Canaanites a little bit. I need to do more into it, and this is kind of like,
You're gonna justify it and say what they were doing. They were sacrificing kids, so they deserve for their shit to be taken.
well, Canaanites, isn't that from that's the descendants of Cain, correct? Or am I
No,
wrong?
no.
Is that Abel? It's one of them, the two,
They're
right?
not. No, they're Canaanites are people who lived in the land of Canaan. Has nothing to do with Cain. Cain's
Well,
descendants are the Canaanites, not the Canaanites.
so is the Canaanites, that's like way later then?
Yes, and they're from the land of Canaan.
Because that's really how origination, like that's how the tribes were. It was based off of your descendants, and obviously as we go down,
What do the tribes have to do with the Canaanites?
well, that was like, so it was Adam and Eve, right? And then Adam and Eve had Cain and Abel.
Cain has nothing to do with the Canaanites. They're called the Canaanites because they lived in the land of Canaan. Cain's lineage are called the Kenites, and that's spelled Kenites. It's interesting to me that any believer would even think that the Canaanites would be the descendants of Cain, considering everybody was supposed to have died during Noah's flood, and how Cain's lineage would have survived Noah's flood is a conundrum.
That is the first time I've heard that. That's really interesting.
Are you looking for something, Prince?
Sorry, I forget that when I do that. You guys haven't been able to hear me the whole time, huh?
No. When you leave the app, we can't hear you.
Sorry.
Like, think about the fact that
Gosh.
everybody died except for 8 people of Noah's line. Why would
So
the
yeah,
Canaanites be the lineage of Cain if everybody before Noah died except for Noah and his sons and their wives?
it gets really interesting because with like the Nephilim and stuff like that, I need to get into the word more because, like I said, or you didn't hear me before, but I grew up in the church as a kid and I stopped going in my 20s, and I recently started going back. But no, I mean, I believe it has more to do with so the video that I was watching was talking about how there's 2 bloodlines, right? Because it was Cain and Abel, and the descendants of those bloodlines basically were cursed if you were Cain because
What descendants? What kids did Abel have?
it was something to do with Oh, okay. So it was a conspiracy. So this gets the conspiracy realm, but I live for this kind of stuff, right? Because there are unanswered
Hold on.
questions.
I don't do conspiracy. What
Okay.
kids? Abel didn't have any children in
Well,
this
it was
text.
basically was saying that I believe with this one was saying that when Eve got pregnant, it was one was from Adam's seed and the other was from the serpent's seed, and
But that
that's
still doesn't have anything to do with whether Cain and Abel had descendants. Cain had descendants; they were the Kenites. But Abel died. Abel didn't have any
oh, that's right, because they
descendants.
killed him. Well, then did Adam need? Oh, they had another son, right? They had another son,
Named
correct?
Seth, but what does that have to do with?
So yeah, so I believe that his descendants
What does that
from
have to
this
do with the
video,
Canaanites?
I don't know. It just was a video that I saw and came across, and it was interesting. But basically, those descendants of Cain were basically cursed, and I believe so. The Israelites, people. This is the confusing part: is that people believe in the book that the Israelites are the land, the Israel, the same I country that was developed in 1948. That's not who God is talking about in the Bible.
Yeah, but hold on. We're talking about your God promising someone else's land to Abraham. And he's telling them, when you move into the houses they built, when you eat the food they grew, when you enjoy all the goods that belong to them, your claim was that your God wouldn't do anything like that. And that's exactly what he's doing here.
I wouldn't say he wouldn't do anything like that. I think the God that I believe in is one that, like, if you follow, he like, it's not always going to be what you want to do. Unfortunately, that's just kind of the way it is. I think because we live in a fallen world, I believe you're rewarded though
With other people's shit.
I mean, essentially, I think that's just kind of what it is. I think if
Why are you mad at the billionaires? The billionaires do exactly what your God say to do in this book. They go throughout, they conquer. They do.
No,
Yes, they do. Your God condones slavery in this book. Your God lays
that's
out the plan for slavery in this book. Your God lays out the plan for war and colonization.
the
And so
problem
they're
with
following, hold on, they're following the plan. I know you think that capitalism is new, but Joseph, when he was in Egypt, Joseph came up with the plan to switch all of the wealth and the resources from the citizens of Egypt and Canaan and put it into the hands of the Pharaoh and himself. And then he divvied out the resources. The people became broke and they became slaves. And then he created a law where he leased the land back to the people, their own land that they had to sell to him to eat. He leased the land back to them. They were slaves on it, like serfs, and then they had to pay a tax to the Pharaoh, which Joseph was in charge of, all but the priest. Like
I don't
Joseph
think
came
that
up with that plan.
I don't think this really backs up your argument though, because yes, that just proves my argument that humans are corrupt. Like
No,
what were
that
the
your
stories?
God helped him do that.
But what was the stories about Pharaoh? Okay, then we ended up in the system, and then over time, right? The pharaohs were looked at before as seen as highly, divinely chosen and favored. Over time, that corruption of I'm powerful, it's a bloodline. We're
They
going to keep
didn't
it in.
corrupt it. Your God did. Your God corrupted it. When they were under Pharaoh, the people were wealthy. The people owned land. The people owned cattle, and they could eat. It was your God who brought a famine. It was your
But I don't.
God. Hold on. It was your God who told Joseph to have the Pharaoh store up wheat for 7 years. And they did not tell the people that a famine was coming so that the people could prepare. They were the only ones with wheat during the famine. And so the people, in order to not die from starvation, ended up having to sell all of their land, their cattle, and give all their money to Joseph. And they became broke. And because they had nothing else to buy wheat, during the second year, they became slaves. The wealth switched hands from the people to the elite. That was your
Or
God's plan.
wasn't that because they disobeyed God
No,
though?
it wasn't. That was your God's plan to move the wealth from the people to the elite.
I believe that was because they didn't listen when God told
Show
them
me that.
to.
Show us that then. Show us that the reason the Egyptians, during the time that Joseph was in Egypt, did not listen to your God, and that's why your God did that.
I hope he's not talking while on teacup.
Yeah, and if y'all have something to add, y'all can just, the typical rules. Wait for a break.
Oh no, I'm gonna just listen.
So it looks like from need to
Give me the
get a
scripture and
little.
I'll pull it up because we can't hear you when you go on teacup.
Well, I didn't really look at a scripture. But I it did I googled it essentially to kind of get the story back, but I remember now.
Well,
It was
I'm
under.
gonna go to scripture. I don't want to read an AI summary. I need to know what scripture I can go to.
Well, it looks like an Exodus 1.
No, Exodus doesn't have anything to do with what Joseph did in Genesis. I'm talking about what Joseph did in Genesis.
Well, what we were talking though about was that it was
The plan to take the wealth from the people and put it in the hands of the elite. The plan
right.
that your God helped Joseph do when he was in Egypt, that is in Genesis. You said that the reason your God did that was because the people in Egypt, they didn't listen to your God, like they were being punished.
Well, that's what we were talking about though, is that I was saying that the systems it's a corrupt system. Like God didn't make the system corrupt.
Yes, he
And from
did.
this Google
Yes, he
summary that I
did.
just read,
Hold
it
on,
was
Prince.
saying.
Prince, this is why I asked you to give me the scripture. Like it literally says in Genesis that your God helped Joseph and Pharaoh. That's why I'm asking you to give me the scripture.
See, I don't really know scripture like that. I do know all the stories though. Of like
Well,
when I
I'll
so
read it for
when
you.
but what I was saying though, when I did real quick, when I Googled it to get the story, was saying everything was fine under that until there was a new Pharaoh. And
No,
then
I'm
the new
not talking.
Pharaoh came in.
We're not talking about after. We're talking about when the wealth moved from the hands of the citizens to the elite. We're talking about the economic turnover, where
Mm-hmm.
the powerful controlled all of the land, all of the resources, and they decided who got what. That plan came from your God. That did not come from a corrupt government. Your God helped Joseph with that plan.
Right. So on this thing that I'm reading, though, it says initially the Israelites thrived and did well under Joseph's
I'm
administration
not
until
talking
then.
about that. We're talking about the economic turnover.
Well, that's what I'm saying
Yeah,
though, is that it
you're
was
not. You're moving ahead. You're
the
not talking about what I'm talking about, though. What I'm talking about is when Joseph was in Egypt, when the famine came, Joseph had a dream. Your God gave Pharaoh had a dream. Your God gave Joseph the interpretation of that dream. That's what we're talking about, not Exodus. This is where the economic turnover happens.
Well, according to Genesis 46:27 is when they prospered.
We are talking about the plan of economic turnover, where the people owned the land and were wealthy and they had freedom. After this famine, the elite owned all of the land, the wealth, and the people.
In Egypt, correct?
Yes.
So that's they prosper. It said, according to this, it
Not
says that they
talking about
prospered
the
in Pharaoh.
Israelites. I'm not talking about the
Oh,
Israelites. I'm talking
who are we
about
talking
the
about?
Egyptians, the citizens of Egypt, where the famine happened, of Canaan in
Okay.
Egypt, right? Where the famine happened. Joseph is in Egypt. The Pharaoh has a dream, and Joseph interprets it with your God's help. And Joseph tells Pharaoh that the dream means that a famine is coming, 7 years of plenty, and then 7 years of a famine. And he tells Pharaoh Pharaoh puts Joseph in charge. Joseph stores up wheat for 7 years. They do not prepare the people for the famine. They store up wheat for 7 years during the 7 years of plenty. When the famine hit, the people are unprepared. They run out of food. They have to come to Joseph, who has stored up wheat for 7 years, to buy wheat. So they buy wheat from Joseph during the first year, and they use up all their money. So they are now broke. The next year, they have to sell all their cattle and land to Joseph to get wheat, because at this point Joseph is the only one who has food. So they have to go to Joseph to buy food. They've sold their land, they've sold their cattle, and they've spent all their money with Joseph. Then the next year, all they have left are themselves. So they offer to become slaves in order to eat, so that they do not die. And so Joseph accepts. So now the people are no longer wealthy landowners, free wealthy landowners. They are now slaves of the Pharaoh with Joseph in charge. All of their land, all of their money, all of their cattle now belongs to the Pharaoh with Joseph in charge. That is a economic turnover, where the people no longer control the resources. The elite, the pharaohs do, the kings do, the chosen does. That was your God's plan.
Well, I mean, it probably was, and it was meant to be more of like I said, the Pharaoh was seen as a holy, like the holiest to God, the closest to God, and so
Closest
maybe
to
at
what
that point,
God?
to God, right?
No, the Pharaoh didn't worship your God.
Well, that's
Egypt had their own pantheon of gods.
so. I guess I'm a little confused. So your argument is that that God set up this system, but I'm arguing that that's not the case. That
Then
this
you
whole
have to
system
be
is
able to
corrupt.
prove that it's not the case, and you need to be able to prove that with
But
scripture.
my argument the whole time has been that humans are corrupt.
Prince, you have to prove that your God did not create this economic turnover in Genesis.
Where does it say in the Bible that God created that, though?
It's in Genesis. I literally said that already.
Can you
Verse
give me this?
26, Genesis 46, Genesis 47, 48, 49 is the story of the famine. But if you're going to refute it, I need you to do it using scripture, not just your opinion or an AI summary, is all I'm asking.
But I need you to give me the scripture of where it's saying
I
that
said
God created the
Genesis
economic.
46.
Justin
I
did it.
just
Where does
gave
it
it
say
to
that?
you.
Where
You're
can
gonna
you?
have to read. You're gonna have to read Genesis 46, Genesis 47, Genesis 48, Genesis 49. Actually, you can go all the way back to Genesis 45. I think that's where the dream happens.
It does not
Hold
say
on.
that God gave them into an economic downturn. It doesn't
You
say that
have
anywhere.
to read,
It doesn't
Prince.
say that. It doesn't say that.
You read. What have you read? Tell me what you've read just now for you to say it doesn't say that. How have you read 4 chapters?
Where does it say that?
How
Where
have
does
you?
it
Hold
say
on.
it?
How have you read 4 chapters in
Okay,
2
I'll read it
seconds?
real quick and I'll find it.
goodness gracious. And then you saying that you're going to read it real quick and find it means that you're not reading for understanding. You're getting ready.
I'm reading it right now.
You're not.
I'm reading it.
You saying that I'm gonna read it and find it means that you're not gonna read it for understanding.
I'm not
Can
gonna
you stop
find.
cutting me off? It means that you're going to skim through it and you're gonna
No,
look for a very specific verse. It's 4
I'm trying to read it,
chapters.
but I'm not gonna find what you're looking for. I don't think if you're like, but I'll try and read it. I'm trying to find. I'm hoping that you can narrow it down for me a little bit. But you want me to read
I
4
can't
chapters?
narrow it
and then-
down because it's a whole
Okay.
entire story. The economic turnover happens over this.
But
It's
where
a
does
whole
it
entire
say?
story.
Where does it say that God caused all that? Where does it say that?
When
Where does
he
it say that?
gives Joseph the interpretation of the dream and the conversation that he has with Pharaoh.
And then the Pharaoh took that and corrupted it, right? Or did
No,
God
that's
say?
what you have to prove.
It doesn't say that anywhere, though.
You
Like
need
that's
to
what.
prove that the Pharaoh took the dream and corrupted it. That's your claim.
I've been claiming that the whole time, though. Is that? Oh my gosh.
Prove it with scripture, then, Prince. That's all I'm asking you to do.
Hun, that's what I'm trying to tell
I
you.
am
Is
not
that
your
like?
honey. Do not call me honey.
Okay, friend. I am
Not
trying
that
to
either. I
explain
don't
to
know
you.
you. My name is Thinker. I have called you Prince. I have not called you anything but Prince. My name is
It's a
Thinker.
term of endearment, okay,
But I
but
don't
I'll
know you.
thinker.
I don't know
Okay.
you.
But that's okay. We're
I'm
human.
not.
We're human.
No, we're not.
We all come from the same.
Prince.
Okay.
I do not
Okay.
like everybody. I do not falsely
That's
love
okay.
everybody.
You don't have to. You don't have to
Right.
like me.
So I'm just
You don't
respect the
have to like
boundary.
me.
My name is Thinker, and you are Prince. That's all. That's all it has to be.
Okay, thinker. Is that like? Are you good? We don't need to crash out.
You're
We're
the
just
one
having a
crashing
conversation.
out.
We're having a conversation. No, and I don't need everyone on the panel to jump in.
No,
We're having a
they
conversation.
can talk if they want to, Prince. You cannot
Okay, but
tell
I
them
don't.
not to
We
talk.
don't need to have this
Okay,
whole
I'm
like.
gonna add.
I know you agree with Thinker.
Sorry.
I know all of you agree
No,
with
that's
Thinker.
okay.
I know.
I'm gonna add something, and I'm gonna jump in when you're talking to show you that I can. There is
What?
one point here that needs to be proved. The scripture was given to you. It does not have to say the God's plan caused economic decline verbatim for that to be the narrative of the story.
But my argument this
The
whole time
word
has been
doesn't
that
have
humans
to.
are
It's
corrupt.
okay, honey. I'm speaking.
My argument this
It
whole
does
time has
not,
been that humans are
Will you
corrupt.
stop cutting her
No,
off?
I made that point the whole time though, and you
But
just
yet you cannot
what I was
prove that
saying.
Pharaoh corrupted your God's plan. That's what we're asking you to do. You want us to do the work for you because you've not read this story. And then you want to be able to refute a story that you've not read.
it's the same thing. Like, what do you want me to prove? It's the same thing happening
You
now today with
provide
billionaires. It's the
scripture.
same exact thing happening today with
Scripture.
billionaires. Like, what?
The
What do you want me
billionaires
to?
Why do you
are
keep bringing?
blessed by your God.
No, they're not. No, they are
Yes,
not.
they are. Your
Oh my
God,
word.
your God. You think your God prioritizes morality, but he doesn't. And in Genesis 41, starting at verse 14, then Pharaoh sent for Joseph, and he hurriedly brought out of the dungeon. When he had shaved himself and changed his clothes, he came in before Pharaoh. And Pharaoh said to Joseph, I had a dream, and there is no one who can interpret it. I have heard it said of you that when you hear a dream, you can interpret it. Joseph answered Pharaoh, it is not I. God will give Pharaoh a favorable answer. Then Pharaoh said to Joseph, he tells Joseph the dream. I'm not going to read all of that shit for you. You're going to have to read that. Then Joseph said to Pharaoh, Pharaoh's dreams are one and the same. God has revealed to Pharaoh what he is about to do. Then he tells him about the 7 years famine. The 7 years plenty, the 7-year famine. And then the proposal pleased Pharaoh. Hold on. He says, let Pharaoh proceed to appoint an overseer over the land and take 1/5 of the produce of the land of Egypt during the 7-year plenteous. Let them gather all the food of these good years that are coming and lay up grain under the authority of Pharaoh for food in the cities and let them keep it. That food shall be a reserve for the land against the 7 years of famine that are to befall the land of Egypt, so that the land may not perish through the famine. The proposal pleased Pharaoh and all his servants. Pharaoh said to his servants, can we find anyone else like this, one whom is the Spirit of God? So Pharaoh said to Joseph, since God has shown you all this, There is no one so discerning and wise as you. You shall be over my house, and all my people shall order themselves as you command. Only with regard to the throne will I be greater than you. So Pharaoh, Joseph says, God is about to tell you what God is about to do. Here's what God is about to do. Here's what God says you need to do. Pharaoh says, okay, sounds good. I'm putting you over it, and I'm only greater than you in the name of Pharaoh only. But you are in charge. So your God put Joseph, a Hebrew, in charge of Egypt with this plan. And then he had him ride in the chariot of his second in command, and they cried out in front of him, bowed the knee. They had to bow the knee to Joseph. This was your God's plan. And then the 7 years plenty happens. And chapter 46 is where the famine starts. I'm sorry, no, chapter 47, I think. The famine starts in verse 13. That's where the famine starts. That's where the people have to they spend all their money with Joseph. Then they sell their calves, their cattle. Then they sell their land. Then they sell themselves. So the wealth switches hands from the people to the elite, which is Joseph and the Pharaoh. And then Joseph blesses his brothers when they come to Egypt. When his family comes to Egypt, they are treated like royalty. They get the best of foods because they're chosen. They're Joseph's brothers. Even Jacob, his father, was given a king's funeral. That was your God's plan.
I mean, honestly, I can't go tit for tat with you on like the story. I'd have to go more in depth with it. But like, I think it goes back to the point of like, I think, I don't know. I like, so what happened
I
with
feel
that?
like the fact that you made me read all of that, and now you're like, I can't do it because I don't know the
No, I
story.
mean, here,
no, that's not
I can
fair.
make,
That's not fair.
I can make
Your
you
claim was that humans corrupted your God's plan. And what you need
thinker.
to do, hold on. Your claim was that wasn't your God's original plan. Humans corrupted it. And what you need to do is show me in this text where humans corrupted that plan.
What I can do for you is I can make you a deal. Like I will study this, and we can come back if you will just remember just Prince, and we can table this conversation, and I will gladly do my research because I honestly
cool.
don't. Okay, I'm glad to do that because honestly, it wasn't fair for me to just assume. I do know the story, but I can't go tit for tat for you because it's not going to be really a fair discussion in that sense. So I do apologize for wasting your time there.
All right, have a good one.
No worries.
Exactly. I had to go through all of that for nothing.
That was insane. He still never gave you the damn scripture. Like, I don't understand. He was literally arguing with you about the freaking capitalist society and all this billionaires. What the hell does that have to do with the topic? Straight so far.
Whose turn
But they
is it?
have to do that. Definitely Pisces.
Oh, okay.
Wait, no, Pisces went last with AG.
No, I got it.
Yeah, goodbye.
I saw them in the comments as well. I was like,
Yeah,
it's
he was
Pisces.
begging to come up. Now you gone, dumbass. I just
That
can't
was a
with people.
waste. Like you didn't even get to do what you wanted to do.
Exactly, and he spamming the chat too. All that let me up. Who you gonna say it on? Hello.
Like that's how you know they're not smart. First off, because you got to load up. Like how long did he think that we were gonna allow him to do that? Like you're not smart.
His finger was hovering over the keypad. Like you're dumb.
Go ahead, Venus.
Hey, how's it going? Hey, how's it going? Do you guys mind if I engage on the prompt, or are you guys doing something right now?
Yeah, of course. That's why you came up here, Beef, to engage with the prompt.
Hold on, Prince. Prince, don't even come back because you are dishonest as fuck. You gonna get in the chat and say that we have a misunderstanding, and you hope that we come to the truth, and you don't even know this fucking book. You are dishonest.
Talking about something, I'm gonna table the conversation for another day. Just remember me. Shut up.
Come on, Prince. He said, I'll do my research, but you
And
guys have
he's
the misunderstanding.
It
Like,
was
come
too much
on.
to read. I can't read the whole chapter.
That's so crazy. Child, anyways,
Please.
bygones, bygones. Beef, are you over 18?
I'm 22.
Okay, great. And are you a believer, Beef?
Yes, I am.
Okay, which one of the prompts are you trying to answer today?
I'd like to talk about prompt number 2. I can answer all the questions on prompt number 2 if needed, but
Okay, yeah, of course, but you only get one prompt. Is that the one you want to do?
yeah, I'm
I
saying,
think he was
but
saying there's
there's
3 in prompt number
yeah,
2.
yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so I disagree. I think that homosexuality is a sin. And then if it was, so what? Well, I think that would, if it's the case that you are a believer and or born again, and you are committing the acts of homosexuality without being in repentance and or being in repentance and continuing to do the same thing over and over again, but acting as if you're sorry, I don't think that would be cutting it. It'd be the same thing as if you were stealing and quote unquote repenting and actually not being sorry for it, missing the mark over and over again. Are you sin free? Well, no, but this doesn't mean that we shouldn't be trying to correct people that are acting in sin. If you want me to elaborate on why I think homosexuality is a sin, I can.
Yes,
But
please do that.
do okay. So I believe, or well, not only believe, but this is in God's word that homosexuality is a sin. Not only in the Old Testament, but I can give you verses in the New Testament as well that prove this. But specifically, if we look at Leviticus and the verses I'm referring to are 18:22 and 20:13, these blatantly say that men should not lie with women at all, and God calls males laying with females an abomination, and abominations to
You mean
God.
laying with males?
What?
Yes, males laying with males and women laying with women, females laying with females.
Okay. And
Yeah,
where can I find the women laying with women being a sin? What verse can I find that?
I said Leviticus 18:22, Leviticus
Okay.
20:30, or excuse me, 13. So sorry.
So
I
which
can read
one
them
says
out to
women
you
shouldn't?
if you would like. I could read them out to you, but if you want to find them yourself. But
Yeah, just the verse, please.
okay. Oh, just a verse. Okay. Leviticus. Oh, excuse me. Okay. I'll just read it out. You shall not lie with a male as a woman.
Which verse?
Oh, sorry. Leviticus 18:22.
Okay.
But yeah, and then I also said Leviticus 20:13.
Oh, I was looking for the woman shouldn't lay with a woman. Which one was that?
Oh, Leviticus 20:13. So sorry. I was confused on what you was asking me. My bad.
It's okay.
But
Leviticus 20, verse 13.
yeah, those two are both referencing that. Like I said, well, specifically.
Okay, so this doesn't actually address women laying with women. This says if a man does. I asked you specifically for the verse that mentions women. Do you have that?
Oh, so sorry. I was just meaning just in general. I was saying that that's what the verse was referring to, not
Oh,
exactly
the
what it was
verse is
saying.
only addressing men. If it was homosexuality, like most of the verses or most of the things that are condemned, like bestiality, they mention women should not do the exact same thing. So, do you have a verse that is talking about women not laying with women?
I mean, if you want me to, I can find one. But I mean, well, realistically, if we're looking at it logically, it would be talking about. It would be both ways, right?
Yeah, it should be, shouldn't it? So, I'm looking for the other way. Otherwise, it must be addressing something else.
Okay. Well, just take a look at Leviticus 18:22 then.
I already did that, and that said the exact same thing.
No. This one's saying you shall not lie with a male as with a woman. It is abomination.
Yeah,
And then
I'm
it goes on
talking
to
about
say
the
that
one that addresses women beef. Where does it
yeah,
say
and it
women do not lay with women? Where does it say that?
well, I mean,
Can I
it
read the
doesn't
Hebrew,
necessarily say that in
Venus?
specific, but
Is it
I,
too early for me to do that, Venus, or do you have a
No, we can look at the Hebrew because I know he's not going to find the verse with women. So we might as well go ahead and address the mistranslation because if it doesn't address women, then it can't be talking about homosexuality. There must be something else that they're referring to that we can have a look at in the Hebrew. Thank you, Thinker.
You're welcome. So Leviticus 18:22 in the Hebrew says Ve'et Zachar in male, lo, do not, tishkav, lie down, mishkave, on the beds belonging to, isha, to'ava, impure, who it is.
Oh, okay. What do you want me to say to that?
So
Let me
again,
see.
it says, in male, do not lie down on the beds belonging to a woman, impure it is. That's what it reads in Hebrew.
Okay.
So it is not talking about homosexuality. Do you understand that?
Well, no, it would. It would be. But I mean, if you want to, okay,
Is
let's.
laying in someone's bed an act of homosexuality or
Well, no, there's a deeper meaning behind it. What it's referring to is if it's the case that if a man was to lay in a woman's bed, for example, with another male, that's what the deeper meaning behind this is
where
talking
does it
about.
say that?
No, that's what it's referring to, though. It's talking about
How do
the
you know
acts of
that?
homosexuality because that's literally what the entire passage is referring to is sexual immorality.
Well, the sexual
Yeah, but
immorality before that is incest. And so the beds belonging to the woman would be her male relatives.
Yeah, so another male shouldn't be laying in the bed with another male, right?
No, just her,
Like, come on, dude.
just her male relatives.
yikes.
Right. So if it's the case that we take another male, which is what it's referring to in the Hebrew, and we take this male and we replace the male with a woman in the bed with another male, this would be
But
homosexuality.
where does it
It's
say
hold
another
on.
male?
Where does it say that? That's what it's
You're
insinuating.
crashing out. Chill the
I'm
fuck
not
out.
crashing out. I'm
Yes,
speaking
you
normally.
are.
Beef, what
No,
the
you're
hell,
not.
man?
No, you're not. You've even changed your voice. The verses prior to that is condemning a male laying with the relatives of the female relatives of a male. So does that mean that men shouldn't sleep with women?
Dude, did you genuinely just hear yourself?
Yes, I'm
I'm
asking. I'm
glad I
gonna
got this
ask
on
you again.
record. That was genuinely most
Beef,
Sure.
just
ignorant thing I think I've
stop.
ever
Sure.
heard.
Beef,
Calm
Okay.
down,
beef.
beef. Ask Jesus
I'm
to chill
calm.
out.
I'm genuinely
You're
being so
not.
serious.
You're not.
Okay,
Calm down.
great.
So again, we are talking about incest. We are talking about sleeping with your relatives. And every verse before Leviticus 20:18 deals with sleeping with the female relatives of a male Israelite. Right? So it's do not lie with the female relative of your male Israelite companion. Verse 22, do not lie with the male relatives of your female Israelite companions. It is dealing with incest. It does not say do not lie with any male. It's don't lie with your male family. Don't lie with your female family. That's what that says.
Is this a rhetorical, or do you want me to respond to that?
I don't think I said anything rhetorical.
Okay. Well, anyways, we can just move on to Romans, which genuinely is just like, I mean, also we can just talk about Jude, but actually, you
Can
know
we
what?
get a
Reverse.
concession first? Can you concede that this is not talking about
Well,
homosexuality?
no, I
Otherwise, we're
won't
not moving
concede. We're
on.
just,
Well,
well,
then
hold
we're
on.
not going to move on. I'm not going
Okay,
to do
so
that.
we're genuinely just going to just simply just disagree because it's genuinely talking about,
No. So
yes,
one of
we're going
us
to
has
disagree.
evidence, one of us has transliterary evidence and contextual evidence, and one has a post hoc rationalization or hermeneutic that is not backed up by anything.
Well, no, because okay, we can continue on with this one. I mean, we're just going to be going in circles because clearly you're just illiterate. But if it's the case that you want to say,
wait,
okay, hold on,
wait,
let me
dude,
finish. It's
wait,
okay.
no,
It's
you just
okay.
called me
Let me finish. I'll
illiterate.
be calm.
Like, I'm not gonna laugh or anything about that, but it's crazy that we're illiterate even though it just got read to you in another language. If that's not literacy, understanding things from like the source material and the actual like text, if that's not literacy, I don't know what is, Beef. I
Okay,
really
so
don't.
the reason why I'm claiming that you're illiterate is because you're saying, oh, well, because the book of Leviticus is talking about things that you should not do in a sexual manner, aka God's version of sexual immorality, because
No,
he's
it's
talking
addressing
about hold on,
specifically.
let me finish. I genuinely just let you guys filibuster for the past 5 minutes.
Okay, that's not what
Hold
filibustering
on,
is.
let me just debunk your entire position.
Beef. Hold on, Beef.
No, okay, perfect.
We'll say.
Beef, no one's
Like,
yelling
Hold
with
yeah,
you,
on,
you
Beef.
Beef.
whine too fucking much. Chill out. You sound
Hold
scared.
on.
Like, it's just a conversation. Like, do you think at the end of this that you have to believe that homosexuality is not a sin? Like, chill the fuck out. It is just a conversation. You are not going to go to heaven or hell after this fucking conversation. Chill out.
Telling me to chill as you're genuinely screaming. But can you let me
Yeah,
finish?
because
No.
you are irritating.
Can I finish?
Oh,
Like,
let her
Beef, you don't have
finish.
to be like
No.
this, man.
No.
Beef, it doesn't have to be like this. Like, you were so calm before, and it's like your Xanax wore off or something.
He's Thinker. Thinker read the Hebrew, and that's what caused him to crash.
Guys, I'm being so
It's like it
serious.
was.
I'm mad at
Okay,
anything.
okay.
Genuinely.
I'm sorry. Okay, Beef. Okay, I'm sorry, Beef. I'm sorry. That was rude. Now let's talk about the verse that we're reading. The reasons why we're led to believe that this is not about homosexuality is because of the context of the verse. They are talking about incest, and it doesn't make sense to randomly start talking about homosexuality, then go back again and start talking about incest. Aside from that, I don't know what version you're reading, but if we actually look at the Hebrew, it says something entirely different from what we're reading in English. Okay, so the Hebrew was given to you. You can look it up yourself. It says you should not lie in the bed of that person. It doesn't mention another person actively being in the bed.
It also, the word for bed is plural. Mishkave is in plural form and possessive. So it is the beds that belong to the woman. It is the domain. That same word, mishkave, is used in Genesis 49:4 when Jacob is admonishing Reuben for violating his sexual domain, his property. Um, and so this has nothing to do with as one who lies down. The Hebrew uses ki to compare uh, two things as an infinitive construct. If it was comparing the way a man lies with a woman, it would be ki mishkave, but there is no ki there. There is nothing in the Hebrew that says as one or like.
Am I finally able to respond?
Yes.
Thank you so much. Okay, I have one question for you guys. Is the entire chapter, or excuse me, not chapter, is the entire, yeah, chapter, is the entire chapter of Leviticus 18 referring to incest?
No.
No? Okay, perfect. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Okay, so it's finally clicked. So not only
It
is
okay.
hold on, let me finish. I genuinely let you guys
I'm
yeah.
sorry. I'm
No,
sorry,
it's
Beef. I'm
okay. It's okay.
sorry.
It's okay. I got you.
I'm
But look,
sorry.
not only is it talking about incest, but it's also talking about bestiality. It's also talking about children being sacrificed to Molech, things like this. It's also talking about sexual relations with a man laying with another man.
That's what you
That's
believe, Beef. So
no, it's
hold
literally in
on,
the
Beef.
text. It's
Beef. I'm
Do you
responding
want me
to
to turn
it.
my camera on and show you?
Beef. I don't need you to, Beef. As you just heard, I can read it in Hebrew. I do not need to read your forced translation in the King's English. As I stated, Beef. Before Leviticus 22:18. I mean Leviticus 18:22. The verses before that are dealing with the female relatives of male Israelites. Verse 18 is like saying, and likewise, do not sleep with the male relatives of a female Israelite. Just like in verse 23, when he says, do not have sex with an animal, and likewise, women do not have sex with an animal. So he spends about 18 verses saying, don't have sex with this female Israelite relative. Don't have sex with this female Israelite relative. Don't have sex with this female Israelite relative. And then verse 22, he says, and the same goes for the male relatives that belong to a female Israelite. And then in verse 23, he simply just says, don't have sex with an animal. And likewise, women don't have sex with an animal.
Okay, so genuinely, what is your argument?
Verse 22 is a summary of all of the verses before that, but for the female Israelites. Don't have sex, and it's like saying, and likewise, don't have sex with the male relatives of a female Israelite. That's what verse 22 is doing. Because every verse before that deals with the male, the talking to the male Israelites, telling them not to have sex with the female relatives. And then it says, and likewise, don't have sex with your male relatives that belong to a female Israelite. There is nothing in the Hebrew. There is no ki mishkave. There is no as one or like comparing the way a man sleeps with a woman in Leviticus 18:22. That is a forced translation. If you want, you can look at Judges 14:9. Judges 14:9 will show you what it should read if it is to read as one. Where I think Solomon tears open a lion, and it is compared to the way a goat or a kid or something is torn open. Let's see. I think it's Judges 14:9.
Okay, so really quick.
Hold on. I'm talking right now.
Yeah, I got you.
One second, please. Judges, I think no.
Okay.
Hold on. Where does he? Then Samson
While
went
you're trying to find
down.
it, if I could say something really quick.
No, can you wait? Like, goodness gracious. Timnah's father. Yeah, Judges 14:6. That word for to tear apart, it says, and the Spirit of the Lord rushed upon him so that he tore it apart as one tears apart a young goat. That word there in the Hebrew is ki shasah. The key there means as one or like. That is not in Leviticus 18:22 or Leviticus 20:13. That is a forced translation.
Are you finished? Are you finished? I'll take that as a yes. Okay, so really quick. I mean, because genuinely, this isn't really going to go anywhere because you've been saying the same thing over and over again. So what I did was I went to Bible Gateway. I can also, if you would like, go to a different Bible app. But
hold on, I guarantee he's about to say that Mishkave on Bible app means as one lies with. When I just gave him Judges 14:6 to show him that there needs to be a key there. He didn't listen to anything I said. Go ahead, Beef.
Yeah, that's not what I was going to say, but thank you. Anyways, so I went and I looked at every single Bible book list. Wanted to look at all the different translations. It's even in fucking Hebrew. Every single different Bible translation says the same fucking thing. It's insinuating the same thing. Do you want me to read every single one of them out to you?
Again, that is a forced translation. It does not read that
That's not
in
a forced
Hebrew.
translation. If that's
Then show me the fucking word for as one or like in Hebrew in Leviticus 18.
Yo, genuinely, for the sake of the argument, I'll genuinely concede it. I'll genuinely concede it and go to the next verse. No, I'll concede right now. I'll concede to that point.
I don't want you to concede. I don't want you to concede. Show me the Hebrew word
you
for
literally
like. No.
I'm gonna keep
Like you're crashing the fuck out for no fucking reason. Show me the Hebrew word in Leviticus 18 for like or as one. What is the infinitive construct in Leviticus 18 in the Hebrew?
Watch this. No. You can concede if you kick me. I mean, that's fine.
We're not going to kick you.
Go ahead.
We're not going to kick you.
W concession. W concession. W concession. W concession.
Wow, you're so.
You know what else is weird? When I was doing a little bit of research on this, it's the plural is very rare for like multiple beds. But aside from that, the word ish or whatever means like adult male, and then it says do not lay with zakar. Why doesn't it just say ish shouldn't lay with ish? Zakar could mean anyone from ages 0 to like a grandpa. That doesn't make any sense. And it's like, again, when they condemn a woman doing something, they condemn a man too. We can look at it in the same chapter for bestiality. It says specifically, a woman should not lay with an animal, a man should not lay with an animal. That's an abomination. But for some reason, this one is missing the woman part. When you connect all the dots, it looks like this is referring to an entirely different practice, maybe something to do with that temple sexual rituals or whatever. That's a possibility. But as far as it looks, it doesn't seem to mean homosexuality.
And Venus, and in 1823, it says uvchol behema. That means with any animal of any kind. There is no chol in Leviticus 18:22 or Leviticus 18:23. He does not say do not sleep with any male at all. There is a possessive noun here, and the possession belongs to the woman. Does not say any. It's the male that belongs to the female Israelite.
True that. I think I came across that, but that was complex, so I couldn't understand it. Beef,
Good
my
morning.
man.
Good morning, Fee.
Hi, Fee.
I'll be back, y'all. I'm finna make me some
talking right
coffee.
now. It's crazy to me.
I'm finna make some coffee,
Okay.
y'all. I'll be back.
Hi, Fee.
It's
Good
me
morning,
talking with
y'all.
you,
I mean,
Beef.
I think that's a great concession, by the way. It's a
Okay,
great
Beef. So you know what? Let's take this from a different angle. Not to undermine all the hard work thinkers done.
If you want to run away and concede, that's
but
fine.
do you I'm
Also,
I'm giving him an olive branch. Can you believe this?
I know. Hang on 2 seconds.
Venus, hold on. Yeah.
Chop Beef, I don't know why you're so hyped. I haven't even had coffee. It is way too early in the morning. Like Thinker said, this is just a conversation. There doesn't have to be concession. We can agree to disagree, but you don't have to behave this way. I don't know what, like, aggressive.
One, I don't know what you
Can you
had.
stop? Can you
Shut
stop?
up.
I'm not sure what assertiveness correspondence course you're carrying out this morning, but it's wholly unnecessary. Damn.
It's genuinely
Yeah, I've been.
unnecessary.
Right? Go
Because
ahead.
he
Venus.
understands that word a lot better. Go ahead, Venus.
Okay, Beef. Do you believe that you're still meant to be following the set of laws in Leviticus?
I'm sorry. Is this a rhetorical?
No, I'm not making any rhetorical questions. I'm asking you direct questions. I understand if some people don't get social cues. That's fine. I'm not being sarcastic or rhetorical. I'm directly asking you, do you think that Christians are still following that part of the Levitical law, like the The ones listed in Leviticus.
Them. Did
Sorry?
I pick up? I said not all of them.
So what methodology are you using to determine which ones you should follow and which ones you shouldn't?
Well, there's differences. For example, there's differences between spiritual and moral laws. As we see, literally the title of Leviticus 18 is unlawful sexual relations. These are unlawful moral actions, not
Okay.
spiritual actions.
What is the
So
where
if
can I
this is
look
the
at the spiritual law? Where can I see that?
spiritual, I'm not referring to spiritual law, but look,
You mentioned the
this isn't even off topic.
distinction. Wait, no, beef. What the hell? You mentioned the distinction. I said, how do you know which ones you're meant
You
to
know, it
follow
genuinely
versus
might be
how do
over.
you know? Okay, so I asked you what methodology you're using. You said there's a spiritual law versus a physical law. So I need to know the distinction so that we can categorize them and make the distinction between which one these Levitical laws go in, like the eating pork, the wearing mixed fabrics, the shellfish. Like, where do we put those? Because they seem very physical. They're talking about eating. So what do we do with those laws? Do they go in the physical or the spiritual?
I don't really, genuinely, I don't think it matters. I think it's off
But
topic.
it does. Okay, so do you want to give us a different methodology then on how you're determining which laws you should and
No,
shouldn't
I think
follow
we
from
should stay on
Leviticus?
topic instead of run.
That is the topic, right? The
Like you
topic is
did a
It's
about
minute
whether
ago?
homosexuality. The the topic is about homosexuality, beef, and the condemnation of that you're using to substantiate your point is in Leviticus. So I'm asking you if we should follow all of the Levitical laws, or how do we know which ones we should and shouldn't follow, beef?
genuinely whichever one you want to do. You can follow them. You don't have to. You
So
don't have
you
to.
can just cherry pick?
If you want to, that's not what I'm saying.
No.
I'm
I'm
saying if
saying, what do
you want to
you
cherry
do?
pick, if you
No,
want to
I
do what
don't
you
want
want,
to. I don't want to. That's
I don't
bad.
want
Cherry
to.
picking
Actually,
is bad. It's illogical, beef. I think you know that. So let's just try and be honest. You're like brooding. Like, stop doing that. Like, let's be honest. Like, do you follow all of the Levitical law?
I mean, if you're going to keep muting me and straying away from the topic, I mean, I'm just not going to answer the question.
I'm not
If we
No,
muting
stay on
you. I'm
topic,
not even a mod.
the reason why you're
I
being
don't. I don't
muted, beef, hold on. And this is why you're getting muted. Because while she's asking a question, you're jumping in and you're talking over her. We would like to hear the whole conversation, okay? So if you don't jump in and talk over her while she's asking her question, you won't get muted, okay?
And Selena,
Genuinely.
this is exactly what I was saying when I came up here. Like, Thinker tried to tell you before she went to get coffee. Like, the way you're behaving right now is completely unnecessary. Venus is just asking logical questions about this book. You're making claims. We want to understand it. I don't know why you're crashing out like this. It's not needed.
I think it speaks to the bigoted disdain he has more than his God. Do you crash out like this when it comes to lying? Beef, do you have this same disdain for liars?
Yeah. Notice how this is like not on topic.
Yeah, oh, it is. Trust me.
I'm just saying.
Everything I do is on topic, Beef.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
We're genuinely straying away from the that we had, and we're completely
Hold on. You don't have to
that I
mute
gave,
him.
and
You
you're
don't
still
have to
muting
mute
me.
him.
Not talking over
It's
anybody.
on topic, Beef. Do you have this disdain for liars as well?
This isn't on topic.
It's on topic, Beef. I promise you it is.
I'm just gonna act like you guys. I mean, seriously. I mean, we can do this all day. You already conceded.
Sure.
It's
Okay.
simple.
So since you talked about the word abomination and your God sees it as an abomination, and that's why it is so detestable, Beef. In Proverbs 6, starting at verse 16, there are 6 things that your Lord hates, 7 that are an abomination to him: haughty eyes, a lying tongue, and hands that shed innocent blood, A heart that devises wicked plans, feet that hurry to run to evil, a lying witness who testifies falsely, and one who sows discord in a family. Those are things your God hates and are an abomination to him. Homosexuality is not listed. Proverbs 12:21, your God says, he despises lying lips. They are an abomination to him. So what I would like to know is, do you also flip out over lying lips?
One, I didn't flip out. Two, sure.
So
I
you
mean,
did.
I
So
really
you
don't
lied.
understand where this is
So
going.
how many lives have you gone on and flipped out over lying lips?
How is this on topic?
You said your God hates
Number two has
homosexuality.
nothing to do with one.
You said your God despises homosexuality because it is an abomination. You pointed out the word abomination.
Am I wrong?
You pointed no, that's in the English it says that.
No?
No, you're not wrong. In the English it says that. But so I'm
Okay.
asking, there are 7 things that are an abomination to your God. And lying lips is one. Breaking up families is another, which your Jesus said he came to do. So I would think that your Jesus is an abomination to your God. Feet that hurry to do evil, which you all do because you constantly sin, even while you believe you are saved. A heart that devises wicked plans. Christianity has fucking killed hundreds of millions of people in the name of your God. Hands that shed innocent blood. Those of you that continue with this fucking hatred of homosexuality shed innocent blood. You push people to take their own lives. You have convinced people that they should harm people in this community. You are responsible, and you yourself are an abomination, something that your God hates, something that your God detests.
Perfect. So you just strawmanned and just filibustered. Okay.
I mean,
Anything else?
you can use words, but they don't mean that they apply.
Well, they do. I mean, you can say they don't, but you genuinely just strawmanned. I never said that I hated homosexuals. Ever. Never said that.
No,
I don't hate
I
anyone.
never said you
So you can
said
strawman all
I never
day,
said you said that.
but until we get back on topic and until you
We
also
are
address
on
the other verses
topic.
that I gave, I mean,
We
that'd be
are
nice.
on topic, Beef.
You're not.
Okay,
All you did was filibuster
I mean, you can
about
use
nothing.
words. It doesn't
No,
mean
you're
that
not.
they apply.
Okay, so I think this would be a lot better. What is homosexuality?
Are you going to answer my question, Beef?
Dude. Well, you didn't even ask me a question.
I did.
You just filibustered.
I did, Beef.
No, you filibustered about nothing that is relevant to the topic.
I asked you
nothing.
about abominations to your God, Beef. The thing that you brought up regarding homosexuality. You focused on the word abomination. Here are 7 things that are an abomination to your God.
Okay, see, that's another straw man. I didn't focus on abomination. I was focusing on the homosexuality part.
You did.
Which you've been straw manning me all day.
You did.
No, I didn't. That was a side piece. I didn't even
brought
focus
it
on
up.
that because it doesn't have the word abomination.
The fact that it was a side piece.
I brought it up, but it doesn't mean it's part of the translation.
You're crashing out. The fact that you
I'm not crashing out.
the fact that it was a
wrong.
side piece, you pointed it out, which means you focused on it, Beef. So I would like to know. I would
That's
like
not-
to know.
but
I
that-
would
yeah, you-
like to know, Beef. Do you also crash out over these other abominations?
Out so I don't crash out over other stuff.
I didn't hear you say that.
So
again.
no. I said I didn't crash out over this, and I don't crash out over other stuff. So
I mean,
would you like to get back on
just
topic?
because you deny it doesn't mean it didn't happen. We all saw you, and it's on YouTube.
Okay, Let me
Like
grant that it
everyone will
happened.
be
Let
able
me
to
grant
play
that it
that
happened.
back.
Sure, it happened. Whatever. I don't crash out over other stuff. Are we gonna get back on
Okay,
topic
all
now?
right. So you don't crash out over us stuff.
Excuse me.
So you have a personal disdain for homosexuality.
Did he just burp?
Yeah, he did. He's
You did.
abomination though.
Yes,
Like, what do you
excuse me.
expect from abominable things? Like you have a personal disdain for homosexuality. Is that right?
No, I never said that.
So if you don't crash out over liars, if you don't crash out over murderers, if you don't crash out over people who break up families, you don't crash out over people whose feet hurry to do evil, then why are you acting like this over this topic?
Never crashed out. Like I said before, all I was doing was I was laughing at how illiterate you guys are
Okay,
over this topic.
sure. Okay, sure. Why do you behave this way when we're discussing homosexuality?
Behave in what way? Proving you wrong?
I mean, whatever you want to call it, like this.
Well, I prove other people wrong if they think that lying is okay. If they think that unaliving people is okay, I'd do the same thing. Could you okay?
Sure.
At least okay. You've been asking me a
You
lot of questions.
like you just
Can
said.
I at least ask you
No,
one
no,
question?
no,
Why are we not on topic?
no. We are on topic, beef.
No, no.
You
So
are
we're
the
gonna
topic.
stay off topic.
No,
Perfect.
no. You right now are the topic.
I'm the
and
topic now.
Yes,
So
you are.
off topic. Perfect.
Yep, yep.
Yes.
This is the topic.
It's off
Beef.
topic.
This
Okay.
is the topic. Beef.
Yeah,
I
okay.
would like to know. I would like to know what the harm is in homosexuality. I can tell you what the harm is.
What the harm is?
Yeah,
It goes against God's moral
one
code.
second, 1 second. I could tell you why your God would have a disdain for liars. Liars deceive, right? Liars can put people into positions where they can get killed, they can get hurt, they can lose money, right? People who break up families and sow discord into families are dangerous, right? They cause people to have to miss out on family relationships. People end up becoming homeless out on the street, not having the support or the love that they need and deserve. Feet that hurry to do evil, that is very harmful because if you are someone who is quick to steal somebody's stuff, plan a war, slap somebody just because you don't like what they say, that causes physical body harm. But also, you can be the type of person that exploits people for money. And cause people into poverty, push people into poverty, or colonization, right? Or slavery, right? That causes harm. A heart that devises wicked plans. I mean, when you devise plans to take away the rights of people because you don't like or understand who they are, why they are who they are, because they don't believe like you or love like you or dress like you or think like you or man like you, then you devise wicked plans to take away their rights, to enslave them, to incarcerate them. You advocate for the plans that people make. That is very harmful. And so I can understand why these things would be listed as an abomination or things that your God hates. I don't understand what is immoral or harmful about homosexuality. Can you help us?
I can. So not only can I explain in 4 different ways, but I can just explain in one way. But I'm afraid that I'm going to be getting muted if I actually try and speak. So can I be able to speak without getting muted after you filibustered for about, 5 minutes?
I mean, I'm glad that you learned that word from PragerU, as someone said in the comments, but it doesn't apply here, okay? Now, you can speak as long as you answer the question that I asked.
Yeah, I'm going to answer the question. So the reason why it would be immoral in God's eyes is, one, the reason that he created male and female is majority for reproduction, right? This is his natural way of production. This is literally said in Genesis. We can even look at it if you want. This is what he placed down. This is natural. Men laying with women. This is natural. Now, if it's the case, as we look in Leviticus, if we look in Romans, if we look at Sodom and Gomorrah, we can also look at 1 Corinthians. We can look at many different books in the Bible, Ephesians even, we can look in many different ones, and we can show that God does not like homosexuality because it goes against his natural code that he placed, which is men laying with women. Now, how this would be harmful in today's society. One, it could be harmful because if it's the case that we're going against God's moral code and people are saying it's okay to be homosexual, it's not okay. This is lying to them. This is literally lying because it's not okay in God's moral code. It would be the same as saying it's okay to lie to people. It'd be the same as saying it's okay to steal from people. Reason being that it's harmful and it wouldn't be okay is because it's going against God's moral code. Is this sufficient enough for you?
Well, thank you for answering. I definitely appreciate you. So what I heard is there is no physical harm. That's what I heard? Is that correct?
I just told you that it's lying to them. I mean, if you want to say lying can cause no physical harm,
One second, Beef. So what I heard was there is no physical harm for homosexuality to exist. That's what I heard you say, right? It's all subjective because you all don't know what your God's moral code is. It's all subjective, right? It's all based on this Bronze Age.
You said subjective?
I'm talking. Did I interrupt you? Did I interrupt you?
Really quick.
No,
Did you say it's subjective? No, a clarifying question.
I did not interrupt you. I don't know who the fuck you think you are, but you don't control shit in here. Okay? It is subjective because it is based on this late Bronze Age, Iron Age, first Greco-Roman text that a fucking man wrote claiming that a God spoke to his fucking brain. It is all subjective. Yes. Second, it is subjective because what's written in the fucking Hebrew does not match the English translation. It is subjective. And what I asked you for was the harm that it caused. And you gave a bunch of bullshit moral code to a God that is invisible. Second, you mentioned Genesis 19 and Sodom and Gomorrah. And you say, if we go to Sodom and Gomorrah, you will see that God hates homosexuality. But that tells me that you have not read or studied Genesis 19. Because what's happening in Genesis 19 is a war crime. It is men both small and great in the city surrounding Lot's house to defend their city. They are not surrounding that house saying, ooh, I see some fine ass angels that I want to fuck. That's not what's happening. Those men are planning to rape the two men in there as an act of war. And later on in that same verse, they tell Lot that they are going to do worse to him than they were going to do to the two men, because Lot was judging them for the way that they wanted to defend their city. This same story, this same scenario is in Judges 19. When the tribe of Benjamin surrounds a man's house to butt rape the Levite. Now, unless you are saying that the entire tribe of Benjamin were homosexuals who lusted for the Levite, that's what's happening. Genesis 19 and Judges 19 is sodomy. It is men trying to take the status of high status men using an act of war. And it's interesting to me that your God cares more about saving the butthole of men than the fact that Lot offered his daughters up to be raped. Then the fact that the Levite threw his concubine out to be raped and abused all night, just to protect the anus of men.
Are you finished? Or are you going to keep filibustering? I'll take that as a yes. Have you read Jude?
Deal with what the fuck I said.
I'll take that as a no. If you
deal with the fuck I just talked about.
So sorry?
Deal with what I just talked about.
Yeah, I am. But you would know this if you knew what Jude was referring to. Well, not the entire book of Jude.
Deal with
but
what
if you would like to open up to Jude 1:7.
Go to Genesis and deal with what I just talked about.
I'm talking about Sodom and Gomorrah. Sodom and Gomorrah.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
It's in Jude.
All
it's
right.
talking about Sodom and Gomorrah.
Okay.
In a similar
go
way,
ahead.
Sodom and Gomorrah and the surrounding towns gave themselves up to sexual immorality and perversion.
Sure, okay.
They serve as an example for those who suffer the punishment of eternal fire. Sexual immorality is immoral sexual actions against God's moral code. That's what sexual immorality is. In Sodom and Gomorrah, they were doing sexual immorality and perversion. Talks about it in Jude, and it even talks about it in Genesis. I don't know what the frick you're talking about whenever you're saying, oh, well, there's no frickin' sexual immorality in Sodom and Gomorrah.
Say there's no sexual. I did not say there is no sexual immorality.
You did. You
I said there's no
okay.
homosexuality. Homosexuality is not sexual immorality. I said they were practicing sodomy. That's what I said. And sodomy is a form of sexual immorality. That is what I said. Now, since you read Jude, let's go to Ezekiel 16. And let's see what your God told Ezekiel about Sodom. Ezekiel 16.
Can we stay on the topic of
we
this?
are on the topic.
Because I have
Ezekiel 16, starting at verse 49.
Talk about Jude and Genesis.
This was the guilt of your sister Sodom. She and her daughters had pride, access of food, and prosperous ease, but did not aid the poor and needy. They were haughty and did abominable things before me. Therefore, I removed them when I saw it. The story in Genesis 19 is about their lack of hospitality. Has nothing to do with homosexuality and the fact that they were sodomizing, they threatened to sodomize the two men. Has nothing to do with same-sex attraction.
Okay, so really quick. Excuse me, are you finished? I'll take that as a yes. You said that sexual immorality would not be homosexuality, but it's literally going.
Hold on, correction, because you don't like to listen.
It is
because you're
literally
filibustering. You don't like to listen because you like the word
You didn't let me
filibuster. I did not say that. I said homosexuality is not sexual immorality. That's what I said. And
That's
I am
what I just said. Genuinely,
no,
that's
you
literally
didn't. You said I said.
what I said.
You said I said sexual immorality is not homosexuality. That's not what I said. I said homosexuality is not sexual immorality.
It's the same thing.
No, it's not.
What are you talking about? No, if I was to say that sexual immorality is not homosexuality, and then I was to flip them and I was to say homosexuality isn't sexual immorality, am I not saying the same thing?
No,
you're not.
No? Yeah, you guys are illiterate. Genuinely. Like, okay, I can disprove this.
Beef.
Watch this.
Beef.
If it's the case, hold on. No, I can't finish. You're just going to...
No, I need you to stop yelling because that's unnecessary. Again, it is 5:32 a.m.
I'm literally not screaming.
Yes, you are.
Talking into the phone.
I wouldn't be asking
Prove
you.
it.
I would not be asking
Prove
you
that
to
I'm
lower.
screaming.
I would
Prove
not
that
be. I would not be asking you to lower your voice if it was at a moderate tone. I wouldn't have a reason to do that. So whatever you're doing right now, just do it lower. Even if you don't call it screaming, just do it lower.
Okay, so no, you're just gonna put me on mute. I'm not even. I'll talk as normal as possible. Literally, if it's the case that we have sexual immorality being something that is against the nature of man and woman, we even can look at this at Matthew 19:4-5. Excuse me, 4-5. If you want to take a look at that. If it's the case, I'll say it one more time for you. If it's the case that we have sexual immorality being something that is against the nature of sex, it would be homosexuality. It is not in the nature. Man laying with man is not in the nature of man laying with women.
What do you mean by
For example,
nature?
under a marriage council.
What
What
do
did you say?
What do you mean by? First of all, you don't have enough facial hair to speak to the women on this panel in the way that you are right now. We have been insanely patient with you.
You've never seen what I look like ever.
I can hear your voice and tell you don't have enough. That's not what we're talking about, right?
Oh,
The
I have a goatee.
The reality is that you need to settle the fuck down. You're a man, right?
I'm
Y'all are
literally-
supposed
I've
to be
never
logical.
in my life seen a man want to police another man's dick so bad as Beef. Maybe that's why his
So
name
bad.
is Beef. Maybe that's
know.
why he
Ah,
named himself
Beef.
Beef.
Maybe my
He's the dick police.
or maybe
And that was to fill your buster.
Has been extended. So much unearned grace on this fucking stage is ridiculous. Act like an adult since you're claiming to be one.
nice ad hom. Anything but contending with my argument. Anything.
Sure.
The thing is, like, we've been contending it.
Yes,
You
that's
got
successful.
you got read the Hebrew, mate. You got shown the historical context. You got shown the
Topic. That's crazy.
inconsistency. Then I even like took a side topic and asked you if you're even under that law. You couldn't answer it, and you started sulking. And then Thinker came back and was really nice to you. And I don't even know, like, what do you want to talk about anymore? You're not answering any questions. Like, what do we do now?
I
literally
answered the question and showed the inconsistency with her entire freaking argument. 2, I'll also cover the fact that if we go back to the original topic that we had, I showed you in not only in the Bible Gateway, but I told you that there's other sites that I can even go to, other Bible apps. I showed you that every single Bible translation, every single one of them said the same exact thing.
It
the same
does
thing.
not negate the fact that it does not say that
It's
in
literally
Hebrew.
referring to the
It
same exact
doesn't
thing.
negate the
Hold
fact.
on. Can I
It
tell me
does.
to
The
finish?
English translation, I don't give a fuck how many translations
done.
translated it that way. It does not negate the fact that it does not say that in Hebrew.
In Hebrew, it's
That's what I was going to ask you.
in Greek and
Beef, hang on a second. Beef, can you just settle down for 2 seconds? God damn. How many languages do you speak?
talking over me.
How many languages do you speak, Beef?
Shut y'all hating asses up in the comments. Like, y'all see him crashing the fuck out.
I don't think
Y'all
that matters.
see him fighting the mute button. Y'all see him yelling. But the only thing y'all want to talk about is me yelling. Y'all are fucking liars. Y'all are hypocrites.
yelling.
Shut up. I'm not talking to you. Y'all are liars. Y'all are hypocrites. And y'all are bigoted motherfuckers. Every last one of you in the comments that are condoning his fucking behavior. If you can't call out your own brother in Christ for his badass behavior, then you don't have any right to be pointing a finger at anybody who's gay. Work on your own motherfucking self first.
You've been
Didn't your Jesus tell you to pull the fucking splinter out of your own eye before you try to pull a log out of somebody else's? Worry about your own motherfucking selves.
And the reason, hold on, Beef, hold on. The reason I asked you how many languages you spoke is because I wanted to make sure you understood the relationship between an original text and a translation. Because I think that's important. Because to Thinker's point, you can go to every translation that you can find. But if all of those translations don't correlate to the original text in the correct linguistic way, utilizing correct grammar, making sure that the words are not, they're not additions or edits or deletions from the original text, then you can't rely on the translation. That's all she's saying. And I'm asking you that from a linguistic perspective.
Yes, I understand, and I have understood from the beginning. What I have been trying to describe and let you guys understand by me saying that every single Bible translation, for example, in English, says it's referring to the same thing. What I'm trying to get you guys to understand is not only in Hebrew, not only in Greek, not only in Aramaic, but if we get every single other language, even freaking Chinese, let's just even do Japanese, it would all be saying and insinuating the same exact thing. Their argument
Because
was
it's a
that,
forced wrong
hold on, I'm almost
translation. It's a forced wrong
finished.
translation. It's a forced wrong
Was going to cover
translation.
that.
It does, everything you're saying does not negate anything Fee or Thinker or Venus has said. You're saying the same thing over and over again just to try to negate what's being told to you. That the translation, if it does not match with what the original says, it's a forced and wrong translation. So anything you say after you come off of mute will be moot.
And Selena, I was going to try to give an example if he would just kind of regulate his emotions to let me get it out, right? Like I'm an interpreter. That's what I do for a living. If I watched a video of a person, and I interpret sign language. So if I watched a video of a deaf person signing something in sign language, and you read an English translation of that said one thing. Venus read a Spanish translation. Selena read another language. Pisces read another language. And Thinker read another language. And every single translation says the same thing. Which of us do you think would be the most equipped to tell you which of those translations is correct? Now, mind you, I'm the only one who knows sign language out of this group. Who do you think would be able to tell you which of you all have the correct translation, or if your translations are accurate? That's to you, Beef.
I don't really think it matters.
So you don't think that the person who reads or understands the original language would be the one who can determine or assess whether or not those translations are correct?
What I'm saying is I don't think that whatever you're talking about right now matters to what we're talking about. It doesn't.
It does, and I'm trying to explain to you
No,
why it does.
and I can give you a better example because
well,
your
I don't need a better example.
examples ain't.
I don't need a better
We
example.
do because examples.
Stop,
Examples.
beef. Stop. This is not you. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna go on
Yes,
mute,
it
Fee.
is, Venus. Now you done did an abominable
Wow,
thing.
so funny. Have all 7 dying.
Like, this is just so insanely ridiculous. And I don't know why
This is
anyone
what
who would
hate
put us.
does.
It does. Like, it just changes the brain so much to the point that it puts up these walls against logic and common sense. Like, you know exactly what I've said. You know what translations are. You know what languages are. Thinker read for you in the original Hebrew. She broke down the linguistic factors and features that did not point to a comparative that the translations include. There's nothing in the original Hebrew that says, as one lies with a woman. It's not there. And you're ignoring that. And I'm most dishonest.
I wasn't ignoring it. Not only did I debunk it, but also whenever I did, they ran away and they
Wait,
tried to
hold on.
change the topic.
Wait. How did you
And
get? Wait. No, let's go back to that. No.
You guys can just concede right now.
I want you to debunk.
Go ahead and concede.
I want you to debunk
You
the
know you.
Hebrew. I want
You know
you
you.
to debunk the Hebrew. You debunk the Hebrew translation. No. I want to see you debunk the Hebrew translation.
You know you was running. You know you was running.
Then do it again if I ran.
You know you was running. You ran. You ran.
Okay,
from it.
so I'm back.
And then you
Debunk
want to
it.
know what else you guys did?
No.
You also ran away
Don't change
from
the
the last topic.
Debunk the Hebrew translation.
I'm not changing it. I'm telling you. I already did.
Then do it again.
Why? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a concession right there.
Do it again.
You don't even remember your argument.
Do it again.
You don't remember your argument.
Yeah, there's no as one. There's
I
no
don't
key in Miss
have to. I already did. I
Cave.
already debunked it.
There's no key in front of Miss Cave.
I already debunked it, and then you
Then prove it.
already debunked it.
Prove it.
Already debunked it. Already debunked it.
Well,
I already debunked it. Then you
that's
ran
okay.
away
Hey,
and conceded.
I'm beef. Just to let you know, you can lie all you want to up here and be an abomination to your God, but this is recorded on YouTube. Everything we do in here is fucking everything we do in here is recorded.
We know
Everything
you've been
is
recording
recorded.
it, dude.
You are an abomination. You are an abomination to your God.
Nice. So you can say what you want. Keep muting me.
You know what? We should just start telling them that they're an abomination. Like he's a
Because
whole
they
ass.
are.
You ran away from me.
He's a whole ass abomination.
You ran
to
away
Yahweh.
from me 3 times.
He's a whole ass
from me 3
abomination
times.
with his lying ass lips.
I'm sorry, but you ran
You're
3 times.
and you're an
Because he
abomination.
can't follow the conversation. He feels like it's running.
Not
because he
once.
can't follow a
Not twice.
conversation from one
But
point to the next. He
3
thinks
times.
it's running, and that right there is sad. And I hope, all hopes, that these fail bros decide to get away from this idiocy that they try to display on these apps on a daily basis. When they try to win arguments and they think they've won because they say, I won, you conceded, W concession, yeah, you conceded, you ran. They think that by saying that over and over and over again makes it true, just like he thinks that translation in many different languages that deviate from the actual text means that, oh, that's the correct translation. I hope and hope and hope. My other hope that none of my daughters meet up with any of these fail bros and try to bring them home to me, because if they do, I will kick them so hard. I'm not gonna say it because I don't want TikTok to but I will end their bloodline.
To the people in the comments, 2 things.
It's so
Please stop
harmful.
asking to come
My
up.
cock
I
is
only
just
allow. Shut the fuck up. I only allow one person on stage at a
Shut
time.
up.
Please stop asking to come up. Please wait your turn. Second, I can't fucking lead anybody to hell. I thought your Jesus said that those who his father put in his hand, nobody can take away. Either you believe your Jesus or you don't. I can't take you out of your Jesus's hand. No matter what the fuck I
Screaming.
say.
What? Sounds like a crash out. Crash out.
You've been acting
Crash
like
out.
you've been acting like a petulant child since you've been up here, and I don't
And
know why
again.
you're pretending like you're not. Like you can't even let
Nothing.
people get through sentences without unmuting and doing what you're doing right now. Unfortunately, whatever training you received did not include listening skills because you don't have any, and it's unfortunate because you are convinced for some reason that you have the moral high road. Like y'all are some of the most insufferable human beings on this planet, and the only thing you focus on is trying to be right. You don't care about being kind. You don't care about being compassionate. You don't care about being decent. You just want to be bigoted, and you want your God stamp to certify it. Do you feel better about yourself when you behave this way?
Do you feel better after sucking my cock?
Bruh.
Answer my question.
I'm trying to get dropped.
I mean,
trying to get
Yeah,
dropped.
I
I
dropped his
wanted to
ass.
take the conversation
I
a
just want to
different
say
route,
that
dude.
Jesus just asked Fee to suck his dick. The Holy Spirit, the Holy Spirit just asked Fee to do that shit. All of you Christians in the comments that was cheering him on, that's your Jesus. That's your Holy Spirit.
I don't see one Christian condemnation in these chats. Like y'all are not good people. And that's just the reality of it. And it's not that you can't become good people, but you are not good people. We have been trying our best to engage with this young man decently since he got up here, coming up acting like an ass. And y'all say nothing about that.
Look, one Christian said he's 22 years old, y'all.
Oh, that makes it better?
All they do is make excuses. That's all they do is fucking make
Another one
excuses.
said the Holy Spirit didn't. The
They
Holy Spirit
excuse
didn't
bad
ask
behavior,
for
but
that. Stop lying.
y'all want to police what somebody else do with their fucking penis. But you can't hold yourselves accountable for your fucking badass behavior. You can't hold your own brother in Christ accountable for his badass behavior. But you want to police what the fuck another person does with their fucking genitals and the comfort of their own fucking home. You fucking hypocrites.
She did
I
tell him
swear,
to
it
F
was
up
a
because he
peaceful night.
needed to.
It was a peaceful night with just us heathens. It was just us heathens in here. And then a fucking Jesus follower had to come in here with all that bullshit and disturb the peace. And like your Jesus said, he does not come to bring peace. He comes to cause division. And that's what the fuck y'all do. And the crazy thing is, how the fuck is your God's Messiah gonna be the thing that he fucking hates? How is Jesus claiming to come and cause a divide in the family, to turn mother against daughter, father against son, when your God in Proverbs says he hates people who do that? He calls that an abomination. Your Jesus is an abomination to your God. Fucking hypocrites.
And somebody in the chat said he sounded more composed than us. This child, literal child, sat his ass up here and told a grown ass woman to suck his cock. And you're saying that's composed? Like, y'all, the things that y'all excuse for the behavior of your fellow brothers in Christ is disgusting. Y'all can't say shit to me about decency. You can't say shit to me about morality. Y'all don't know what morals are.
Like nobody wants to be like them. Like they're like the fact that they are mad that we don't want to be like them. We don't want what you got. Whatever the fuck is in you has made you a horrible human being. We don't fucking want it. Y'all are in here begging us. We aren't in your spaces begging you to be like us. We are not in your spaces begging you to like us or love us. Y'all are here in our spaces mad that we don't want to be like you.
And the craziest part is like they come in here. One of them in the comments saying that we know y'all aren't moral. No, you don't. You don't know anything about us. But y'all show us who you are when you come up here and can't even engage in a conversation. You all don't even have the emotional control or emotional intestinal fortitude to be able to engage with a person in a conversation about concepts you don't agree on. That shouldn't raise violence. That shouldn't raise blood pressures. It should be, I don't see it that way, and here's why. Oh, this is problematic for me because, yeah, this scripture says that. I'm not down with that. Y'all don't know how to do that, but God gives you peace. Where is the peace, Sway? You lie to yourself so you can come in rooms like this and lie to us and then get mad at us when we don't accept your lies. That's a you problem, not a us problem.
They're only here to hate. Like they like fucking conflict. They like chaos. They're just here to fucking hate. Like there's no reason for a Christian to be in my life at all. None. None. They're here to fucking hate. They like hearing the hateful shit come out of Christians' mouths. They want to hate atheists because we don't believe in their God. They are filled with hatred. And that's what your Jesus died for. To release you all from accountability and actually working to be a good person. Y'all don't know how to be a good person because your Jesus made an excuse for your motherfucking ass.
Big Page, that sounds like a threat.
Then scroll
Peace
out.
is like,
Then scroll out, every last one of you. If you are a believer, scroll out. If I'm not telling the truth, if you're not here to fucking hate, scroll the fuck out. You're not going to be able to. You're not going to be able to because you fucking like conflict. You like chaos. We ought to
We
do a fucking
do.
fundraiser for Ubuntu House. They'll get them motherfuckers gone.
Oh yeah, always. Whenever we help each other, they run like roaches. And he's saying
True.
he's scared of what's gonna happen to us when Christian or what we're gonna go through when Christian nationalists take over. Come to my house and find out what the fuck goes through you if you think you're taking over anything. Y'all think y'all run shit. Y'all think we're gonna hide and scurry away with our non-belief? No. We don't have to do that for you. And the fact that you want us to shows your character. Why come here? This is ridiculous.
Look, yes, I'm a believer. I ain't going nowhere. Proof. Proof that you are a horrible human being. You don't respect boundaries as a believer. You stay where you not wanted. Even though your Jesus told you to shake the dust off your feet and leave. You even disobey your Jesus because what you want and your fucking ego matters more. You are a liar. That like you literally discredit your Jesus every fucking night. Every fucking night. And y'all wonder why we don't want him.
Big Page made the threat bash in the comments.
They always talking about thinker. Why you don't go in Christian lives? For fucking what? For what? The fuck I look like going in a Christian live? Like y'all feel gross to me. I'm not finna. I don't take mud baths. The fuck I'm gonna go in a Christian live for? That's for y'all. That's where y'all supposed to convene. That's where y'all supposed to talk about the shit y'all believe. What the fuck would I go in there for? I don't even understand why y'all are in here.
I join them every now and then. Mainly to do a sort of test run on new apologetics. So I'll have I'll come up with an argument. I'll try it on them, see what they come up with, do research, and see how well the point lands. That's what I like to do, a sort of trial and error. But there's no honestly, it used to be kind of okay, but now joining their lives is like they're kind of like doing a whole feud with the Muslims. There's barely any Christians trying to talk to any atheists.
Well, I
And
thought the Holy
the fact,
Spirit is supposed to do that for you. Like you here to learn
exactly.
your opponents. What the fuck good is the Holy Spirit?
And how are you gonna learn your opponents, but you won't learn your book? Start with that first.
Mm.
Who did that? Who brought up a guest?
I
I
didn't.
didn't.
I
I
don't
didn't
know.
touch
I was just added. I'm sorry. Hi.
No, I'm not ready to bring
it. I didn't
anybody
do
up right
that.
now. Y'all, please don't bring up a guest. I'll bring up the guest. Okay, no worries, Joshua. I'm not ready to bring up because if you come up here, I'm gonna take my frustration out on you. I don't want anybody on stage right now. Like the fact that I can't even ask believers to leave is pissing me the fuck off.
I think it's showing their hand too. Like it's infuriating, but they won't sit with the introspection that would be needed to indicate to themselves what that means. They don't care about being good people. They don't care about how they impact other humans. They just want to be right. It's all about ego, fear, and hatred. And they have wrapped all three of those things in this blanket of divinity. And they don't give a shit how other humans are impacted by their choices and their words. They don't care. That's why they're here. I'm here to learn the opponent. No, for what? Like, shouldn't you be working on learning how to be a better, decent human being? And the answer to that is no, because that's not what Christianity does for y'all.
Because they're
Teaches
fucking
y'all how to
gay.
hate and judge other people. Yeah,
They're
it's
gay.
ridiculous.
Yeah, that's like they don't even help each other. That's the crazy thing. Like the amount of times that I see believers on the FYP crying, begging people to stop and watch their video for 60 fucking seconds so they can make money from the TikTok shop because the church ain't helping them, because another motherfucking Christian ain't helping them, that they need people to watch they boring ass videos for 60 fucking seconds so that you can get a fucking 5 cents from the fucking TikTok shop. Y'all don't even help each other. Y'all are just a fucking gang. Y'all love to hate. and then you point fingers at other people while you still got a bunch of bullshit on your back. Wash your own ass before you try to tell somebody else that they stink.
But you know that their moral compass is inverted as fuck because they get giddy at the thought of their salvation and somebody else's destruction, while claiming they're doing this to save our souls, to prevent us from suffering in hell. No, you're not. Your thought about us suffering secures your position in heaven, and you know it. You just don't want to say those words. You don't want to admit it honestly. You don't get sad thinking about anybody not getting to heaven. You get happy about you going there. And y'all coming here, oh yeah, it's a whole lot of non-believers. They're talking about, my God, this is what the Bible says, prophecy coming to fruition. It makes y'all wet and you know it. Y'all are horrible humans. You are just indecent people. Deal with that and own it.
And then they want to pretend like they care about people's soul, but how the fuck you gonna care about something that you don't even know exists? Like, you don't even see a mother's fucking soul. You see their fucking body, their flesh. How the fuck you gonna care about a soul without caring about the fucking flesh?
Literally, everything y'all can try to attribute to a soul, like I was on Brown Sugar's live earlier, there's nothing that you can attribute to a soul that doesn't arise from a chemical reaction. And I'm so sorry, but it is that simplistic. We're chemical reactions upon chemical reactions upon chemical reactions. There's no ghost in the machine pulling the strings that's going to float up and can be burnt for whatever reason. Like, that doesn't exist.
Even looking at their comments are so fucking superficial. Like,
that's as deep as they go.
Yeah.
Thinker's taking yo to hell. Like, I was doing this before I met Thinker. She's a, and
like,
we'll,
but why?
I'll
But
go,
who?
I'll
How
go
do they
down
know
there
we don't
if I
want to
get to
go to
meet them
hell?
for once.
How? Like,
Yeah,
they have,
exactly.
like, how do y'all know we don't want to go to hell? Leave us the fuck alone. Nobody wants to go to heaven with your genocidal ass God or any of you. We don't like your ass here. What the fuck we look like wanting to spend eternity with y'all?
Like, I'm in Australia. I'd love to meet all my heathen friends from TikTok. And if you're telling me that one day I might get to do that, like, that sounds great. For
Right.
eternity
Don't
too?
threaten me with a good time. Do
Literally,
not threaten me with a good time.
Like, literally telling
being
them.
with them would be hell.
Like, think about it. Like, we're literally telling them that we don't want to go to heaven, that we want to go to hell. We don't want to go where you're going. Heaven is filled with y'all, with murderers, with assayers, genociders, thieves, liars, adulterers. Like, we don't want to be where y'all are. Gaslighters, narcissists. We don't want to be where y'all are. Your Jesus came to save y'all, to let y'all be all of this fuck shit. He paid for y'all to be fuck shit. Nobody wants to be where y'all are.
I mean, 5 minutes of listening to them is torture. What the fuck makes you think I want to be in eternity with you?
Fuck your
Y'all don't
God.
listen.
Fuck your God. Fuck Jesus. Fuck the Holy Spirit. Now leave. ×3 for the Trinity.
Like, they think they're gonna be having a picnic up there. No, sweetheart, you're gonna be building, you're gonna be working and rubbing you're gonna be the Israelites' lapdog. You're not going up there to have a picnic. And that milk and honey is not yours to drink. It's their milk and honey. You're gonna be the one cleaning the river, building their mansions. You're not having a picnic up there. And then after that, you get to say the same things over and over for eternity.
Talking about then curse God. The fuck, motherfucker, please.
Cursing them is cussing the God. That's what I told somebody in comment. You are the God. This God doesn't do shit outside of y'all. What makes you think we have access to the God without going through a believer? That's where it lives.
And Fee, it's like this God is coincidentally upset by the exact same things they're upset by. Like,
Right.
he has the exact same stance.
Politically, Like ideologically, all of it always aligns with them. It's magical. Venus is magical.
What a crazy coincidence. He must be your
Because y'all
biggest
are a
fan then.
whole ass problem. Do you not see how y'all act? Y'all exist on this planet with us. Why the fuck wouldn't we talk about y'all's fucking behavior? Why wouldn't we talk about how your belief system affects our fucking lives? How people got to pretend to believe in this God because they have parents or brothers and sisters who will fucking turn their back on them if they found out they didn't. The way you all act because homosexuals exist, because transgender people exist, because non-binary people exist, because pansexual people exist. Why the fuck wouldn't we talk about it? Your belief lives in you. You act based on your belief. You are a whole ass problem. You affect our lives. Your belief affects our lives. We're talking about what the fuck we want to talk about.
Like every issue I can think of can be tied back to you guys' belief and how it impacts reality. Any issue I can think of can be linked back to the book and how you guys implement that in society. So it kind of is you, Mystique, whatever your name is.
But I think the problem, Venus, is that I don't know where Mystique lives, but wherever they live, the educational system has failed them. Because what they don't understand is that you can discuss concepts that have real world impact on human beings without buying into that concept. Like Thinker said, your beliefs inform your behavior. Most people vote along their belief lines. They vote in line with the things that they believe, which means that your choices impact us. Y'all are so uninformed and uneducated that you don't realize that these ideas that you hold in your mind absolutely have real world impact. So we don't have to believe in the God. Your belief in him is the expression of that God. We have to live with your choices and your actions. That is not a complex concept to understand.
Then he
I
said,
wonder what they talk
there are
about.
so many other things that affect your lives that you could be talking about. Motherfucker, you want us to ignore the bullshit you do. That's what your Jesus set up. You want us to ignore the harm, the abuse that you do so that you could continue doing it. No. Deal with it.
I wonder what they talk about when they're with their friends because you can't talk about movies because you don't believe in that. You can't talk about Batman, Spider-Man. You can't even talk about your favorite TV show because
Right.
you don't believe it's real.
Exactly. And then she's saying, or they're saying, move to somewhere that doesn't believe in God. Okay, cool.
Where? Tell me now where.
So the missionaries can find us? Because that's what the fuck y'all do. You go to where your God isn't and bring him. Because he can't get there without y'all. That
Not
shows
only
you
that,
right there where the fuck the God lives.
these motherfuckers plan on going to heaven and coming back and still fucking with us. Like they've made it to heaven and they still plan on coming back and fucking with us because we didn't want to go. There is nowhere we can go where you motherfuckers are not going to seek us out. Y'all are minions.
It's low-key, it's obsession. Like they're not even safe on North Sentinel Island. Like they gotta throw spears through y'all for you guys to understand, and you still don't get it. As we sit here, they're actively planning ways to try and get to North Sentinel Island. It's like why do you
To take
like
Jesus too.
leave the people alone? They don't want it. It's just like why are you trying to give it to people that don't want it? It's so weird. It's like you don't care about consent. They only they only want to be here when thinkers start saying, I don't want you guys here. Have you all noticed that? When thinkers like leave, I don't like you guys, all of a sudden they appear. It's so crazy. But when we
Because
need guests,
they be on the outside, like they scared to come in here when it's all cool, calm, because they scared that we gonna call their asses out. But as soon as a Christian gets on stage and starts acting a fucking fool, they hit enter live. They be watching from the fucking hallway.
Oh, no, Thinker, you pose to be smart, remember? Pose spelled Pose. I don't know what Jesus told y'all about reading comprehension and spelling, but he was wrong. I know y'all don't think he's wrong about much, but reading is truly fundamental. This is fucking ridiculous.
The way I see it is if I had a company and you don't get paid, this is completely volunteer. And I was like, I'm only hiring people that are completely stupid. I'm only hiring absolute degenerates. And I go up to you and I'm like, you want to be in my company? Wouldn't you take that as an insult? So the fact that they're so proudly repping this, like every single historian in antiquity didn't write about how they intentionally sought out like uneducated and arrogant people to be in that religion is kind of crazy.
Like, I'm mad at TikTok. There's no reason there should be 770 people in this live with a fucking restriction. Like, I feel like TikTok said, fuck the restriction, this is good. And just started like sending it to people that's gonna come in here and irritate the fuck out of us. Then get out. Who the fuck? Nobody's promoting. I'm not paying to promote it. Get out. If it's bad, why the fuck are you here? God damn. What don't y'all understand about that?
Son of Ottoman. What a
Yes,
name.
I'm emotional because you are crossing my boundary. I don't want
Why
you
are you
here.
following me?
You're crossing a fucking boundary. Obey your Jesus, dust off your dusty ass feet, and leave. You're sinning right now.
Son of Ottoman, please unfollow me. I don't know why you're following me. I don't know why you guys do that. They follow you so they can jump to whatever live you're in and harass you in the comments. That's what they
Yep,
do.
that's why.
How
That's
obscene.
why.
That's
But
why I
then
said, like,
again,
if anything, they've convinced me that a devil and some demons exist before they convince me that their God exists. Like, to me, their God in them are the very epitome of what they describe their devil and the demons to be. That's how they behave.
You're an abomination, son of Ottoman, and I'm gonna show. Do you mind if I show the screenshot of him following me? Because you're actually, why are you lying? Like, you just don't have to lie about something so mediocre. Like, I'm not even gonna bother. I'm not gonna bother sharing it. It's just, you're gonna burn.
It's like we're the cool kids or some shit. I don't know.
but I think the irony is them coming in here fucking at us about not following the God and then telling us to fear the God. Why the fuck am I gonna pursue something I'm afraid of? Y'all don't think about anything, let alone your belief systems. It doesn't make any fucking sense to send me towards the thing I should fear. It's illogical.
Cause like, listen, literally what they're
Can he
doing
burn
is
up?
be like me. Be like me. Follow me. Be like me. You should want to be like me. You should want to make the same choice I made. Make the same choice. Please, please make the same choice. That's how y'all are. Like, you have no confidence in the choice that you made. Like, the fact that y'all need other people to make the same decision you made. You aren't confident in the decision you made for yourself. That's why you're in here.
I hope you have on y'all pink.
Somebody in the comments think I don't know if they were talking to you or me, but one of us are broke and lonely, which means God already won. And this is what I'm talking about. Like you threaten people or you insult people with physical things to indicate that your God won. But what caused it? Show us how your God did anything. Show us that we're broke. Prove that we are lonely. Like
But
they
but
just say
also
shit.
but also broke and lonely is better than being with their God. So okay,
Facts.
cool. Great. Your God won. Now leave. We don't want your God. We don't want his ass.
What a coincidence it is that this God totally wants us to be broken lonely. Not him. Totally the God wants it. You guys just have the exact same opinion all the time.
Look, mind you, he's in the guest request now. But no, we don't care if you worship our God. God already won. You're broken lonely. Then what the fuck are you doing in my request box? If your God already
You got
won,
muted.
then you shouldn't be here. If your God already won, go celebrate.
Preferably in traffic.
I think the more I tell them I don't want them here, the more they want to be here. Christians, come up.
So weird. They're
Let's
like
talk.
predatory, low key.
I love Jesus. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. I'm saved. Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. Now y'all can leave. Now y'all can leave.
You guys have done it. Yay.
Some sort of shame kink. They actually do have that. It's like what their religion is based off of shaming you than saying, I'm the only answer. They definitely have degrading kinks. That's why I would never get with one of them. Not into that.
Yeah, somebody asked me if I would marry a Christian. Hell to the no. Hell no.
Would rather rub one off with sandpaper.
30 grit at that, because the fuck?
God damn.
About 15 of them. 15 of them scrolled away. Maybe I need to sing and go Holy Ghost style, and then they'll stroll away. Or I know what'll work. Hold on.
Oh yeah, I think I know what's about to happen.
You saying I'm lost? Let's talk about that. Yeah. So I've been thinking and in my search for truth, I conclude the Bible don't make sense and neither do you. When I apply critical thought and a little bit of logic, the serpent didn't lie in the garden, God did. Ironic. I had questions, so I took a second look. Now I need to know why what you preaching in the book. Curiosity led me back to history and biology. There ain't no way life started with Adam, not Eve. I don't believe now you're telling me. Rejecting faith over reason is the demon. Gotta be demonic, yeah. Accepting logic over religious teachings. Gotta be the demons, it's demonic, yeah. Gotta be yeah, it's demonic. Or maybe it's honest. You say I'm possessed, yeah, probably true. My brain gives me understanding, and that's what's haunting you. You were taught that curiosity is something to reject. You call it Satan, I call it intellect. If knowledge is sin, that's a mark I have to miss. Without facts, logic, and evidence, I can't believe this. It's like you're scared of the mind, you want an exorcist. Cause we thinking, and that's attacking your religion. You say you're not a mind, it's the devil's playground. So you leave yours filled with doubt instead of finding out if any of this is true. And right, don't be repeat. Rejecting faith over reason is the demons. Gotta be demonic, yeah. Accepting logic over religious teachings. Gotta be demonic, yeah. It's demonic, it's iconic. It's demonic, it's iconic.
Oh yeah, they scared of the brain lord, brain lord, brain lord,
Lean out to
brain
your own
lord.
understanding, they say. Baby, that's exactly why y'all don't understand anything today. His ways are not our ways, yeah. I agree. Cause my ways involve thinking critically. You say, touch not God's anointed, but you ain't immune. When the lies fall apart, y'all be confused. You gotta have faith, yeah, that's your escape. But faith without reason is fear wearing grace. So if knowledge is the devil, then I'm fully possessed. I'm thinking, I'm reading, I'm questioning the rest. You can quote your cliches, it won't make them true. Cause faith without thought, that's the demon in you. Yeah. Rejecting faith over reason is the demon. Gotta be demonic, yeah. accept the logic over religious teachings. Gotta be the mean, it's demonic, yeah. It's demonic, it's ironic. It's demonic, it's iconic. It's demonic, it's stinker. Bionic. It's a reason.
We got rid of a few, y'all. We got rid of a few. Hold on.
What's the name of this song? Because
Gotta
I
Be
think
Them
Kenny.
Demons.
Oh, gotta be them demons. I knew I was about to call it demonic. I'm like, I don't think that's the name. And it's on Spotify.
Cause you don't believe in Jesus. You're a demon in the day, man, you're gonna burn in hell. But you said that last week, and I'm screaming like, oh well, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, and your Bible too. He's a good man, Savannah, that's what all of you say. Like, yeah, he lied, a lot of people died in the flood. They fucked up, but that's on us, at least he tried. You only see the bad, you never see the good. Go repent, don't be sad. I really think you should. I wish the fuck I would. They say you're stupid, you're delirious. Cause you don't believe in Jesus. You're a demon in the diamond, you're gonna burn in hell. But you said that last week, and I'm screaming like, oh well, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Your Bible, thinker's a witch with a B. True Jezebel snitch, deconstructing the Bible with her demonic sales pitch. The devil knows the scriptures, that's what the Bible say. Teaching lies like the scribes, carrying us on the way. You're going to hell, I can tell. You think it's swell, you're under us away. Did you just say, oh well? They say you're stupid, you're delirious. Cause you don't believe in Jesus. You're a demon, a demon, you're gonna burn in hell. But you said that last week, and I'm screaming like, oh well, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, and your Bible too. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Watch your language, bitch, that's what you do. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Watch your mouth, but a Bible too. They say you're stupid, you're delirious. Cause you don't believe in Jesus. You're a demon, a demon, you're gonna burn in hell. But you said that last week, and I'm screaming like, oh well, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, and your Bible too. Oh well, oh well, fuck you, and your Bible too. Oh well, fuck you, and your Bible too.
One more. We almost got it gone. We almost got it gone. This one for the culture.
Baby, yeah, I said it clear. If you're rich and this is literally that conclusion's right there. Adam had a baby, and the name was Eve. That's what Moses wrote, so why you looking crazy? Yeah, Adam had a baby. C-section kinda shady, but you say man can't give birth and explain how Eve was made. Adam had a baby, and the sex changed too. Cause if you deny it, you gotta admit Genesis 2 is spiritual delulu. God told Moses man came first, dirt in his hands. No woman in the scene, just God and a man. So how was reproduction gonna work back then? With no womb in sight, new life can't begin. The story make no sense, I got reason to doubt it. How you gonna tell me he produced the indie from an outie? Make it make sense, shit sound like a lie. Adam was a madam before his brother died. They say be fruitful and multiply. Okay, cool. How we gonna do that without the proper tools? Ain't no ovaries present till the end of chapter 2. But they swear it's history, not metaphorical news. Hey, Adam had a baby. Yeah, I said it clear. If you rich and this is literally that conclusion's right there. Adam had a baby, and her name was Eve. That's what Moses wrote, so why you looking crazy? Yeah, Adam had a baby. C-section kinda shady, but you say man can't give birth and explain how Eve was made. Adam had a baby, and the sex changed too. Cause if you deny, you gotta admit Genesis 2 is spiritual delulu. He put Adam to sleep, divine non-anesthesia. Opened up his side like a surgical procedure. Put Adam in a prostrate, then gave him a prostate gland. That's the place they tapped the O for every man. They called her a rib, but hell nah. He had a baby, new life from his body. Now she his wife. That's crazy. Is this when he get tested? That's basic class. So what came out his body? Flesh, cells, and ass. You say miracle, spiritual. When logic failed, that's not reality. That's avoiding detail. If Eve came out Adam's frame, then he had a sex change. Yeah, that's rewriting the game. I want my rib back, really? Baby back ribs? Hold up, baby back ribs? Genesis Kitchen, wow, who cooking this meal? Side door surgery, barbecue psychology. Adam on the table like this can't be biology. They said rib, I heard entree, whole human plate. Somebody explain. Adam had a baby. Yeah, I said it clear. If you read Genesis literally, that conclusion's right there. Adam had a baby, and her name was Eve. That's what Moses wrote, so why you looking crazy? Yeah, Adam had a baby. C-section kinda shady, but you say man can't get birth, then explain how he was made. Adam had a baby, and the sex changed too. Cause if you deny it, you gotta admit Genesis 2 is spiritual. The Lulu, drop blue. Adam had a baby. 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 With a rib back. What common sense? Crazy. Had a baby? Yeah.
I feel lighter.
That's about
Do any of
50.
y'all feel
Yeah.
lighter?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
We dropped about 50 pounds.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. Goodness
We
gracious.
still got some chirpers in the chat, but hopefully that'll settle them down a little bit.
Goodness gracious. All right.
So wait a minute. I'm sorry, but this person is in the comments saying that "In God We Trust" was added to the money because God, us, real America believes in God.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
Is grandma real? I never met mine, but
Money matters. Money matters. Are you there? I think everybody that was in the guest box that was like, let me up. I think they're all gone now. This is how you diffuse shit. Jesus doesn't teach that.
That's always the dumbest answer. Stop using money because it says "In God We Trust" on it.
I don't use anything that like when I don't even know when the last time I had cash. Like
Couldn't
there
tell
is
you.
no "In God We Trust" on my debit card at all. There's no "In
I'm in
God We Trust"
Australia,
on a
so
fucking electronic transfer. Motherfucker, like, are you okay?
I'm in Australia, mate. Our notes do not say that. It does not say that anywhere but in America.
And can we not pretend that there's only one God? Like it says "In God We Trust," not in Yahweh, not in Jesus. Like y'all are so fucking myopic and egotistical. You think when the word God is referenced, it's talking only about the one that you believe in.
Kia, you're not connecting. Benny Freeze? Benny Friends? Oh, he is knocked out. Angie, I know you're not in there on purpose. I don't know who this user is. I don't bring up accounts without a username. All right, the guest box is empty. If you are someone deconstructing or an atheist, the guest box is open. I don't know that I want to bring a Christian up right now. Unless you are one that we've talked to before and I know how you behave, like you are used to being in here, then you are welcome to come up and conversate with us. If I don't know you as a believer, I'm honestly asking you to not even request because you're liable to get cussed out, and I don't want to do that. Like the way believers have acted in here tonight is just fucking ridiculous. All over homosexuality. Like the way y'all went the fuck off over what somebody else do with their genitals is just fucking insane. Derek Fisher, I don't know you. I don't know you. What's up, JMR?
Hey, sorry. I know I was talking to you like a couple days ago, so I was like, oh my gosh, she's gonna think I'm gonna hit her up all the time.
No,
I
you good.
have, I was, sorry, I got real excited when, um, I was seeing that like a Christian was gonna tell me like how to be gay and stuff. So I was, um, I wanted to put
how
like
to
a,
be gay?
yeah, I wanted like maybe I'm doing something wrong and like he knows about it, then I don't know. I'm not sure.
You talking
But
about the guy that was on stage? What the fuck was his name?
beef.
Keith. Okay, yeah, okay.
Like he had a gay name and he was obsessed with gays. Like I don't know.
Yeah, I think he was the way he was fighting hard. Is like, when people say that some people might be suppressing some shit, like I honestly think that's true because there was no reason for him to be, like he was just straight crashing out for no reason.
You know what? Like okay, so here's like the red flags I noticed. So like every time he talked, he's like a posture talk. So he's like trying to talk in a deep voice and stuff. And then he named himself Beef. Like I don't like I guess like maybe he likes his own beef or something and you know, and then he just what happens when he proves that like dumb big wizard from the book says gay bad? Like now what? Like what does that do? Like what are we gonna do now?
That's what
Like
I
I just
was.
don't get like the motive. Like what like are you gonna get to my level? I don't think so. Like I like that still doesn't help you. And like that's not gonna help you get any girls.
That's
I
what
mean he
the way he was acting. I'm like, damn, motherfucker, you ain't finna go to heaven tonight. Like the way you acting, like you gonna go to heaven or hell after you get off this live. Like what the fuck?
I don't know. Maybe it's just like a weird turn on for him just to like try to hate on gays and then he like, you know, does some weird like self gay stuff. I don't know. But it's funny because I mean, I have I've had some experience with like the Christian gay world and stuff and I won't go too deep into it, but there's like a lot of this. Like it's like they're always like the ones that are like, you know, like even when they're like on like I don't do this anymore. This is a long time ago before I got married, but like on Grinder, they'd be like the ones with no pictures, and then like they'd start off as like assholes, and then they start getting like sensitive and shit. And then like if you ever hooked up with one, like some of them fucking like cry and shit afterwards. Like it's like the weirdest thing. It's like, bro,
Because they
like
feel guilty.
yeah, and it's just like, I mean, it's kind of funny to me, but like it's also sad at the same time. But like I was going through like a whole like rage atheist, like I'm gonna see what like if God's gonna do anything, you know, but he didn't. He never. He just he just let them all cry.
It's like that the cow from Euphoria, Nate's dad. That's what a lot of them are giving.
Yeah, and it's
You know,
like
you know.
you know I get it too because even when I was growing up, like I went to Catholic school and stuff, and I wasn't out for like a long time, so it's like hard, especially if you're like in a scenario to where like you know like like people your friends are like kind of bigots and stuff and like you have you know like I played sports and stuff so like I even had like girlfriends you know like just because it was just expected you know so it's like I understand that it's hard sometimes but like I wasn't just like a raging bigot like at gay people you know like that's like even though I knew I was gay like it's not like I went out and like gay bash people. Like I was just like trying to figure out like how the fuck I'm gonna navigate this in life. Like I was just like I need to like move away. I need to go to college and like experience people that you know new communities and stuff like that. But like the Christian men these days are just like it's weird to me now. I feel like it's like there's like a big problem even when I scroll on like TikTok and stuff, I see like these kids that are like 18 years old, just like with no charisma, no emotion, and like they have all these TikToks of like saying like, you know, my lust, Jesus is the only one that could save my lust, and like Jesus is the only thing, like, you know, like they have like dead face and stuff, and it's just like, what is going on with like what is going on with like Christian young men? It's like, I don't know. I just feel bad because, you know, I kind of experienced growing up like where I had to like hide a lot of stuff, but it's like this whole thing is just like they're just like self shaming them into like not like they're self shaming into like vegetables, you know, with no like emotion or, you know, anything unique about their personality or anything. It's just it's like everything's about like only Jesus is the way. It's just like, bro, like
That's why some of them become serial killers. Ain't that what happened to Ed Gaines? He wasn't a
which
serial
one?
killer, but Ed Gaines, when his mom was like really religious and shaming him, and he ended up like, I don't think he killed anybody, but he was digging up dead bodies and like cutting their skin off and stitching it
Oh my
together the rest.
God.
Yeah, but he had a really religious mom, and she like would berate
Oh, there's like
him.
a it's like a series.
He did kill. Okay, huh?
Yeah. It's like a series. I think he ended up killing his mom. My husband watched it. I don't watch stuff like that. I'm not big into serial killer stuff. I like rose wine and bubble baths and shit.
Yeah.
But like I don't watch like all the gory serial killer type stuff. It's just I don't know.
Like it's they never ask
But it is
themselves,
weird.
yeah, they never ask themselves why does like if you have a very religious mom, shouldn't you turn out to be like the best of the best? Like you should not turn out to be a serial killer. They never ask themselves why the God or the teachings produce some of the worst people of the world. And all they say is we all fall short. We all
I think it's like
ugh.
I think the problem is that the Christian church already teaches you that you're basically worthless. Like, you know, like you started default as like, you know, like you're already going to hell by default, you know? So then it's like, and it's always teaching you like, you know, you're a sinner, you're always gonna sin, like you always need to repent and you can't stop sinning and stuff like that. It's like a repetitive conditioning to like devalue yourself. And then the promise is you're going to get, you know, Jesus as your friend, you know, like, and, you know, you're going to live forever in heaven. Like you get a second chance to like peak or something. Like you gave up on this life, but now you get a new chance in heaven to like you're going to be the same in heaven. Like you peaked already. Like you're not going to get any smarter or wiser, like going up to heaven with your, like the skill sets that you gave up on. But it's just like sad seeing like, you know, the insecurity of like young men these days. I sometimes it just makes me sad because it's just like what like it's all like you don't know why girls don't like you. Well, I know why girls don't like you, and I'm gay, and like they don't like you because you're fucking weird, and like you've been conditioned not to have charisma, sense of humor, self awareness, like social and cultural awareness, you know, inspiration, the love of artwork, like they take all that away from you, and then you're just left with like, oh, all I can do is love Jesus. You know, it's like that's like all that's the one skill set you have left is to love Jesus. Like there's nothing else, you know, and to you know to breed with you know someone else who's been conditioned to breed with you. You know, I just hate that stuff. I don't know. It just makes me sad sometimes.
Yeah, the only thing they think about is breeding. And I can't like the amount of men that have come up here and said that they prefer to be shitty. They prefer to be naked and shitting every like an animal in the garden to be with this
Yeah, like
God. Like, what the fuck is
oh, like
that?
what was that guy earlier? Like, did he really think that he could live in Bronze Age biblical times? Like that motherfucker would last like 2 hours.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
Like, it's insane.
Like, what is he gonna do? Like, does he know how to use a shovel? Like, he's got to bury his shit every day. Like, he's got to like put wood on oxes and pair them together and shit. And he's got to you know learn how fabrics work so he doesn't mix them up and like not shave his beard. To make himself look like he has a chin under it or something.
And he has to
It's
stay
like,
away from his family. If he has a wet dream, he has to stay outside of the camp, away from his family until nighttime. He's not
God
allowed to
damn.
come home until nighttime, and he has to purify himself. Like, that is fucking insane.
Yeah, no, there's no way Christians would even know how to do any of that shit. It's like Christians have a wet dream. It's like a demon. Like they just get scared for 3 days.
That's the lust. Jesus, please forgive me. Like how
That's the
how
lust.
how do
Yeah,
they feel like? How do they
the
stop
lust demon.
themselves? Yeah, like
The
what?
lust demon.
Yeah, like what? How are they supposed to stop that sin while they sleep? What does God expect them to do?
I don't know. That's just I don't have an answer for that one.
It's insane. Like they don't
Yeah.
think. Like they don't ask questions. Like it's.
Yeah, it's just I get sad, like, and I don't even get mad when like that beef guy, like a bigot, comes up and stuff, like, because like we're on totally different levels. Like that will never offend me. Like he's like I couldn't even purposely self-sabotage to like the level he's going to be at for the rest of his life.
Yeah, no,
But
it was
it's
his behavior that pissed me off. And then when he said what he said to Fee, like there was no
yeah.
reason for him to say that to her.
Like, does he know how the world works? Like, I don't know anybody. Like, I know a lot of successful people, like C-level people from music companies and stuff. Like, nobody fucking talks like that. If you talk like that to somebody like that, like you like you're just like you just ended, like, you'll self-sabotage to where he already is, like he just like it's just like they just don't understand like how like people, like how to socialize with people and like how to feel empathy and how to relate to people and how to understand people's upbringings and
I don't think their goal is to relate. I think their goal is to always regulate. Like their goal is to control who you are so that they can feel more comfortable about who they are. And I agree with you. Like the folks that he's seeking to impress with that behavior will never be anyone that's even remotely on my radar because they just aren't decent people. I don't hang around with folks like that. So I'm glad you were saying that it's not something that impacted you because I know that it's just so disrespectful to the community, and those of us who are allies like get so pissed off at the ignorance and the impact of that ignorance to folks who are just trying to live their lives.
yeah, and it's just like I don't know why you would waste the time on that, but like when you could be like self-improving and like learning how to like just do basic stuff like speak linear, like learn how to talk to girls, like learn what girls are interested in, like I mean, like I feel like I could be a better straight person than him. Like like I could learn that skill set, Like it's just so weird. It's like it's I just don't understand like what the goal is. Like
It's
either
like
he's
they don't like us, but they're
well, it's
like,
either
what's between
yeah,
our legs?
but it's not gonna he gets no win from it. Like what happens? Like so my theory always is they're either gay and they're just self-shamed and like they like a lot of the gay ones are like the loudest ones that say a lot of stuff like bigotry stuff to gays, or like somehow he thinks like that makes him like move up a level or something. But I got real bad news for you, little bro. You ain't moving up from that. There's no like that's not how the world works. I mean, maybe in churches and shit like that, maybe you can move up to like whatever church positions are, like a organ fixer or some shit. I don't even know like what they have. Like I don't know what the highest level is besides like the people who are like the big scammers. I get that one. They don't believe in God though. But yeah, I just don't see like the play for them. It's just like there's really no win for it. Like fine, I'm a sinner. Okay, what's next?
That's the
I just
point. Like they take that approach with themselves. That's why I kept asking his ass if he, reacts this way about all the other abominations. But they don't, because they don't see themselves as an abomination. Like they say I'm a sinner. Uh, what's next? That's how they take that approach with their own lives. And then one of them said that in the comments, they said,
I don't even know what an abomination is. Oh, sorry.
it's something that's detestable. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Like it means impure, detestable. So in the Leviticus one that they always fucking bring up, it says that it's just an abomination, right? It doesn't say it's an abomination to the God, which means that is culturally abominable. That it gets frowned upon in the community, right? Because incest can't be abomination, detestable to Yahweh, because He ordained Abraham and Sarah, Moses and Jacob, right? Like he was okay with uh, brothers and sisters getting married and having children, so it can't be detestable to him. But in the text,
Like,
yeah,
sorry. I'm just laughing just because
um,
like Yahweh's just so stupid. Like incest was the plan. Like, man, that's big brain stuff.
but so it when it says that it is toavahu, it means that uh, it's an abomination or detestable to people, to the culture, right? Like what we see today. But in the text, when it says it is toavu uh, Ananai, which means toavu to the Lord or to Yahweh, then that's when it's seen as a ceremonial impurity. So it's something that he hates, not something that just the culture hates or the community hates. Does that make sense? And so the they think that because Leviticus 18:22, like I swear they like we're like while we're talking about Leviticus 18:22, they comment Leviticus 18:22 because they don't fucking listen. They sit here and they hear our voices, but they don't fucking listen to shit we say because
Yeah.
we're
Well, they don't have any ability to like give original thoughts or anything. Like they can just like copy paste Leviticus. Like they probably never even read it. It's like on their gay hate sheet or something.
right. Like I'm literally explaining what the fuck Leviticus 18:22 is. Like that's how you know they haven't read it, because they didn't recognize it in the fucking conversation.
Yeah. So put Leviticus 18:22 and then like type something. Like use your brain. Like say something. Like I'll look at it. Like it's probably gonna be stupid, but at least like try. Like give me your opinion.
We look at it and it never, ever, ever says what we asked for. Like
Uh,
I almost like walk into it expecting to be disappointed. Like I asked that beef guy 3 times for the verse that uh condemns being a lesbian. We never saw it.
oh, yeah, you probably just scared him saying lesbian. Like you just, he doesn't know how to like navigate that. You should have said 3 times. He probably would have like melted. No, but even the I mean, I'm like way past like caring about like what the Bible says. So like, but all the like the the interpretations of homosexualities, it's like a mess. Like it doesn't make any sense. Like it's not clear, And then like at the same time, like the God who all the Christians say hates the gays is also like obsessed with dick skins, like, and it's like perfect symmetric balls, and like, it's just weird. It's like it doesn't make any sense. It's like whoever, at that time, whoever the priests were that were pretending to be God's word, like they probably had a 10-year phase where they were all like just all homophobes. So like that's when they started writing like don't be gay and stuff. And then, the next group of priests, half were probably gay, so they didn't write too much about gays. And it's like they wrote something like weird and ambiguous about it. Just it never really made any sense. But I did, when I was growing up, going to Catholic school, I did take it to heart of like the, like of what they said it was like you should be stoned to death. And I was like, well, I'm not into stoning to death, so I'm gonna dip out of this one. Like I'm gonna go like be cooler than you guys, So
They
I
can't.
take Christians, I take them at what they say it means when it's like a threat, So like if it says
Yeah.
like, but I mean, the book just says like stupid, ambiguous stuff that nobody understands, and you know, I just don't really care. I think the whole book's stupid. Every day it gets stupider and stupider.
If you're muted in the chat, it's never because of what the fuck you say. It's because you typed in all caps. If you type in all caps again, you'll be muted for the entire live and not just for 5 minutes. There
Do they
is a
not know we can read like the small letters too? Like we can do that.
exactly.
Like chill out.
Evidently,
Like
you did, or else you wouldn't have gotten muted. Just don't do it again.
bigger letters don't make the words smarter, so just keep lowercase. Just be stupid in lowercase.
The crazy thing about it is anytime we ask them what the harm is, they can't ever like give us an actual harm. And all that bullshit he kept saying about it's because it's a moral guideline. It's a moral principle. I don't know how many times did he say moral principle? Like in,
All he's
in the
I
same
think
response.
I
I
mean,
think
all
it
I
was
heard
one.
was
I think it
sorry.
was one less time than him saying genuinely, because like
Or
in
filibuster.
filibuster, yes. The fuck, you can tell he's been listening to somebody's podcast. He borrowed his whole personality from a whole ass human being. It's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
I'm gonna have to look at for like some like gay bigot podcast that's getting popular or something. But yeah, all he was saying was like my book says big wizard no like gay, and I hate gay too. So like that's my answer. I was like, well, nobody fucking cares what your book says or what you say. Like you don't get women and you can't be gay. Like you don't even qualify for that upgrade. So it's like what do I care about what you say the book says? Like usually people say like procreation because like they don't know like gays have kids too. Like it's like we can do the same stuff you do, just slightly better and a little bit better dressed. But yeah, there's no real good argument for it. I found, and I don't know. I couldn't imagine like a world where like someone cares about me being the only me I know how to be. It's just like I don't care what people are. It's like I'm not concerned with. You know, I'm just not concerned with like that kind of stuff at that level. Now, if you're like a bigot or something, like then I care. If you're, I'm an anti-theist, but just like kind of out of necessity because you always got to be worried about like people trying to like pass laws to where like your marriage is not recognized and stuff like that. But like I don't really care about Christians that much. I mean, most of them aren't really a threat. They just like stay dumb forever. Just
They get on my nerves. Like it'd be different if they had their belief system and they weren't so damn intrusive and annoying. And if they didn't demonize education, I think they would be tolerable. Like I don't know, like
well, I mean, they have to demonize education because if people get educated, they're gonna read the book and know what
Mm.
it says.
yeah,
Like that's
The
when,
women will stop sleeping with them. So you
yeah,
got
yeah,
to get to them before their frontal lobe.
yeah.
yeah. Like why do those women I deserve not like me? Like motherfucker, like you don't deserve any women. Like that's
Don't
like their
worry, there's
mindset
always
though.
these pick-me's, and I get angrier at the pick-me's more than the men that think that they are entitled to these women. Because it's like when when they set the bar like that, it encourages this behavior and it hurts other women. Like they're meant to be the perpetrator, and you're. It's like imagine we all are going on a ship, and we're like all the women are going to this other planet. We don't care about reproducing anymore. Like, girl, would you want to be left with all the men? Like the horrid things they would do to you. We're trying to take you with us. You're saying no. Like, good luck.
Oh my
In case I
god.
don't see y'all.
my nightmares like actually getting into heaven somehow, and like it's just all like
even the
Christian.
men are saying, they're like, would you want to live in a society of only men? Even the men said no. Even they said no. Every single one of them said no.
Yeah, that's pretty much a nightmare actually. Yeah, I've had like a couple like I kind of just toss like the bigots, but I do like mess with the bigots like a lot of here. Like I've had one like saying like, why does the LGBT add an H for hetero? I was like, well, because like you're the current threat to the community. Like why like we're not just gonna like welcome like, you know, our murderers into the community. Like like I just don't get like the mindset. Like do you want to be part of the like I just feel like the obsession is just weird. Like there's much better things that, you know, they can do. But it, you know, it's I guess it's the church. I just don't understand it. I think it's like a mix of like just like political and social and, you know, religion fueling it. I don't really understand it that much, like the whole psyche. I'm not like this, you know. I get sad just seeing like just like wasted like youth and people's like personalities being stripped from them to be like, you know, Jesus freaks, you know, like Jesus is the only way. And it's like, I got bad news for you. Like, number one, Jesus wasn't impressive at all. Number two, it's like that, like you need like, I don't know. They need like personality help and stuff. I just, you know, I don't know what to do, but it does depress me sometimes. And you know, the gays will survive. Like, don't waste your time, Christians. We got this. Like you like you're not gonna make a dent. Don't worry. Just go focus on
Why?
you.
Yeah. Chance, why are you asking JMR? This is not JMR's panel.
Oh yeah.
JMR is where the guests are.
Oh, I don't even know who Chance is.
No, they're asking if they can join. I'm trying to ask why they're asking.
Oh, they're asking me?
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I'm just up here until the thinker tells me to leave.
Like just because he's talking, that means that he can bring you up on stage. That doesn't make sense. But look at this sign. Faith sees God, intellect does not. Now, which one of you believers called me a liar in the comments and said that churches do not demonize education, don't demonize thinking? There's more. In 2020, they were every fucking where.
God damn.
They were everywhere in 2020.
I love demons. Oh my god, that's like my favorite. Like when I hear like Christians talking about demons, I just like I know like that's too far gone, but it's like that's just crazy. Oh, and Chance, what you were hearing was a conversation. Like she was talking, I was talking. Like so, people talk back and forth. It wasn't just me. And that doesn't give me any power. Like when I'm talking, like I can't help you out on that one, but that's silly. All right. Well, anyways, I just wanted to like talk to you about it in the community and give you like a perspective of, you know, like I feel like for some of these people, like it makes me sad to see like people like beef and stuff. It's just like I don't know like what the aggression is or even what he thinks the end goal is. Like where's his mindset? Like I'm kind of curious about like where he thinks that goes because like I just like people like that just don't exist around me. Like I, you know, I just don't operate on that. I guess I just don't go where those people go. I don't know where they go. Like
same place we always go. When we die, we die. Like it is a waste of their fucking time.
It is. Like it's just confusing, you know. It's like when so the other most confusing thing, I'm gonna drop off real quick, but it's like the same confusion I get when like Christians come in with like bizarre, like unwarranted confidence, like off the fucking map confidence, like you're like a CEO or something of like TikTok, and you're just like, like they must have been watching and like, do they not recognize that like what the Bible says? And then they come in, it's just like what is this confidence? Like where do you think like how can you portray that confidence? Like, and you must know that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Like unless they just don't, like they just like hear you talking like Bible verses they've never heard, and there's like, oh, I got this. Like I'm just gonna say Jesus is king or some shit like that. Like I just don't that's really confusing to me. That's just like that's when Christianity like totally destroyed your brain. Like you have no awareness or like, you're like showing up to a black tie event like you're NASCAR onesie or something. Like it's just weird. It's like you're just so far out there in confidence. It's and like out of reality. I don't know. I'm ranting. All right, I'll stop being an anti-theist. I'm gonna let you guys go.
Have a good one,
All
Jaden.
right, all right. Stay strong, gays. Like they don't worry about this. Don't worry about them. They're gonna nature will take care of that. Don't worry. All right, love you guys.
All right, love you too.
Bye bye.
Keisha, Kesha. No worries, Iha. If you get muted in the chat, you cannot come on stage. And straight facts, you've been muted for the entire life for typing in all caps. So you cannot come on stage and bypass the mute. See how calm it is now?
So much better.
Yep. Way better.
Yep. Y'all, the guest box is open. If you are if you are deconstructing and or you are an atheist or you are a believer that we have talked to before, and not a crash out, the guest box is open, 18 and up. Y'all can hear the birds. Do you think the way Beef was acting, do you think he would respond that way if his girlfriend cheated on him?
Ooh. Yes.
You
Yeah,
do?
I think he would be a complete and total crash out. Like he has no emotional regulation whatsoever. If he can't do it in a conversation that shouldn't evoke like these emotional responses, I know he would be a mess if it was something that he was emotionally tied to.
You think he would be worse, probably, because he would. Yeah, he seems pretty untamed. But when he first came up here, I knew with that tone in his voice that I knew he was gonna be a whole ass problem.
I mean, it's a whole ass persona for them.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can just copy and paste the way they speak, the words that they use, the talking points, how dismissive they are, how they don't listen. They only stop speaking long enough to respond. They don't respond to what you say. They don't engage. It's copy and paste with these fail bros, or as Selena called them, the fail bros. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, they don't engage with. They don't retain information either, and at least like even if you disagree with the information, they don't even like engage with the information that we provide, and then they just claim they debunked it. I don't think they know how to debunk information or validate or invalidate information. It's like they run from it and like run into Jude to say, well, Jude said Sodom and Gomorrah was about sexual immorality. Who gives a fuck? The context of Sodom and Gomorrah in the story does not say that. The writer of Jude is somebody who was interpreting Genesis 19. Like their minds don't think like that.
I mean, I don't know that they know how to bunk before they get to the debunking because they don't fucking read. Like what you just said about Jude is a perfect example. If they studied this book, then they would know that that's a retelling or a summarization of the story of Sodom and Gomorrah. But in the story itself, it tells you why this God was destroying the city, but they don't care about that. They only want to regurgitate their narrative and then walk away and claim themselves as having a victory. They don't give a shit about what's true.
Yeah, they fight hard to hang on to bigotry while claiming that the reason they're doing this is because they want to be right with their God. You would think that they would want to know the right thing their God said. And then they always say, well, man corrupts, man corrupts. Then why do you have 100% faith in this book? Why do you have 100% faith in the English translation? If your claim is man corrupts, it does, like y'all are a walking ass contradiction. Then answer the fucking question, Sam. Why the fuck do you have 100% faith in a fucking translation that was done by a human if humans are corrupt? That's all y'all could do is fucking emoji. Sam doesn't have an answer, Iha. Sam just comes here to hate. Like, Sam will follow us everywhere we fucking go just to fucking hate. The Holy Spirit translated the Bible. When they aren't here, you leave. When when we're not here, you leave. How the fuck would you stay, Sam? I don't fucking know who you are. Like, what? Who's talking to you? Are y'all okay?
They are indeed not fucking okay.
Like, who the fuck said Colette?
Nobody.
Y'all are not okay. How the fuck did you get Colette out of Sam? Something happens to their brain for sure. Like, what the fuck? Ah, shut your scary ass up, Sam. You've been coming to these lives for probably about 2 weeks, and you have never come on stage, and you're hiding behind a fucking markup account, a mock-up account. You scary. It's still a mock-up account. You don't know what a fucking mock-up is, Sam. You don't have a fucking PFP. You have the default mock-up for your fucking profile picture, Sam. That's a mock-up account. That's the fucking default.
That was Sam debunking mock-ups, by the way.
Why is beef ass back in the request box? Like, y'all are fucking obsessed and dumb. Because
Absolutely
what the
not.
fuck makes you think that I would hit accept on your ass? Like, you're dumb for thinking that I would bring you back on this stage.
No beef part two.
Like, they're not okay. They're not okay. Jesus lied to you if he told you that he can move mountains because he sure as fuck cannot move this motherfucking button to make me bring you on stage. It was a lie.
I mean, without provocation, you offered me access to your number two pencil, which I don't have any interest in. That was wholly unnecessary. You're the one who got yourself booted from the stage, and Jesus can't help. That's not our issue, that's yours.
Why would I let him back up for us? No.
Mystique has been here for hours. That's crazy. It's like she's made friends in the chat. She does not want to leave. I wonder what would happen if you got muted, Mystique. What would happen with you and your friends that you've made in chat?
Do you think they hang out at church like this?
Nope.
Hell no.
We're more interesting than the people at church.
I mean, the
Don't
people in
fall
church aren't going to
asleep.
talk about anything. They're not going to have discussions and, toss ideas around like, oh, okay, I see this differently. Oh, well, have you thought about that? They're not going to do that. They don't activate the brain. So, no, they don't do this at church at all. Church isn't even designed for this.
They fall asleep during sermons, like 30-minute sermons, but they'll sit here and watch this live for hours. That says a lot.
Back in the day, when they used to when I was telling them that I didn't want them to be in my life, right? Before I started allowing them to come up on stage, I would piss them off by teaching something in the Bible from a historical standpoint that was debunking like a major part of their belief system. Boy, it was pissing them off that I wouldn't let them up. I used to do that and just go and talk about research that was debunking a specific character, a specific story. It would piss them off.
I mean, it's the only way to get them to listen to something. Like once they come up here, they start talking and defending, so they can't actually synthesize information. So I can see that pissing them off.
Because there's no reason. Why would you sit and listen to atheists all day and you have no plans on coming up to talk with them, right? To understand them or to debunk them? What other motivation could a believer have for wanting to sit up under atheists?
Just ego. I think that's all it is, the ego and the fact that they need to find someone to judge. But the problem is that the more, if they had any kind of common sense whatsoever, or they were truly seeking truth, then they would realize that it's their fellow Christians that come in here saying shit that's harmful. And we're saying, no, don't do that. Let's not do that. That hurts people, and here's how it hurts people. And we're saying, oh, well, if you look at the original words this message was written in, that's not what it says. They don't care about any of that shit. They just come here to try to feel superior to people who don't believe in this God, because it's their only means of work, and they're holding on to it with like every single bit of strength that they have. It's ridiculous.
Has any of you ever talked to Mystique the Creator? I haven't. They claim that they've been on the
No,
stage
Nope.
before. So why
unless they change their name. I don't know.
why are you saying you've been up here, Mystique? We've not talked to you. Yes, we know more about you than you do, motherfucker. That's why you're still in this live.
And I think we know more about what you profess to be than you do. Like, you profess to be a Christian, but you don't read this book. So I think that's probably what gives us the legs up too.
Or you profess to be a Christian and you scary as fuck and you stay in the chat like Elijah. You aren't actually delivered. Mystique, what is your other name? Because if you're in here on a backup account, I'm about to block your ass because that means you're blocked on your other account. Y'all don't even know how to fucking be incognito. Your ego will burst your fucking uh, bubble. Like Yeah, you gotta be, motherfucker. What's your other name if you've been up here before? What name have you been up here under? Yeah, definitely you are blocked. Definitely you are blocked.
Is that the one with that long ass church name?
No, I think that's the one that come up all the way to my you witches. Like the one that be calling us witches all the time.
Oh, okay. I mean, he spells like that person, so that makes sense.
Well, we won't be popping up on your feed anymore. Thank you for letting us know that you were blocked on your main account. Now you're blocked on that one. Your ego blew your cover. They don't care nothing about being like they all. Sometimes I think people are Christians just for the sake of judging other people and controlling other people. They
I
want
think
to
that's the only thing they could get out of it, though.
lying and saying that they special to a God that nobody can see or hear but them, and they convince other people, and they mentally abuse, emotionally abuse other people. That's the only benefit of the God to them, for them, because they're the type of people that like to harm people or take advantage of people. Whether it be, because they're lonely and in actual life, like they're not happy with their childhood, they're not happy with, their intimate life, and so they manipulate. Fuck your prayer. Fuck your prayer. Fuck your God. Fuck your Jesus. Fuck your Holy Spirit. Now, don't waste a prayer on a heathen. Don't cast your pearl before swine. Dust off your feet, Sam, and leave. You don't listen to your Jesus. The very fact, look, that's how I know it's all ego. It's all ego. Their Jesus tells them to dust the feet off and go. Their Jesus tells them that the only unforgivable sin is blaspheming against the Holy Spirit. They override all that shit.
I think they override him every time, like in these conversations. Jesus will say, I did not come to bring peace. I came to bring a sword. That's not what he meant. He didn't mean that he didn't come to bring peace. Well, that's what the fuck he said, Sam. Like, they override it constantly when the message in the book doesn't match what they would expect or they need their God to say.
Brandy, are you there? They're still waiting for their God to answer their prayers. All right, y'all, the guest box is empty.
I have a believer friend of mine that posted. He's a preacher, actually. He posted this quote from some guy. I'll take a screenshot of it and send it to you later. He's saying, how can the same God,
how can the God of the slave master and the God of the enslaved respond to both prayers or something like that? It was a rephrasing of the question that you say Rhea posted that started you guys collaborating on these lines.
Hmm.
And he was posting it from a very like theological perspective, meaning you have to look at the deeper meaning. You have to understand that God has a plan. I was like, no, I don't. I'm like, I don't have to do any of those things. I'm like, I said, you can posit a deeper meaning, but that's just a human telling you to excuse what this God allowed to happen. Because the reality is the answer to whose prayers is being answered from the believer's perspective, both. Because prayers are only answered in hindsight. I'm like, if an enslaved person is praying for safe passage while they escape, and that happens, then a prayer is answered. If the slave master is praying for that slave to be returned, and that slave is caught, then prayer is answered. I was like, no matter what this person is telling me about the deeper meaning, that thing is still true. Like, address that. But they don't want to do that. And then they get mad at you for pointing out the obvious and telling you that you're not using hermeneutics or harmonica or whatever the fuck they're using to try to excuse what this God allows. They are just dishonest.
Very dishonest, because where the fuck is this plan he's referring to when it comes to the transatlantic slave trade?
They never actually produce any plan. They just produce some person, some theologian trying to make excuses for God not showing up for enslaved black people.
See, and they would not like my ass even more, because I'd be like, how do you know he had a plan? Blink, are you in the request? Like, who told you what that plan was, and how do you know that plan included you serving the slave master God? Because the only plan that we can point to is the one where the chosen enslaves the unchosen. So show me, point to the other plan for me. And why should I believe whatever plan you done made up?
Exactly. When there's nothing in this book to substantiate that being a plan, that's just you positing something in this God's head. They just make it up.
Oh, Fee,
Yep.
we finna be aunties.
Oh, what?
Maddie's having a baby. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, what did she do?
She said the baby's gonna be a Scorpio, so I'm guessing, what's that, October, November?
Oh my
Is
goodness.
Scorpio October,
Congratulations.
November? I'm gonna send you the
I think
ultrasound.
I'll start me the line.
She
I
sent
love it.
me
I know it's in November though.
November.
I know it's the first part of November from a previous boyfriend.
I have been holding this secret for 2 fucking weeks.
Oh my
And
goodness.
damn near every day I think, is today gonna be the day that Maddie tells everybody she's pregnant?
That is so exciting. I don't know if she's still in here, but congratulations. I'll have to send her a message on Discord.
I told her we're gonna have a online gender reveal and an online baby shower.
Absolutely. I was thinking the same thing. Like, how we're going to do virtual baby showers. And I also think like the Maddie's hour needs to have a secondary tagline MVP for Maddie, Venus, and Pisces.
Yeah. I actually created one today with the AI, but it put the Easter thing on it again, so I didn't have time to get the AI to redo it.
Okay.
Yeah. What was I getting ready to say? Yeah, I just sent you the ultrasound.
Okay, I'll check that once I get to the house.
And then I told her, I said the baby got a big head. She was like, what?
They all come out real cranial aggressive at the beginning, like them heads be tearing them up.
But also, who in the live, I was telling the bigots, I was like, see, Maddie is pansexual. Pansexuals can have babies. They can reproduce. Being gay does not stop you from reproducing. And the cool thing she said is her and her best friend, they were childhood friends. They've been friends since childhood. are pregnant at the same time.
Very cool. So I can go through that sometimes horrible, sometimes wonderful experience together.
Yeah. All right, y'all. The guest box is open. There's almost 700 people in here. We have calmed down. I think we can open it back up to believers as long as you're not a crash out. The moment you crash out, I'm taking you the fuck down. I don't feel like that shit. We are here to have civil conversations that arrive at something, like they are beneficial. The fucking crash outs are ridiculous and they don't do anything. If you're here to serve your ego, you're in the wrong motherfucking place. Because one, we chew them bitches up and spit them bitches out. Two, it does not serve a purpose for us. And we don't want to entertain that shit. So if you are someone who is deconstructing, if you are deconstructing and you still have homophobic beliefs, that come up and talk to us about it, because that is a part of deconstructing. It's not just deconstructing the God. If you are an atheist and you have something to add, or you also are holding, the idea that homosexuality is wrong or immoral or harmful, come up and talk to us about that. You can talk about all the other topics as well. If topic number one, you don't have to be a believer to talk about what choice you would have made and why. It is really interesting to break apart and analyze the etiology of Genesis 2 and Genesis 3, as well as Genesis 4. There's a lot of questions that we can ask just by reading the text. So this is a good spot to do extra research on the Genesis narrative by answering, coming up to talk about number one. Like, you do not have to be coming up to disagree with us. You can come up to just have a conversation, like a meeting of the minds. Yeah, so I think things have calmed down enough for us to open it back up to non-crash out Christians. We do not do Islam in here, so if you are coming up to talk about Islam, we are working on that. Once we get our young host to the point to where I think it is safe and beneficial, and once I educate myself a little bit more on Islam, we'll be adding that, but it'll be a while, because I want to make sure that she can fly high with the topics and the conversations that we have in here regarding deconstructing Christianity before we add Islam. And so I want to also be able to back her up. So I need to be knowledgeable myself. So we do not do conversations regarding Islam in here as of yet. Moaz?
Yeah, what's up?
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing fine. How are you doing, guys?
Doing good. Can I get your age, and then let me know if you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing your belief, or an atheist?
I am 31. You could, almost 31. I'm a believer of God, not of the Bible. I'm a Muslim.
Okay. I actually just announced that I do not do
Yeah. I
conversations
want.
regarding Islam.
I want to talk about Islam. No problems. So,
But what
I was
are
gonna.
you up here for then?
I was gonna ask you about the number 2 and number 5 points you have in your
Yeah, but you would be
lecture.
answering that from your Islamic beliefs. So
No. From your Christianity perspective.
I'm not Christian. So there would be no reason for me to go into that
You're not Christian?
conversation. No.
Okay. Yeah, then if you allow me like to
No.
ask a question
Mm-mm.
about
No.
if it's okay if you don't want to answer it, it's no
No, I
problem.
said no to that, right? Like I do not, right now, I'm only focused on people who believe in the God of the Bible, people who are deconstructing their belief in that God, or atheists.
So
I will be adding Islam to my conversations in the future, but not right now.
yeah, okay, but even so, I said I would ask from the
But there is
Bible
no reason
perspective.
for me to do that. I'm not here to just talk to people who want to hear themselves talk. There is no benefit for me to go into that discussion with you because you're of a different belief system. Right? That right now I'm looking to talk to people who hold the belief that affects my life today.
No
Yours does
problem.
not.
No problem.
Yeah.
No.
But like I said, in the future, I will be adding Islam, just not today. Okay.
Sure thing. Sure thing.
All right. Thank you. Have a good day.
You too.
All right. Like, I don't understand how he thinks that he can have that discussion about homosexuality without his Islamic beliefs informing his responses or curiosity.
Yeah, I don't know how you would separate those two things.
Come on, y'all. I know we're waiting on Dahlia too. Dahlia is there's no point in me having it from a biblical perspective with you because you're not a believer in that God. Doesn't make sense. But also, Summer, I need to get with you because I think you would, like, when we get ready to add Islam, I think you would be a good host, like around my age, to be on stage with me to help us because I can only learn so much in an amount of time. But I think that the nights that we do Islam, it's just gonna have to be Islam and not Islam and Christian. So like I'm gonna have to separate them, if that makes sense, until we get a good hold on those conversations. And I know how those lives are gonna go. I've done Islam conversations in the past, and it's always gotten my live taken down.
Yeah, we should bring up Ems
Who?
when we do that. Ems?
Yeah, Ems was always in here. Ems is a host in here. But I had to
He
stop
hasn't been here in such a long time.
because I had to stop the Islamic conversations because um, my live kept getting taken down, and so I told Ems that I had to put it on hold. And so I have to figure out how the conversations are going to go. One, because of the mass reporting, I have 2 strikes on my thing, and if I get 2 more, then my access gets taken away. My account gets banned. So, um, right now, until at least one of those strikes fall off, I cannot hold a Islamic live.
I don't know why they do that. The same thing happened to me too. It's literally why I stopped.
Yeah, it's because they always the Aisha conversation always comes up, and they always end up defending it, and they always end up saying something that the AI does not like. I don't think there's a need for me to do a reset. There's 699 people in here. I did get rid of the majority of the believers who were very problematic, that was not here to actually have a conversation. I think they're gone now. And so for the 700 people that are in here, um, if we can start back like to our regular conversations as long as you're not a believer who's going to crash out. Because if you crash out, I'm just going to take you down because I don't feel like it. I do not feel like it. We've had amazing conversations tonight. Last night, even though we had conversation, like even Jean's conversation was interesting to me because it helped me kind of play around in the mindset of the believer. Does that make sense? Like type of I was able to explore.
Which one was Jean?
The one that kind of whines when he talks. Gene D.
Oh, okay, okay. I
Yeah.
remember him.
Um, like I was able to like really probe and ask questions to see what he believed about Adam and Eve and this story and how much he's thought about it before and things like that. So even those, I don't mind. Um, so I'm okay with those. You don't have to know everything. I just don't want to crash out. Like I'm sick of having to cuss believers out. I'm sick of people who cross boundaries. Like again, if you are filled with anxiety, I would rather you not come in here at all. I see 3 friendlies in the request, but no on purpose. AG, I do only allow people to come up once per show. Um, if I'm not mistaken, you have been up tonight, or was that last night? No, that was tonight. Um, so I don't know if you're in there on accident or on purpose. Exactly. I'm sick of that. I'm not trying to raise my blood pressure anymore because it started. My blood pressure has spiked to like it was like 162 or 168 over like 119. Like that's fucking ridiculous. I'm not doing that shit no more. Forrest, what's up?
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. How are y'all?
I'm doing good.
Hey, Forrest. Good. How are you?
I'm not good, and you?
Did you come up to talk about a topic? Yeah, I got it back down to normal, but it took me like 2 weeks. I had to like start eating a lot of fruit. I got Himalaya salt, doing jumping jacks in the morning, but it took me like 2 weeks to get it back down to normal. But it was crawling up there. Did you come up to talk about a topic?
Yes, topic 3.
Okay, go ahead.
My question is, how exactly is it a new covenant when it's based on the old covenant?
Because it's a new agreement is what it is, and so the old agreement was the God is saying to the Israelites, "I will be your God, and you will be my people if you obey my laws and my commands." The new covenant is Jesus and his Father saying that he will be the God of the Israelites in the Gentiles if they obey the commands. That's what. So it's just switching who's allowed in the agreement and how the laws are communicated. Like in the old covenant, the laws could only be communicated through a prophet to the people, and then in the new covenant, God said He won't use prophets anymore. He'll just write the law on their hearts, and they'll be able to know Him and know His law. So that's the difference from the old to the new.
But wouldn't that still would that be still like applicable to the Israelites with the writing on the hearts, or with just for Gentiles?
Well, that's just for the Israelites, right? The writing on the heart. So He made several. This God kept breaking His covenant with the Israelites. So the new covenant that He made with the Israelites, He said that He is going to write the laws on their heart and no longer use a prophet. So that covenant was already in effect when Jesus made His covenant with by including the Gentiles. Like there, like even the story with in Zechariah, where the God tells Zechariah to write a portrait of 2 shepherds, one being good and one being bad. The good shepherd leads, but then he tells him because they did not appreciate the shepherd, to annul the covenant. So he annuls his covenant there in Zechariah, and then he restores the covenant. So he breaks that covenant with them and restores it multiple times. Does that make sense?
Kind of, not completely, because it the new covenant thing specifically for does that only apply to Gentiles, or is it just for?
So the new covenant is for Israelites and Gentiles. It's for Israelites and Gentile Christians, and it's through Jesus. The old covenant was just for Israelites through Yahweh, And so covenant just means like contract or agreement. It doesn't include laws. Does that make sense? The laws, the laws are the thing where he says, "Hey, this is our covenant. This is our agreement. If you obey my laws, obey my commands, if you love me and don't worship any other god, then I will be your God and you will be my people and nobody else." That's the covenant. And that was solidified through circumcision. Um, the new covenant, Jesus says, okay, I'm going to, with this new covenant, it will be my body and blood, my blood, where the Gentiles and the few that he calls them is the few Gentiles and the Israelites will, he'll be the God of both. He doesn't put a requirement on it to obey laws and commands. He's just agreeing to be the God of the nations in the new covenant. I think he also sends the Holy Spirit in that covenant. Hold on. I think what's confusing is that Christians go back to Jeremiah, something that was meant for the Israelites. They go back to Jeremiah and they say that Jeremiah 31:31 is about them. And so it does kind of get confusing. But what the text is saying is with Jesus, he's just saying the new agreement is now between me, the Israelites, and the Gentiles, where before it was between God and the Israelites. That's all he's saying. That's all the new covenant really represents.
Okay.
Let's see, the days are surely coming when I will make a new covenant with the house of Israel and the house of Judah. That's Jeremiah 31:31. Yeah, the only thing that changes is Jesus' sacrifice, his blood, his body and his blood. That's how the new covenant is sealed. And so they have forgiveness, and the Gentiles are allowed to come in. That's it. There is nothing else in the new covenant.
Okay. Well, that was the only question I had. Just to also, by the way, if you ever wanted to hear uh, a volunteer from an abortion clinic volunteers perspective from that, just let me know because I have over a year's worth of experience in that.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. We'll definitely give you a call you up to the stage.
All right. Y'all have a good morning.
Thank you, you too.
I'm studying to be a pathologist, but I kind of feel like working at an abortion clinic. I low key, like, I don't know. Just feels like my calling these days.
Well, they just closed the one in my city, so
We
Oh,
need to build more.
are you able to find another job at one or?
oh, it was like I wasn't working there. I was a volunteer for a while, so
Oh, okay.
yeah, I was one of the people who was the person in between the patients and the people yelling at the patients. So
Oh, you was protecting them from the protesters?
yeah, I have lots of stories if you ever want to
Yeah, I
hear.
want to hear some
Can
now.
someone
Yeah.
throw eggs at those people? Throw eggs at them or something.
No, that would be assault in the United States.
But if you like drive by super quick and you just like pour milk on them, it's like,
Oh no,
anyways,
they have cameras and they will block you and
sigh.
as the reason why I had to stop is because I called an assault charge because of that. So yeah.
Wait, what did you do? You threw eggs on somebody?
No,
Oh.
like I was pretty much like after being choked out by several of them,
Oh my gosh, they
I
put their
had,
hands on you?
yes, several. And I had some mace and I sprayed it on the ground behind me. It was like they were like 6 feet away from me. I sprayed it on the ground behind me, which is like 7 or 8 feet away from them, and they still press charges against me for that.
Wait, did the people
Then
get
again,
did they get in trouble for choking you?
no, because the police here, where I'm in North Carolina and in the South, the police and they, yeah, they work together because a lot of them go to church with them. So yeah,
Wow. Wow.
I'm
yeah,
sorry
And
to hear that.
and why do
yeah,
you talk about what you don't believe in? Because of that right there. Stuff like that.
yeah. There's a reason why there's a saying called the cops and the Klan go hand in hand.
I swear, like it's like Christians all in other they in everybody's business who are just trying to live their life personally, but they don't camp out in front of murderers' houses. They don't camp out in front of bank robbers' houses. They don't camp out in front of their pastor's house who's been cheating with the usher or the deacon who's been cheating with the first lady. Like why is that? Why do they pick the so-called things sins that are it's people doing what they want with their own bodies. And it can't be fear because they go to these places and they fucking start fights. I just named them. It's interesting that the Christian named themselves race don't exist. Like they can admit that race is made up, but they can't admit that their fucking God is.
That part. And we even have something to point to as this arbitrary idea of race. They don't even have that for their God.
What are some of the stories for us?
Like one of my earliest memories was volunteering and having one of the protesters scream at a bunch of black and brown queer like clinic protectors, them saying that like we should all be slaves to Jesus.
What? Why? At an abortion clinic?
Yes.
I swear, like who the and they wonder why don't nobody want to be around them. Like, I wonder what they think in their head. Like, do they think I'm such a good person? I'm such a nice person. I helped all those people of color out by telling them their place, where they belong. Like, what the fuck goes on in their head? Like, they've got to know they're hateful. They've got to know they're spewing hate. They can't think I'm so nice. They can't be thinking that.
Well,
Okay,
one of the
idea. Tell me if this works. Sorry, I'm delayed. Do you want to go first?
Well, I was about to say that one of the ones that like physically slammed me onto a patient's car once. Like after the day after they said they talked to Jesus and Jesus forgave them.
Yep, that's typically how that works. They forgive themselves and say that their Jesus did. That's the new covenant. The new covenant allows them to sin in private. They don't have to confess in public, and they have unlimited forgiveness. That was the agreement Jesus made with them. And it makes me think about Celsus basically saying that he said that Jesus only had 10 followers. And he said that Jesus taught them the worst characteristics of society. He said Jesus taught them how to be robbers and thieves and liars. And if you think about this new covenant that Jesus made, you don't have to confess your sins in public. You don't have to atone for your wrongdoings. Repent in your secret closet. I've prepaid for any sin you're gonna do, and then I'll see you in eternal life. That's the contract between Jesus and his followers.
Yeah, well, I don't want to trauma dump, so let me go ahead and drop.
Oh, it's not trauma dumping. But thank you so much for coming up for us.
No problem.
Venus, what were you gonna say?
I was just like planning it out in my head. Okay. Red wig, a black hoodie that I put on after I walk out the abortion clinic. They're gonna assume I got an abortion. I'm gonna like pretend I'm on the phone and be like, yeah, it was so traumatic. I just had one. They're gonna start following me. Okay, I've got my e-scooter ready, black hoodie on. They start following me, milk poured everywhere, hop on the e-scooter and zip away. Do you think that'll work?
Hold on. You come out, pretend like you had an abortion, and then zip
Yeah,
away from them?
red wig on, black hoodie. They can't tell who I am. I've got a mask on too. I'm on the phone crying to my pretend mom. I'm like, yeah, I just got an abortion. It was so traumatic. And then they overhear and they start following me. And that's when I pour the milk all over them, hop on an e-scooter
Oh.
that I already placed there prior, and zip away. Do you think that would work?
I think
Because they need
I
to
think they would
stop.
hop in their car and follow you.
That's a possibility, but since I'm on an e-scooter, I can zip through a park and they will never catch me. Marvelous plan.
We are not planning anything to the AI. You know they got that task force.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Also, she's in Australia.
Yeah, we don't have like explicit family planning or whatever. There's no like abortion building, which I think is kind of like there's nowhere for them to protest. You just go in the hospital. There's no abortion building.
You don't think they would protest at the hospital?
Honestly, they would. They would.
Yeah.
Australians are kind of cowards, though. They're only like the only people who are protesting these days are the neo, yeah,
The what?
the neo Smitler followers.
Oh.
Yep, we've got them here too.
What are they trying to do? What are they protesting? Trying to bring back
I wish
segregation?
they knew. No, they don't even have anything. They just write a slur on a sign and stand in front of the shopping center, all 10 of them in the dark at night when no one's around.
Wait, they're not protesting anything?
It's technically a protest, but it's like they're not even like they're not asking for any sort of change. They just like write slurs on the poster, stand there in front of a shopping center at night, like 10 of them in all black.
Oh, they just want people to know that they're there.
Yeah, whatever that means.
It's like, remember that I hate you. It's ridiculous.
Like, we really don't like you guys. We don't.
And
That's
I
why we're
have to
here in
let
the
you
dead
know
of
that.
night. But I'm also scared of you, so we're doing this in the middle of the night
While
where
you're
no
at
one
home
can see
sleep.
us. We've all got black outfits on, masks, so no one can tell who we are.
That is insane. Illogical as hell. And the crazy thing is hate is illogical. Even the plans it produces are illogical. Their reason for the hate, illogical. It's just illogical. David Clark. David Clark.
Yes, this is David Clark.
Hi, did you come up on purpose or on accident?
An accident.
Okay, no worries. Have a good one, okay?
Okay.
You guys should watch my stories. I post when they're not the neos, when just random, I don't know, Christian groups. They do it every weekend, the state that I live in. They're in the middle of something called the Valley, the busiest place with all the foot traffic, everyone trying to get home from work, and they are playing loud gospel music. I post it every time I see them. They literally don't stop. And I know I actually came across the live stream where they're doing it in my city, and I followed her. So next time I can see when she's there, and I'm gonna pull up there, and I'm gonna try and talk to her. I don't know, but it's gonna be like I'm gonna stream on my phone. But yeah, she asks random people questions about God, so I'm hoping she asks me.
China One. China One all day. Hey, Dahlia.
Hello. Good morning,
Good
everybody.
morning.
Good
I'm good.
morning,
How are you?
Fee,
Good morning.
Venus, Pisces, and
Hi, Dahlia.
Selena. Hi. How you doing? Dahlia Williams, 61 today.
Today is your birthday?
Happy
Atheist.
Happy
birthday.
birthday, Dahlia.
Thank
Happy
you.
birthday.
Looking at Happy birthday, Dahlia.
Wait, who's it?
Who was that?
Faye, did that come from your box?
The guy.
What I said, happy birthday. Oh, that's not my background. I was just saying happy birthday to Dolly. You just heard John speaking in the background. But
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
The ghost of Oso. Okay, you wanted to go over your results?
Yes. Let me get it out. Wait. You got yours too, right? Thinker.
I got mine a long time ago. I would have to
Okay.
search for it, yeah.
Okay, you want me to read it out?
Yeah.
Okay. 86.6% Ethiopian. I'm joking. West Africa. No, Sub-Sahara African. 78.2% West African. 56.3% Nigerian. Igbo people.
Okay. Igbo.
Yeah. And you need Ghana 20.6%. Senegambian and Guinea 1.3, Congolese 8.4, and then the white stuff is 13.4%. I knew about that though. The British and the Irish, Scottish, yeah.
Yeah. But no Native American.
No, I was born in Jamaica. They took us from West Africa to Jamaica, so that's where I was born, Jamaica.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were born in America.
Oh no, I've been here 50 something years, but no, I wasn't born here. Yes. So what was your breakdown, Thinker?
I can't remember it off the top of my head, but I know the majority percentage was Igbo.
Igbo.
Yeah, Nigerian. Afromax, you said don't pronounce the B in Igbo? Is ego?
Oh, so that's the same thing?
Both.
Huh?
I don't feel
That's
like
what it,
that's right.
I've always heard it called Igbo. Oh, you mean don't pronounce the
yeah.
G? You
Oh,
you
okay.
Oh,
type you
so I said Igbo.
yeah
Oh, so it's
Igbo,
so the
yeah.
same thing? Oh,
It's
okay.
Igbo. Yeah, I think he meant to type don't pronounce the G, but he typed don't pronounce the B. That's why I was confused because I was like, that's okay. I was over here trying to sound it out in my head. I was like, wait, what? Uh, Igbo. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. But yeah, mine was majority Nigerian Igbo as well. I don't
Mm,
remember the breakdown, but I did have 19% Irish.
damn.
European was Irish. Well, that's because my mom's side of her dad was Irish.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
My mom's grandfather was Irish. Yeah. But I only got 13. I mean, European 13%. Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
we had also Ashkenazi
What's that?
Jewish.
Oh, really?
Ashkenazi
Oh,
Jews, yeah.
oh yeah, we don't have I have everything British and ugh. Yeah. Austrian, German. Okay. Yeah, so that's the breakdown.
That's pretty cool. What are you doing for your birthday?
Probably gonna go out to dinner. It's rainy all week here, so
61. That's a big age.
I know. It's almost over. No, I'm joking.
I was gonna say what? Shit getting started. You got about 40. You still got 40, 50 more years left to go.
What?
Yeah.
Damn.
There was a lady that lived to like 112, I think.
Oh yeah, yeah. I
Yeah.
know that. Dang, that's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Are you going on the cruise?
I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking about it. I'm gonna put. There's some stuff I have to do, so I'm gonna put down payment down if I, buy the insurance. But I want to. I haven't been on a trip since Florida, since y'all came here. Venus, where are you in Florida, or was it Pisces? Oh no, it was Pisces. Lives in Florida, right?
I don't know. It's Pisces.
Or one of the guests, one of the guests in last night. Oh, maybe
Oh,
I got that mixed up.
I can't remember. I can barely remember the guest's name.
Oh, but you remember, like I really had no story about my what are we doing here? What's the word?
Your genealogy.
No, my going away from Christianity.
Oh, deconstruction.
I know the word just didn't come to me. It's like I like have blocks in my memory because some trauma and stuff. But I remember, my mom getting a divorce, and we when you get a divorce, she wasn't working. She didn't. She was working, but like a menial job. And when we moved and we were on welfare and all of that, and she asked the church for help after paying tithes and all that, and they said no because they told her to go back to him, and she didn't listen. So I figured. So when I heard that, and when the church, they all of a sudden were allowing people to wear jewelry, I was like, God told that doesn't make sense. God told y'all that you can wear jewelry now. So yeah, so it just never clicked. Maybe because I don't remember a lot of stuff. So
Why weren't y'all allowed to wear jewelry?
they said you couldn't wear jewelry, and then all of a sudden they were wearing. They said you could wear jewelry. They had a business. They had a meeting and everything I was like, this is fake. This is crazy. Yeah.
The fact that they can have meetings and change what they claim that their God condemned, but they will not change the way they view.
Exactly.
Yeah,
In
it's just
progress.
ridiculous.
It is. Yeah. My mom still goes and pays tithes. I'm like, I wouldn't pay them. I mean, she's not at the same branch. She's in the one here in Florida, but same, same church.
Oh, she's still a Christian?
Yeah. Oh, I gotta lower the thing down when I'm listening to, because she hears it, she'll be. I mean, she
She
has heard
stays
some
with you?
stuff. Oh yeah, I kind of take care of her because she's 83.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I just came down here in 2017, and I had like a mental breakdown, and I was in the hospital. Da, da, da. Yeah, and I came here, and so it worked out perfectly because she definitely needs someone to help her do stuff, and yeah, so it worked out good.
Well, that's good. Well, I hope you enjoy your birthday today.
I'm planning on it. Thank you.
You're welcome. Did you have anything else?
No, this wasn't so bad, thinker.
No. And I promised you I'd come on camera for you, so here I am.
Oh, thank you for that. All right, everybody, chat. Okay, see y'all later.
All right, have a good day today.
Wait, don't tell me how to get out. I want to see if I could get out.
Okay.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Let me know if you need help getting down.
Oh, I see it now. You hit the thing in the corner and it says disconnect.
Yeah.
Bye, everybody.
Pisces, you said you're not feeling well? Annika, are you in the box on purpose? You said you're not feeling well?
Oh no, I feel okay. I just woke up, so I'm just really groggy. I don't know if lethargic is the right word, but are you guys able to hear me? I have my earbud in.
Yeah, we can hear you. Did you sleep through the chaos?
What? Did I? Probably
You slept through
did.
all of that? It didn't
What
wake you
happened?
up? I was shocked.
No, I had my earbud in, and I didn't know. What did I hear? I don't know. I have an issue with deep sleeping. I don't know. I thought I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. You don't have to apologize. I'm just shocked that it did not wake you up because that shit was wild.
No, I didn't hear anything. I don't know. Like I thought I can't believe I really need to get help with this deep sleep thing because it's an issue.
Yeah, no, we had a wild one on stage who obviously is either suppressing his homosexual feelings and just projects, or he really, really, really despises homosexuality.
Is it his?
No, it wasn't his. No, somebody named Beef.
Dang.
But
Oh yeah, I was there for that. I was there for that,
okay.
but I guess I probably tuned out the rest of it because he was being so rude. Ugh.
You didn't. So did you fall asleep while he was still on stage?
I think so.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, you didn't see the mess.
Yeah, I think I fell asleep like after he was trying to pivot and he was saying it was about who he was saying he said you guys conceded and stuff like that. That's where I fell asleep at. He was pissing me off.
The crazy thing is he conceded first, and I was like, I don't want you to concede. Like, let's deal with the translation. Like he was running from the Hebrew. Like he conceded with that at first. And the thing is, like, I don't know why they won't let themselves even consider the idea that Leviticus 18:22 is basically saying, and likewise, don't sleep with the male relatives of the female Israelite. Like, why won't they even just consider it, considering that every verse before that is focused on the female kinship of the male Israelite and is talking to the males, they would have to posit that because it is very specific, right? Um, I don't know how they're going to say, well, that means a female too, because it says speak to B'nai Israel. So speak to the sons of Israel. This is speaking directly to the sons of Israel in 18:2, which means it's not speaking to the women. And so when he says, none of you shall approach any blood relative of his to uncover nakedness, it tells it, like in verse 5, it says any, that's that word chol, right? And it's talking about blood relatives. And then it goes on to talk about the female relatives of the sons of Israel. And then each one is very specific. How are they going to say that this then applies to women? Right? Like women don't sleep with um your father's wife? Don't sleep with your father's daughter? Like he's like, you see what I'm saying? Like they cannot say that everything from 2 to 17 applies to women too.
Man, he was going so hard about what it said in that verse. He was getting so belligerent. It was actually insane. And the thing is, he was good, like somewhat good in the first half. And then once he brought up the Hebrew translation and everything, just I guess the math was already slipping, but it fell off.
But even if like even if we don't go to the Hebrew, the saying don't sleep with, first off, the him addressing the sons of Israel. He's addressing males, the males of Israel there. And then he says, don't sleep with your father's wife. So how do you apply that? How do you say, and then the women don't sleep with your father's wife? Right? Well, what about your mother's husband? Is it okay for them to sleep with their mother's husband? You see what I'm saying? Because it doesn't say that.
Yes.
But if you go to Leviticus 18:22 and it says, and likewise, don't sleep with the male relatives of the female Israelite, then that covers your mother's husband. That covers your mother's son. That covers your uncle's son. That right? Like it doesn't make any sense for them to read Leviticus 18:22 the way they do. And then I don't understand why they won't even just consider and discuss the possibility of it referring to incest, other than their bigotry.
Exactly. And the way he went so hard about it, it makes so much sense that he is, in the closet from what you guys say. It makes so much sense because he was so like the internalized homophobia was screaming once he jumped on the stage.
Yeah. Y'all don't let the Christians ruin the live and make us end early. Y'all gonna have to come up out of those comments, come out the chat and come on stage and talk to us. Don't
Yes,
let anxiety keep you in the chat. If you
please.
need
I
me,
fell asleep, so I would like to have a.
if you need me to come on camera to keep you calm, y'all saw I did that for Dahlia. I do it for y'all, although I'm off camera so I can vape. But let's see if we can get salvage the rest of the live. I think Mama Bash goes live at 10. See if we can keep the live going until Mama Bash goes live. But in order to do that, we need you all to tap the screen, feed the beast, and get out your seat and hit request.
What time is 10 for you guys? Is that in 50 minutes?
No, in 3 hours.
Damn. 3 hours. Okay, you know what?
No, it's
My
for me,
goal
I think.
is to do an entire Maddie's hour till the
I can't hear you. You're muffled, Venus.
end. My goal is this better?
Yeah.
My goal is to do an entire Maddie's hour from beginning to the end.
I think you did that today. So far, you got 3 hours ago. You would have done that today.
It's a
What's
different
the
time zone
train
we're at
question?
right now.
Six Pain. What you say, Venus?
Like, I mean, like, join, stay from the beginning till, like, the end of the stream.
Yeah. Wasn't you here at the beginning?
I
Oh
was
no.
here, so I've got 3 more hours and then I'll make it to the end.
Yeah, that's why I said if you stayed the whole 3 hours, you would have completed that goal today.
Yep, I've got it.
Yeah. Six Pain, what's up? What's the train question?
Right. The first one, it seems like it's a train. Like, how they said if there was a split and there was one person on one track and a
Trolley
ton of people on the
syndrome?
other track. Yeah, whatever that is. I'll call it the train. The train question.
Oh
It
no,
seems
I
like,
have no idea what that is. No, it's not.
okay, because like for me, it's like, do I know what would happen? Do I know the outcome, or is it like if I'm Adam and Eve? I don't understand the first question too well.
It's asking, would you eat off the tree?
Oh, hell yeah.
What choice? What other choice did it? Do you think I was referring to?
Yeah, because it seems like it's like, okay, would you doom all of humanity for one? Would you? Damn, how do I explain this? Would you doom all of humanity by making the same choice as Adam and Eve, or would you not make the same choice as them and not doom humanity? Yeah, that's how I'm gonna word
Well,
it.
I don't think they doomed humanity, and they didn't know, right, that their God was going to take His anger out on all of humanity. So that wouldn't be a part of the choice
Oh,
or
true.
the
Yeah.
decision. But I think that God lied. Like if you think about it, the only thing that happened is what the evolution of humanity when we moved from being Homo erectus, Neanderthals to Homo sapiens, right? So that, like the God said, "Oh, I'm gonna curse you to have pains through childbirth or increase pains through childbirth." Like really?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, you're gonna have to eat bread. Really? Right?
That doesn't sound too bad.
Right. You gonna have to work by the sweat of your brow. Literally, the story says that I was already doing that while you had me in a cage. Like I don't see the doom of humanity, and what believers, what Christians read back into the text, the famine, war, thunderstorms, pain. They think there was no pain. Um, Cancer, like diseases. None of that is in that story that says now you're going to get sick because you couldn't get sick before. Like that's not in that story. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
that
saying?
was. Yeah, that was. Yeah, the pain thing that never made sense to me because how do you increase pain if it never exists?
Like think about the fact that the God put Adam to sleep before he opened him up to take his rib. What did he do that for if pain wasn't a thing?
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how they interpret that to be the case because yeah, that's where I was like thinking it was like a train question. Is it like I guess no one would get harmed in this scenario because if they don't take the fruit, then they wouldn't really know much of anything. But wouldn't they just be harming folks and not know it? Like,
Yeah, they would be like if they would be like we were before we evolved to Homo sapiens. Like we were animalistic,
that's true.
all right? Um we made decisions based on our instinct, like our animal instinct. And so
Right.
if we wanted something, we took it. If we had to kill to get it, we did. If we were scared, we killed without second thought. Like we had no moral
Right.
system, no educational system. We didn't even have a language. You know,
I heard.
Homo
I heard.
erectus Homo erectus and Neanderthals communicated with just sounds and like body language. Like we had not even evolved in consciousness to even create a language system. And so if we were living in a world where we were like that, I think it would be worse than what we are dealing with today. I don't actually think Adam and Eve doomed humanity outside of their belief that their God is going to intentionally revive dead people, give them a flame retardant body so that he can burn them forever. Like, and that is a conscious decision that the God is choosing to do.
Yeah, no, I agree with you there. Like, back then, like we were more savage in a way. Even when we were like hunter gatherers. If you, this is what I've been like reading up on. I forgot what the article was, but I have like a app where random articles like pop up. And I was reading one of them. It said that, prior to like us making societies and stuff like that and being more farmers and whatnot, we if somebody like fell and died, we kind of just left their body there and just carried on. We didn't like start like burying people to like later down the line and all that. So that's what
Yeah, isn't that what Jesus told his disciples to do? Let the dead bury the dead.
Yeah, but I imagine it like a body stacking on body thing.
He like, don't go to your father's funeral. Who gives a damn? He's dead.
Welcome.
That's crazy.
It's weird. Yeah, once we started like taking care of one another, that's when we like started to progress more. So like as a species, we started like grooming each other, like trying to heal each other from like wounds and stuff like that. Because back then people used to just die from like simple cuts. Up until we started doing actual medical work on them, try to keep them alive.
Yeah.
So that's something. So I think the knowledge. I think I would take the fruit because that knowledge would help a lot. Because prior to us knowing we could help each other, we wouldn't have. So
yeah, I think most believers don't think about the fact that they. I don't believe you banned for what? Oh my gosh. I don't believe you.
No, it wouldn't. Why wouldn't it? That knowledge, us knowing that we can help each other and take care of one another, that comes from knowledge, bro.
This is what I'm saying. Like most believers don't think about the fact that the story is basically saying that the knowledge they currently have today that allows them to even recognize, you know, a God or to make a choice to worship a God or to have this free will they claiming that their God gave them is their consciousness, the awareness of self that they have. And they think that they would rather be a Neanderthal or a Homo erectus where they lack that awareness. They in their lack of knowledge, they say illogical shit. The two believers that we've had that conversation with has realized, like during conversation, has realized that the knowledge is necessary. It was necessary.
Right. Yeah. Just like during the plague, when people started helping and taking care of one another, less people died. And that came from observation. When they started to observe and started doing more treatments to others, they started to realize, oh well, we don't die as much. So yeah, knowledge is crucial, and we don't get knowledge from a magical genie in a bottle. We get it from observation and experience. So
And questioning, right?
questioning too. Yeah.
Yeah, using logic, critical thinking. Like if we did not have wisdom, would we be able to even recognize logic?
I don't think so. Because wisdom is like you grow into that, through experiences. Yeah, it's not a thing that just happens to you off of a whim.
Yeah, and
Shouldn't the God have? Oh, sorry.
They think that not having this knowledge and letting a God that they cannot see would be a better position, but they haven't thought it through.
When God gave Adam the task of naming the animals,
Yeah,
I,
that's intellectual knowledge, not wisdom or moral
right?
knowledge.
Yeah, that would okay. That does make sense. Yeah. Huh.
And see, and that's another thing. They think the knowledge of good and evil is the knowledge of everything. They don't
Oh
recognize that it's
no.
a different type of knowledge.
Yeah, that's a moral thing. That's not uh, I can build a shed. That doesn't require morals. The Adam naming the animal, that's not a moral thing. That doesn't help us progress as a species. Just because you can build a thing. Let's say if I build a shed and the other primates are out there shivering in the cold, they're bound to die from that. My moral judgment of that's bad for me and that's also bad for them. Me being able to judge that and be able to notice that, I would invite them in so they'll be, away from the cold and away from the rain, whatever is causing them to, it's a moral thing. It's not a
Yeah.
knowledge thing.
And I think the reason they view the story or interpret the story the way they do is because they think their God prioritizes morality. That's why they always want to argue the whole who are your morals grounded in? Like their God does not prioritize morality.
He doesn't doesn't Jesus say to love God? That's a command. He's commanding them to do it. The God doesn't care about if you think something is right or wrong. Like when, for example, let's see, when the Pharaoh wanted to release the slaves, he didn't care. He just hardened his heart. Doesn't care what the Pharaoh wants to do. It's whatever he wants to happen happens.
Yeah. Even when Abraham, and I talk about this one a lot because I think it's a great example. When Abraham deceived the Abimelech by withholding information that the Abimelech needed to know so that he does not take Sarah and commit adultery. Abraham put the Abimelech in position to commit adultery by withholding information. He was being deceptive,
Oh, wow.
lying by omission. The God does not prioritize the fact that Abimelech acted in integrity and innocence. He was going to kill the Abimelech. He punished all the women in his kingdom to hurt his economy, right, and to kill his land. It was like you're going to die. That was a way of killing him by killing his making his wife barren so he doesn't have a lineage. Then he made all the female slaves in his land barren. That was him attacking his money. And then he made him sick. He attacked his body.
Wow.
But he did nothing to Abraham. He did not prioritize morality there. He prioritized the chosen.
Right, yeah, because if one of his laws is do not sleep with your what was it, your neighbor's wife and all that would be a moral stance that he would have. And if he's allowing Abraham to do that, then that means it's not really a moral stance. He's just doing whatever the fuck.
Well,
Or
Abraham didn't sleep with anybody's wife. Abraham,
no, the other guy.
that's why he was going to kill the other guy. He told him,
Right.
because you're about to commit adultery, you're about to sin against me. And then he tells him, but I did not let you touch her. Like I stopped you from sinning against me, and I did not let you touch her. So the sin was
Wait, so
going to
he
be
can just stop you
adultery.
from sinning?
Yeah, that's another thing that we talked about. Like they always say that the reason why this God does not stop pedophilia or SA or rape is because of free will. But here, the God stopped the Abimelech from sinning.
Right. Oh wait, because if their whole thing is that free will was given to us at the beginning,
Yeah.
and that's why Adam and Eve did the thing. And throughout the Bible, now that I'm hearing this one, yo, that's great, man. That's crazy. So, okay,
Yeah, that's Genesis
I'm gonna use
20.
that. I'm gonna use that. And what's Genesis 20? You said?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, bet. Let me write this down. Hold on, let me 1 second. Let me write this down. I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use this on them. And this is Abimelech, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm almost put AB. I remember the name. Yeah, there we go. Cause I'm gonna use that. anytime I'm arguing with one of them, because I've always gotten that argument where it's like, oh, the God is just allowing things to happen because of free will, or the will of man, and that's why the world's shit. And I'm like, because my only argument was, then he's not all powerful, right? It hasn't been working too well, so because they perceive the Bible as all true, so I have to use the Bible in order to break that spell, I guess. I don't know.
Well,
That's crazy.
it's because it's the thing that they will fall back on for authority, even if
Mhm.
they don't read it, because the Bible has been deemed an authoritative book. They use it for authority for the shit that come out of their mouth, like that guy kept doing tonight. He kept asserting a thing and using the Bible as authority, and then every time we asked for the scripture, he would go to an AI summary.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Damn
Yeah.
it.
So they don't really read the book. They just use it to back up their bullshit because it's
That's
seen as an
horrible, ain't it?
authoritative
They kept on
thing.
saying too that they didn't have the verse, they only have the AI overview. I was like, then why don't you ask the AI overview for what verse it's using to give you the overview?
Right.
That's true. Oh, that would have helped a lot, actually.
Then he got in
But
the chat and started talking shit after he didn't know the story. And he was like, I'm gonna go study and come back. And he was like, it wouldn't be fair for me to continue. And I thought he meant like, I don't want to waste your time. What his it wouldn't be fair is, oh, she knows more than me. Not really I'm up here talking about something I don't know. Cause he got in the chat and started talking shit. Like they hate that we actually know this book. There was a guy that was in the chat that kept saying, "Let me up, let me up, let me up." Not tonight, but
Oh,
last night. Last night he kept saying, "Let me up, let me up." And I'm talking to Tuda, and I think it was Tuda, and we were talking about why it's important to study the book whenever we are having these conversations, because people will they'll claim a thing and they'll say it with all confidence, all authority, to make you think that you know what you're talking about, and they'll use the book as a backup for their claim without ever quoting a scripture or knowing what it actually says. And I said that this is why, if you read it, if you study it, you know when they're lying to you.
right.
And I said that's also why I learned Hebrew, because I can check if the English translation aligns with the Hebrew, with the original text. The guy that was constantly tagging me, talking about let me up, let me up, let me up. As soon as I said that, he commented and said, "Oh, so that means I'm gonna get attacked anytime that I say something true." Then he said, "I'm out, peace." Like, no, you're
Oh
leaving
no.
because you don't want to talk to me now, because I just mentioned that we study this book and know Hebrew. And so you can't lie. You feel like you can't lie to us. We're going to challenge you if you do lie. And so he decided not to come up. He left. Like, he literally left out of there.
Wow, lame, man. What happened to like being courageous, man? Standing on 10 toes down. Don't they have the story about people dying for their beliefs and whatnot? Then they won't stand 10 toes. Oh man, y'all just ran like that. Lame,
Ain't none of
lame.
these motherfuckers dying for their beliefs. Like, they
They're not, and
they
then they
want
want
I
us to
mean,
believe.
yeah, they scared to come on stage. They not
Um,
dying for their belief. And of course nobody should die over a fucking belief.
oh yeah,
Like,
no, no,
that's
no.
ridiculous. But
That's good.
the when we noticed that he did that, it shined a light on the fact that they prey on people with a lack of knowledge in something, right? And so if they think that you have a lack of knowledge in the book, right, and what's in the Bible, then they feel more superior, more authoritative, because they can lie to you. They can sound like they know what they're talking
Wow.
about, and you won't be able to challenge them. So they stay in those spaces or areas where they can play around and feel superior.
Is that
And
why they challenge only children?
children, people with low intelligence, or
Yeah.
people with the people with high intelligence but still a lack of knowledge in the Bible,
Right.
right? They stay in life after death, because even the best of the best minds have no idea what the fuck if there is a life after death, right? So
Right.
they'll
Oh,
stay
like
in that. They'll stay in creation, because even the best of the best minds have no fucking idea about where they were before they were in their mother's womb, if there was a life before this. So they like to uh swim in the areas of the unknown in your mind and your consciousness and your wisdom, and the unknown in life period, and the universe, and in death. That's what they feel the most powerful, the most.
Yeah, I had an argument with someone about the Artemis 2 mission. One of the guys, the black brother, he is a Christian apparently. They were celebrating Easter, and one of the arguments was, oh, look, see, with the power of God, he was able to be this successful and reaching the moon and whatnot. And I was like, no, with the power of science, he was able to achieve this goal. And I went and looked up who he is. I think it's Victor Glover. That might be his name. I might have it wrong, but he's ex-military. He's just an engineer and a pilot. If you look him up, I don't think he has ever studied theology in any curriculum way. So he wouldn't know what we know. So he, of course, he would be a scientist and a believer, and the Christ thing, because he doesn't know. He's a prime example. But it's not his beliefs that got him to the moon. It's the objective science and math that works that got him to the moon. Is my argument. But yeah, they have that stance.
Yeah. Did you have anything else, Payne?
Oh nah. Other than that, I agree with everything else you have up here. Yeah, and it's harmful too. So yeah, I could see. Yeah, I guess I agree with everything you have there. All right, you have a good one now. Bye, Fee. I don't know the rest of you people. Venus, who are you?
Wow, six.
Why are you pretending
I
you
know
don't
you.
know me,
Don't
Six
do
Pain?
this. Don't do this to me.
Six Pain
Drop
is
me
taking
quickly.
Oso's place today.
Quickly, drop me.
Have a good one, Six.
You too. Love y'all.
Love you too.
Bye, 6P.
Yeah, hello?
Hi, how are you?
Good, good. I just came here to say that God is real.
Okay.
Y'all going to hell.
Cool. We want to go to hell. Thank you.
Hell is real too, guys.
We want to
Thank
go to
you.
hell. Thank
We're
you.
gonna burn in hell forever.
We want to. Thank you.
Sure.
We
That's where
want
you're
to.
going. God's gonna give it to you.
We
That's what I'm
said
saying.
okay. We want to.
Keep
Why
on the
are you
same
keep
path you're
saying
going,
that?
and that's where you're gonna be at.
We want to
Yeah.
go to hell. Why do you want us
I
to be
know.
sad
So
about
don't
it?
blame God when you do.
We
That's what I'm
want
saying. Don't be
to,
crying.
but we want to. We don't want to go to
It
heaven.
sounds like you're already living in hell. So
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to live. I wouldn't want to be you anyway.
Well,
But
you're
yeah,
not
Then why
me.
the fuck are you on this
I'm not. I
panel?
don't want
Hold
to.
on, y'all. You're not me though. Like you can't be me. You could never be me.
I don't want to.
Right. You are you.
Right.
So why do you say stuff like that? That's illogical.
What I'm saying is there's no good reason for you to have confidence in the ignorance that you have.
But what does it have to do with you?
It doesn't. You're right.
Okay, so why are you here?
I just came here to tell you that you're going to hell, but you already knew that.
Yes, I did already know that. I signed the lease.
Right. I just came here to remind you that
You
you're going
don't
to
have
hell,
to
that
remind me.
God's
I
real.
make daily payments for my spot.
Well, you already know. That's what we're here for, ma'am. I believe that
But
we're
you
here
don't
for a
need.
reason.
But okay,
Yeah. I don't
do
believe
what
we're
you
here
need
by
to
accident.
do.
Just because you live like a bastard, don't make
Hey,
everybody a bastard.
chill. What I want to know is why
But
are
that's
you?
the truth.
Hold on. I just want to know why are you so upset that I want to go to hell?
I'm not upset. What? You're the one who's muting me. I'm
Because
not
I'm trying
upset.
to have a conversation with you. I'm trying to have a real conversation with you. There's no need for you to be fighting the mute button. I'm not mad at you. I just want to know, why do you sound so upset that I want to go to hell?
I'm not upset. I'm just letting you know that you chose that. Nobody sent you to hell. You chose to send yourself there by going against God and spreading misinformation and negativity and stuff like that. So
hold on.
yeah, so I believe that God's gonna give you whatever you want.
Oh,
so
right. Okay.
make sure you actually want what you're
I
asking
do
for.
want it, but hold on. Why would your God send you in to remind me that I made that choice. I know I made that choice.
I'm not God, ma'am. I can't tell you.
But
But
is he
there's a reason for
is
everything.
he
That's what. So
stupid?
there's a reason why we're talking
Hold
right
on,
now,
hold
right?
on, hold
You
on.
might not take what I'm saying
Wait, chill
now, but
out.
later on,
Damn, chill out.
you might
Hold
think about.
on. Wait, so your God sent you in here to change my mind?
I'm here to teach. Okay, it's okay, bro.
Teach what?
I'm trying to teach you how to be a good human being
I am a good human being.
because nobody taught you, unfortunately. That's what it sounds like.
I am a good human being.
Then why don't you act like one?
I do.
Yeah, look, yeah.
What? I
I'm
do.
just saying, ma'am, respectfully. I've been respectful the whole time.
No,
You
you
just been
haven't.
rude and muted me. And,
Hold
okay,
on,
you just
Pisces.
talked to me in a condescending
No,
way.
you haven't.
So
I know I haven't.
you're here spreading homosexuality.
Hold on. Why are y'all
See, this is
muting him?
exactly what I'm talking about. You keep
You
muting.
already have it,
Hold on.
mate.
Can
You
y'all
can't
stop?
catch
Can
it if
y'all
you've
stop
already
for a
got
second,
it.
please? Stop. Y'all, first off, like y'all, I can't have multiple voices at the same time. Don't mute him, y'all, unless I ask y'all to.
You have
I'm
children?
okay. Will you stop? I'm okay with him talking over me. That's okay. What I want to know is if I've already told your God that I don't want him. Okay. I've blasphemed your God. I've blasphemed your
God.
God, Holy
There's only
Spirit.
one God, man.
I don't
So
care. It's
you're
not
blaspheming
my
that.
God. I am a child of the devil. It is not
Well, he's your
my
God, either like
God.
it or not. You're gonna meet him.
I don't want him. Why does he keep trying to make me want him?
He made you. That's why.
So that don't
So he know you more than you know yourself.
hold on. Do y'all like your book says? Give me this thing. Your book says that many are called, but only a few are chosen. So that means that only a few he wants. Like
If
why?
we weren't
What?
chosen, we wouldn't exist.
Hold
But
on.
here,
Hold
listen.
on.
I think.
So he chose
Hold on, hold on.
everybody. He lied.
Yeah, but people like you wasted.
So he lied.
Like God gave you a brain. God gave you hands and legs. And
Hey,
all
so
this stuff
hold
right
on.
here, but you
Wait.
wasting it on
Hey,
TikTok
can
talking
you
about
chill?
homosexuality.
Can you
No, I'm just
chill?
keeping it real with you though.
Okay, keep it real, but chill the fuck out. Damn. So
What's wrong with what I'm saying though?
Yeah, did he lie about only choosing a few?
No, he didn't say that.
Yes,
You're
he did.
misinterpreting what God said because you don't even believe that.
Misinterpreting? What's misinterpreting?
Misinterpreting the words. You're not saying the words what is in scripture. You're just
Okay,
saying random
let me
things
read
that
it. Let me read it
yeah.
verbatim for you. Hold on.
Can you read though?
Yeah.
You sure, but you can okay.
Yeah, I can read.
I'm not a like a theologian or anything like that or a scholar.
That's
I'm not gonna act
okay.
like
You
it.
don't have to, as long as you can understand words. Matthew 22:14. Like I don't understand why Jesus keeps sending y'all in here. I done told his ass I don't want to date him. Okay, Matthew 22:14 says, actually I'm gonna start at verse 11. Okay. But when the king came in to see the guests, he noticed a man there who was not wearing a wedding robe. And he said to him, "Friend, how did you get in here without a wedding robe?" And he was speechless. Then the king said to the attendants, "Bind him hand and foot and throw him into the outer darkness, where there will be weeping and gnashing of teeth. For many are called, but few are chosen." So that means that only a few are chosen. Not everybody is chosen. Why are you saying
Right.
the opposite?
So I think there's more. There's a context for that. What you just read, and it's the Bible, and Scripture is really more of a reflection of how we should live, rather than to take the story for for what it is. So that's what it's about. What happened, you know. So it's past tense. That's what I'm saying.
So I shouldn't believe Jesus when he says that some people are going to go to hell because many are
It's true
called.
for that
Can
time.
you
That's what I'm
not?
saying.
I didn't talk while you were talking.
I'm trying to explain. I'm trying to answer
Can
your
you let
question.
me ask? Let me get the question out first.
All right.
So you're telling me that I should not believe Jesus here when he says that some people are going to go to hell because many are called, but few are chosen? I shouldn't believe Jesus when he says that?
I'm saying you gotta look at the context and the passage, what it's about, and what the stories. All these stories, it's not current, so it's more of a reflection. A lot of the stories are just a reflection aspect. the Bible and Scripture is more of like how to live your life. You know,
Yeah, but I'm talking about this hell part. What does "for many are
it's
called"
how to.
mean?
It's like a manual.
Well, yeah, but this hell
You know,
part here, "for many are
yeah.
called," what does that mean?
I'm not sure. To be honest with
Wait,
you,
he
you're the one
sent
who's
you.
reading
Hold
it.
on, he sent you in here with no knowledge whatsoever.
You're the one who's reading it. I never. I don't. I'm not familiar with the verse. I'm just telling you based on generality. You know,
Yeah. So, but your
like I said, I'm not
God,
a theologian or a scholar or anything like that.
right?
You
But your
know,
God sent you in here with no knowledge whatsoever.
so you keep saying you're God, but the reality is, everything happens for a reason. I chose to come here, and you allowed me to come up here. So that's God, in my opinion. He allowed that. We didn't choose that for real.
Yeah,
We
but you
were.
say he sent you
There's
in
a reason
here.
for that. So yeah,
You say he sent you in
there's a
here
God
to.
though.
You say he sent you in here to remind me that I made this choice.
Right.
Yeah, but
There's a God. Right.
it doesn't make sense for him to send you in here to remind me of a choice that I know I made. Like, what's supposed to change? Nothing's gonna change.
You might not think about what I'm saying now, but maybe later on
I
you'll think
used to
about it a
preach for
different
your
way.
God. I was a missionary. My father was a pastor. Like, it's not like I don't know.
I'm not trying to convince you.
Stop. It's not like I don't know. It's not like I haven't been a Christian before.
Right.
I don't
That's what
want
I'm saying.
your.
I'm not
Will
trying
you
to convince you.
stop? Yes, you
I'm not trying
are.
to interrupt you. No,
Yes,
I'm
you
not.
are. Yes, you are. I don't want a relationship with your God. I don't want to go to heaven with your God. So you can tell your God that he don't have to send anybody else in here. I know what I've chosen. I don't want them.
All right. But why do you got to take support homosexuality and all kind of like sinful stuff with it?
Take what?
Like everything
Take what
that's
with it?
normal, so if you're against God, you're against reality. You're against society.
Okay.
Basic facts.
No, you don't want facts. I could give you facts, but you're going to reject them for your God.
Like for an example, is there's only two genders. You believe that, or do you believe there's more than two genders?
Well, the very fact that your God talks about
You don't believe in
will
unleavened
you let me
babies.
fucking answer?
That's
What
what I'm
the
saying.
fuck
You,
is
you
wrong
no, I'm
with
just
you?
telling you. You actually, you have a
Like,
God, man. I'm
goddamn,
just
let me
saying.
answer you. Are you gonna let me fucking answer you? Like, y'all come in here with all your fucking anxiety and it pisses me off. Like, I wish your God, when your God says that he did not give you the spirit of fear, I wish the fuck that were
You
true.
bugging, bro.
Yeah, it's because you won't let me finish talking. Like, you are like, what type of conversation do you think that we're supposed to have if you won't shut the fuck up?
5'6",
Hold
240.
on, Lawrence, you're not on mute. How are we supposed to have a conversation if you won't stop fucking talking? Like, is it scaring you that I'm rejecting your God and that your normal fucking I don't know, points don't work on me? Is that scaring you?
Why would I be afraid of you?
I don't know, because you are
You're the
like, you
one who
won't let
said
me
you don't
finish
believe in a
talking.
God. You should be afraid of him
I'm not
because he's
for
created you.
what? Afraid of him for what? What is he gonna do?
Well, you're gonna meet your maker. That's all you gotta say. So we're gonna return to how God made us. We came from dirt. We're going back to how God made us. We're gonna meet our maker.
Everybody is.
Yeah.
Believing in a God is not gonna change that.
So it don't matter if you're an atheist or you're a Hindu. It don't matter. We're going back. We're gonna meet our God.
Everyone dies.
There's a judge. So this day judging.
And everyone dies, whether you believe in a God or not. It's not gonna believing in a
Yeah, but
God
God is
isn't
ever
gonna
living.
change that.
We will come back. He will, just like how he made you from nothing. And you're gonna die. He gonna make you from nothing again.
For fucking what?
He could do that again because he did it the first time. So you don't
But
think he could do it
why?
again?
Why do I don't want that?
Because you're not God. That's why.
So he's
You
gonna
gotta
force
praise
me.
him.
He's gonna force me to live again.
It's up to you. Like he gave you a choice, right?
Is it up to me or is it up to him? I don't fucking want to live
That's why I said
again.
I believe God give you whatever you ask for, man. So if you want a
Yeah.
hell, you just said you wanted hell in the beginning, right? That's what.
Yes.
Okay, so you're gonna get that. If you believe you
Okay.
came from nothing, you're gonna end up nothing. That's what you're gonna be.
Okay.
I believe
Good.
it's very
Yeah.
and how you live is really how you're gonna die, bro.
Okay.
So if
Cool.
that's what you really believe, I feel bad for you. Saying
Okay.
straight up, man.
Why do you
Yeah,
feel bad? Like, you don't have anything to do with my life.
yeah, man, because that's not right.
It's not your decision. It's mine.
Good for you, bro. May God guide you to the
Right.
right
So
path.
why the fuck are you acting like this over my life?
I'm not.
Yes,
You're
you
the one who's
are.
here projecting gayness and pedophilia
You
and shit.
can't
So
project gayness. That's ridiculous.
let's
Like,
give
and
it your
then what the
prompt.
fuck do you have? Like, what? Whose business is it of yours to be policing another man's dick? Like, why do
I'm
you
not.
care?
I'm not. I'm just
Yes,
saying,
you
like,
are.
why are you
Like,
trying to?
why
Do
do
you
you
have children? Let
care?
me ask you.
No, it's
You're
none of
yelling
it's none of
most
your.
of this
Cause you
conversation.
keep
I'm
talking
talking normally.
Cause you keep talking while I'm talking. You won't shut the fuck up. Why do you care what another man does
You're
with? Why do you care what another man does with his dick?
okay. I'm not afraid of men. I'm not here to tell men what to do, right?
Yes,
But
you
if
are.
it involves children, right, I think I have a say
What does
in.
homosexuality have to do with children?
That's the problem. Why do you got to introduce that in the classrooms? Why do you got to bring other
Why do you have
people's
to
kids into
introduce
it?
the Bible in the classroom?
Do you have children yourself?
Why do you have to introduce heterosexuality in the classroom?
Because that's how society is made.
What
That's how you
are
exist.
children
If
going
it
to be
wasn't for
having babies?
if it
Do children
actually
have babies?
without heterosexuals, there would be no gay people, right?
Literally, my friend is gay,
Because you
and
guys can't breed.
literally
So
my friend is gay, and she's pregnant now. She announced it
look,
tonight.
what?
My friend announced her pregnancy tonight, and she's fucking gay. Gay people
She's a
can
woman
have.
or what? Is she a woman or a man?
What the fuck do you think? She's a woman.
If what do I think? Of course,
Gay
because you
people,
can't be a gay woman.
gay
There's no such
people,
thing as a gay woman. They all like dick. So
gay people can have children. Dicks work when even if you
there's
stick it.
no
Shut up while I'm
look.
talking. Dicks still
No,
shoot
you shut up.
semen. Dicks still shoot semen even if you stick it in an ass of a man
Don't
every
tell
now
me.
and
Don't
then.
tell me about that. You disgusting.
Dicks go in
Listen, you dirty as
asses.
hell. Look,
Dicks
let
go
me
in
say something.
asses. Dick go in
Something's wrong with
asses.
you.
Dicks go in asses. Tell
I'm
your
about to leave,
God.
bro.
Tell your God to stop sending y'all motherfuckers in
Look,
here then. Dicks
you need to
go
be
in asses
respectful when
and
you have a
bitches lick
conversation. You're
clits.
talking to a grown man.
Bitches lick
Like I
clits.
know, like you
Dicks
know what I'm
go in
saying.
asses and bitches lick
Something wrong with you,
clits.
bro. Go get some
Bitches
help.
lick clits.
All
Tell
right.
your God. Don't send your motherfucking ass back in here.
Did he leave?
Yeah.
What happened?
Hey, auntie.
Good morning, everyone. Hey, Venus and Fee and Selena and Pisces.
Hello.
Hi, Auntie.
Hey, Auntie.
Hey,
That's
Auntie Renee.
You childish motherfucker. You didn't see the way his ass was acting on stage. Y'all condone the stupidest shit.
what, someone in the
Scary
comments is
motherfucker.
condoning?
Scary motherfucker couldn't even have a fucking conversation because he too fucking scared that I don't give a damn about being judged by an imaginary ass God. Or even if the God was real. Oh, what'd you say, Pisces?
Can you hear me? Sorry, I had to switch my earbuds.
Yeah.
Oh, I was asking, what happened? Did he drop?
Yeah, he left because I started talking about dicks and asses. Now, these motherfuckers are like y'all so fucking scared of a homosexual man. Leave them the fuck alone then if you scared of them. Like you so fucking scared of to even talk about a dick going in an ass that you run. Don't bring your ass in here then. And then leave them the fuck alone. Get the fuck out of their asses.
God, he was just so belligerent. He came up here trying to say that you're going to hell. What the hell that got to do with you? Are you going to be down here? You going down there with us? God, sure. What does that have to do with you? It's like he never came up, for example, after the conversation. He just came up here to
We can't hear you, Pisces. Pisces, we can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
A little bit. It's you
finished.
sound far
Yeah,
away.
it's earbuds.
I just came up to say this is the whole point of why we're up here, to me anyway. Because I get asked the question all the time too, why are y'all always on here if you don't believe? Because we have people like that we have to live with in this world. People who can't mind their own business, people who live their lives living vicariously through other people, right? Instead of minding the business that God gave them, if it, to do whatever they want to with their lives. Instead of them doing that, they want to then bogate. That's not the word I'm trying to use. They want to intrude on other people's lives. That's the problem. If they would leave us the hell alone, it wouldn't be a problem as far as I'm concerned. But they won't. It was no need for all of that. He came up here and you said, okay, I'm happy. I've accepted this. This is a choice that I've made for my life. I don't want your God. Why would that bother him? I don't get it. Even when I was a Christian, I didn't do all that shit because I could care less, to be honest with you, what other folk did. I had too much time trying to worry about mine. So I don't get that. And then to be angry, you know what I'm saying? I don't get it. I mean, am I crazy?
No, that's what I was asking him. I wish he would have engaged with that because I need to understand it.
I wish you would have engaged with that too. I wish somebody could come up here and really engage in that in a way that makes it ain't gonna make sense, but at least you can talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Just leave me alone. I'm not out here bothering you. You didn't tag him and ask him to come up. You didn't even ask him. You don't know nothing about that man. So why is it his life's mission to get so ugly and angry about what other people are doing with their bodies? If somebody can help me understand that, I would appreciate it.
I agree. Did you have anything else, Auntie?
No, that was it. I just don't get it. I don't get it, thinker. I just don't get it.
We may never get it because they never will admit that they are mad that we did not choose the same thing they did. They will never admit that they are forcing their God on other people. I don't think we'll ever understand it.
And that's the bottom line right there. They want to force. They want to be able to tell other people how to live. And he admitted that he's not a scholar. He doesn't know the words. So he can't even come up here and defend anything because he doesn't know. Then he'll holler, what is, you're taking it out of context. I would hope you say, well, explain the context to me then. If I got it wrong, you explain it to me for him to go he and han and he and han. Because he doesn't know either. He's a bitter, angry little person. And I kind of feel sorry for him because he's got to be living a miserable life. To walk around with that much hate and for people that you don't even know. I don't get it. But that was all I wanted to say, Sweet Pea. I'm just scratching my little bald head trying to figure it out.
All right. Thank you for coming up, Auntie.
All right. See you later.
Bye, Auntie.
Bye, Sweet Pea.
Bye.
Bye, Auntie.
Can you guys hear me now? I have to get another pair.
Yeah. You ain't ready. You ain't fucking ready. Like, all y'all do is fucking complain. That's all y'all fucking do is fucking complain. Like, your God killed the entire world because bitches was complaining. Like, I wish y'all would just shut the fuck up sometime. That's all they do is fucking whine and complain. It's irritating. Why are you here? Why are you even in my life? Like, you've been here all fucking night for a motherfucker that don't think that I have anything good to say. For a motherfucker that don't think that I should be talking about this. Why the fuck have you been camping out in my chat all fucking night?
Is this on YouTube?
Yeah, you obviously don't have anything else to do. You obviously don't have a life. Jesus obviously ain't talking back to your ass for you to be sitting here listening to me.
You know what's crazy? You know, TikTok you can just easily scroll away, but they have to find you and your channel. Search shit up in the search bar.
You're a
Saw you
fucking
were
Jesus
live.
reject. You're a
Like, what's
Jesus
up with
reject, and you mad at me. Don't okay thinker me, motherfucker. You shouldn't have said the shit. Now you want to bow the fuck out? You're a Jesus reject. That's why you've been camping out in my motherfucking live all night. You can't get Jesus to send the feel good vibes to make you feel like he hugging your ass so you can sleep. That's why you got fucking insomnia while you Holy Ghost filled.
I think I have a quick mod announcement.
Go ahead.
In 1 minute, the Superfan box will be open where 5 of you can claim a Superfan badge. Thank you, Easygoing, for sending out 5 Superfan boxes.
Wow, thank you,
Y'all have
Easygoing.
50 seconds.
Thank you, Easygoing. I appreciate you. It ain't none of your motherfucking business why I'm here. You need to be worried about yourself. Why the fuck are you here? Ask those questions about your own motherfucking life.
$30 seconds. You have to click the orange box that's in the upper left-hand corner right under where it says Popular Live. Y'all have 15 seconds to do it. 5 of you can claim a box to become a super fan, and it's only a 1-month subscription. You get your first month for free. Thank you, Easygoing. 4, 3, 2, 1. It is unlocked. Click it and claim it.
Like, it's ridiculous. Like, if a motherfucker say they don't want your God, move the fuck on. Y'all are irritated. Isn't there a scripture in here that say don't nag, don't chastise? Y'all do the fucking opposite of this goddamn book.
I love this super fan box. I got one for Zena's live yesterday.
I don't know what's in that book.
Oh hell no! Someone drop.
Jesus kids are not okay.
It's so
I
little.
swear, Jesus kids are not. This is what the fuck y'all are worshiping. This is what the fuck Jesus turns y'all into.
I am scarred.
Wait a
What
minute,
the
what just
hell was
happened?
that?
I miss y'all.
He just came on
He
here,
came on here,
camera
dropped
on,
a shit
prepared.
bomb. He was butt ass naked, dropped a
It was a
shit
picture.
bomb. No, that was him. That was no picture.
Really?
That was him.
Yes, that was him. He dropped a shit bomb on stage, butt ass naked.
Wow.
Jesus' kids are not okay. Y'all are gross. Y'all are the worst of society.
I want my memory wiped.
I'm just so glad that I wasn't looking at the screen. I was looking at my iPad, looking at some apologetics. I'm very, very glad that my eyes were cast away from the screen.
That is
I missed it too,
disgusting.
Venus. I was looking away at something else. That's why when I heard the reaction, I was like, what the fuck did I miss?
I wish I went to the bathroom when I said I was gonna go to the bathroom because this is literally wow.
Any believer that's in here that's still a fucking believer after that, like y'all are willfully choosing this immoral shit. Y'all are willfully choosing the bullshit that is causing harm in our society. Y'all have seen the horrific behavior of those that are claiming and fighting for your savior, for your belief system, for whatever this book stands for. Y'all have seen it and you still fucking defend it. Ain't no count you out, motherfucker. It's the same goddamn God. It's the same book. There ain't no count you out. Y'all was sitting here and see this shit. But y'all more mad about two consenting men having sex than you are about how these Christians behave. Y'all don't even give a fuck about your own goddamn cult. We have had believers come in here and piss on stage, pull their dicks out on stage, and now taking shits on stage. Y'all are nasty.
I'm disgusted, man. Y'all have no ounce of shame, and y'all want to separate yourselves from these motherfuckers so bad. These are your fucking brethren in Christ. These are y'all motherfuckers, and y'all serve the same damn God. It's disgusting and degenerate.
It doesn't matter if you act like them. You perpetuate the behavior when you give credibility to this God and to this book and to this religion, to this belief system. You run alongside them. Doesn't matter if you do the same things they do. It's all everything y'all do is in the name of this God. Everything. Exactly. They refuse to correct their own. Y'all want to always talk about my ass yelling or me cursing. Y'all don't say shit when a believer comes in here and do stuff like that. It is Jesus's behavior. This is exactly why I say I don't want Christians in my life. Like, I don't like them. I don't want them here. A man, I'm gonna can somebody go to the YouTube for me, please, and get the name of that account so I can report them?
Jay made a great comment. She said, instead of policing us, go police the fake Christians that you all say are so fake.
Like, your God sent you in here to remind me that I chose hell, but forgot that that motherfucker was coming up here to take a shit on stage? How the fuck did he miss that? I have no idea what type of, like, how a person can demoralize themselves so fucking bad and see the behavior of Christians and still be like, that's my God. I don't, like, how the fuck do they do it? Like, I seriously want to know, how do they see this shit and be okay and just and be like, yep, that's my God. Like, how do they do it? I don't fucking get it. Like, y'all see what this belief produces, And you probably have taken an inventory of your own life and have questioned, where is God? You see what it produces. How the fuck do you just ignore it? I swear it's barbaric. It's barbaric as fuck. And the same people who brought the God to you using barbarism, barbaric ass tactics. How the fuck do you think you get goodness from barbarianism? Why the fuck do you think you get goodness from fucking violence, from ignorance? Your God chose ignorance and violence to introduce himself to you.
Thinker, were you able to get the name of that person?
No, I asked somebody to put it in the Discord for me. Mitch, I don't allow that here. How much shame? Like, it ain't even immaturity. It's a lack of shame. That's dangerous. That is dangerous. That motherfucker had no shame.
But LGBTQIA though.
I don't allow that, Mitch. That's not true, dog.
Exactly, Khalil. That's the sickest part. He had to set up his phone, wait for you to accept the request of letting him up with the camera on, and he had to angle it to the point to show that he was taking deuce with his nasty butt in the camera.
And the crazy thing is that all of this is because they cannot defend their fucking belief. This is why a lack of knowledge, this is why banning knowledge matters to them, because they don't want to have to learn. If you are smart, then they have to become smart in order to continue to rule. They don't want to have to do that shit. Y'all ain't never asked yourself why the majority of them don't know shit? If they can convince you that being ignorant is the way, then they can stay ignorant. I don't allow people to come up and tell me why they deconstructed or why they don't believe. That's not what I do on this live.
Why is he even arguing with this? Like, you already said no. Like, there's prompts on the screen. Like, Thinker already said that you can't come up to talk about your deconstruction journey.
It's honestly like a self entitlement thing. Like, why is your journey so special? You gotta come up here and tell everyone when you were told, like, no.
Exactly. You're not even a damn nerd. You just came in here just like, why can't I allow what? She already said many times that you cannot come up here. You just need to answer the prompts. You come up here to answer the prompts. Why do you have to share with us why?
I don't know if you all saw what Sanakalu said. He legit had to set up his phone at an angle for us to see his hole. I'm sorry, I know. Flashbacks.
The fact that we
But that
share
is
an earth with these people is it's sad. When you have humans who don't give a damn about their actions and another group of human who will ignore it, and like it's like we're fucked. That it is very depressing. We're fucked. Humanity is fucking fucked. It's not enough of us that actually give a damn. It's not enough.
I wish there was like an island where like all the atheists could go, and like if you want to make it to the island, you've got to like take this test. You've got to like answer a bunch of like, not like a maths test, like a bunch of like socio-political questions, like, you know, do you think that all people are equal, like stuff like that, or who did you vote for in the last election, or what is your religious affiliation? If only there was such an island. Wow, it would literally be paradise.
Thank you, Chuck Norris. Mind you, the AI didn't do shit. Maddie put up a picture of Patrick from SpongeBob in some fucking lace stockings, and she got violated with the fucking quickness. This motherfucker was
Who
able
told
to
her to
have
do
his whole
that?
ass out on stage, bent over with his nuts hanging to shit.
They're blind. They're blind when the person don't look like us. Boom.
What could possibly possess someone to engage in such behavior? And you know there are people out there that would pay to see that. But you came up on here to show
It's
you
why
guys' unwilling eyes because I wasn't looking.
it's why I keep asking believers, why does the devil keep showing up to defend their God? If that person isn't a true believer, if that person is like what your boy said in the comments, a demon, why the fuck do demons keep showing up to defend your fucking God? And a Christian comment, it was hilarious. He was hilarious.
Ain't shit funny about that. That's disgusting. What type of fucking humor? What's wrong with y'all?
This is exactly what Mama Bear said. Jesus died so they could sin freely. They have no shame. Jesus took their shame away. Jesus took their guilt away. There's no punishment for them for the shit that they do. They can just do fuck shit, and then when they get done, laugh about it, tell their God they're sorry, and go on about their fucking day. And when they die, they'll be in heaven. They'll put them in heaven at their fucking funeral. Who the fuck wants to spend eternity with motherfuckers like that? I don't. Send my ass to fucking hell.
Exactly. I'm telling you, I'd rather be Freddy Krueger down there. don't give a fuck. I don't want to be anywhere near y'all.
There is no point for a Christian typing shit in my motherfucking chat right now. Y'all sat there and watched that man come on camera with his whole ass out and shit on stage. Y'all sat there and watched that shit and haven't said a damn thing.
Except that they
Poor,
found money.
funky, dirty behind.
What do you mean? What could they possibly say? The same shit they say when they're trying to correct us. The same shit they're saying right now to defend their God, to try to separate themselves from them. Tanya. Flack?
Yeah, what's going on?
How old are you?
I'm 34.
I assume you are a believer.
I am.
One of your brothers in Christ just came in here butt ass naked, bent over with his balls out, and shitted on stage in the name of Jesus.
All right. That's not something that Jesus would approve of.
Oh, please.
Why would he do it for Jesus?
Because he's obviously mentally ill.
Here we go, blaming mental illness for that nonsense.
You don't think someone that pulls their pants down and does that on live has a mental problem?
No, they lack shame. Your Jesus died so that you wouldn't have shame or guilt. What do you think people do with no shame?
Jesus didn't say that.
Jesus didn't take the guilt away of sin.
No, he took away the punishment.
If you are not punished, if you are not punished, he also atoned for you, did he not?
Yeah, for those.
Do you know what
not just
atonement is?
anybody.
Do you know what atonement is?
Atonement is to make right.
Is it actions?
Yeah, it can be.
Right. Do you have to atone when you do wrong?
Yes.
No, you don't, because Jesus paid the cost for that. Jesus was the atonement.
Yeah, but that you're missing a lot from the Bible if you're just.
I'm talking about atonement. I'm talking about atonement.
Right.
I'm talking about
Right.
atonement. Jesus was the atonement. So you
Is
no
faith
longer.
without works
So you
dead?
know, I'm not talking about works. I'm talking about atonement. You no longer have to atone because Jesus was the atonement.
Right. I have to accept the atonement, correct?
That has nothing to do with you holding yourself accountable for the wrongs that you do and making those wrongs right. Jesus already did that for you. Jesus already did that for you. Therefore, the only thing you have to do is repent to Jesus.
That's false. I mean, he
Oh,
said
what
that
else do
there's
you
people
what else do you have to do, Flack?
Right. It says the gift, the atonement, is for those who believe. Right.
Okay. And then what does it have to do
Okay.
with you making your rights wrong? I mean, your wrongs right?
Right.
because he even said, "There's people that'll come to me and say, we did this, we did that,' and he'll say,
What does
"Depart
that
from me, I
have to
never knew
do
you."
with you making your wrongs right?
Right. So, in order to receive the atonement, you must believe, right? And Jesus said, "You guys don't
What
believe
does
in me. You don't do
what does belief have
right,
to do with you making your wrongs right?
right." In order to receive the atonement, to be a true believer, you cannot do things against Jesus. He said that. You don't follow my
So so
words. You don't follow
so
my
if you
commands.
if you
So you don't
sin,
really believe in me.
okay, cool. If
You
you
don't have the
sin,
atonement.
okay, cool. If you sin and you steal something, right? Let's say you steal
Mhm.
something.
Right.
How do you get forgiven for that?
You must repent.
Is that it?
Turn away from stealing.
Is that it?
I mean, yeah, if you're already a believer in Christ, yeah.
So no atonement, right? Because Jesus already atoned for you stealing.
Right, but the atonement is turning away. Repent doesn't mean say I'm sorry.
No,
Repent means to
Flack,
actually turn
go to
away from the
Google,
sin.
go to Google and look up the definition of atonement.
Right. What does repent mean?
Repent means to be remorseful, to turn away. Go to
To
Google
turn
and
away. Right.
I'm talking about atonement. Go to Google and look up the definition of atonement.
Right. That just means we're
Go
free
to
from
Google.
punishment if we believe and we
Go to
repent.
Google and look up the definition of atonement. You don't know what atonement is.
To atone is to make something right
Go
that was
look
wrong.
up the definition. How do you make it right when you steal something, Flack?
Right. So atonement is a reparation.
So how do you pay reparation when you steal something, Flack?
You give it back.
That's paying
You,
reparation?
you make it right. You that's what it
How?
is.
How, Flack? How do you make it right?
Right. If I stole something from you, right? I confess my sins, right? I give you it back if I stole something from you. And then, I mean, if I'm already a believer, then I mean, I ask for forgiveness, or I thank God for His forgiveness.
So, Flack, if you let's say it's gum that you stole and you've already chewed it, you're gonna give them back chewed gum.
Well, no, I don't think God expects you to give them back chewed
So how
gum.
do you atone for stealing someone's gum that you've chewed?
You can repent and do other things. I mean, what do you mean?
Like what, Flack?
You anything for the glory of God.
So you don't know, do you? You don't know.
Yes, I mean,
And
it's
and
obvious in
your
the
God's
scripture
law,
what it
if you
is.
steal something, you have to give them double what you stole in order to atone for that action of stealing. But because Jesus died for you, you no longer have to do that because Jesus paid the cost for your prepaid sins. And all you have to do is repent and believe that he paid the cost for your prepaid sins. That
Right.
creates human beings who lack guilt because you don't have to hold yourself accountable. All you can do fuck shit and go to Jesus in your little secret closet and say, I'm sorry, God, that I just pulled my ass out on stage and shit it in front of everybody in your name, and go on about your day.
Right. So
That's the entire point of Jesus coming, is because nobody could keep that law.
It doesn't matter. What my point is, your Jesus has created a society of human beings who lack shame and guilt, and they do fuck shit in his name, and they continue to do fuck shit in his name and harm people because he
Do you know?
prepaid for the fuck shit.
Right. He also created the biggest charity on earth. So of course there's going to be evil people that do bad things. That's taking the Lord's name in vain, right? But to say that's all that's all that he created, he just created evil people. Like, the biggest billions and billions of dollars are given by Christians to help people every year.
Where flat? How much do you give to help people? How much? No. How much of your income goes to helping people? Not the church, to helping people.
A lot of it, actually.
How much of it?
I house my mother. I house my sister. I house my nephew who doesn't have a mom anymore. Like, I help a lot of people. I help his dad, who I'm not even related to. I house them. Like, I bought a big house for a bunch of people that don't have nothing to live in.
Like, so you live with your family?
No. My family, and some of them aren't even my family.
That's crazy.
All you knew was family.
All it sounds like to me, because why are you propping you saying taking care of your mother? That's your mother.
Yeah, this is the thing though. I don't have to do that, right? I'm my own person. I could go out in the world, get my own house, say my sister could take care of herself, my brother-in-law could take herself. Doesn't care.
Actually,
I don't care.
you can't.
But because of Christ. But because of Christ.
It's actually a requirement.
Christ-like.
It's actually a requirement of you to take care of your family, or you will be considered worse than an unbeliever.
No, oh, okay. Thank you for proving my point.
That's a requirement.
Thank you for proving my point.
Flack, that has nothing to do with you taking care of people who cannot take care of themselves. But taking care of the poor.
Right, but if I wasn't a believer,
Flack,
I wouldn't care.
You probably live in a house where all of y'all split the fucking bills, Flack. I asked how much of your income goes to this fucking charity that you're talking about Jesus built. You taking care, you living with your family and paying bills that you benefit off of is not that.
Right. So it's my responsibility to take care of all these kids that aren't mine, who lost their mothers.
You named one child that lost their mother, and yes, according to your God in 1 Timothy 5.
Thank God for telling me to do that, because my flesh don't give a fuck. My flesh would be like, shit, I'm out here for me.
And that's why Jesus died for you. Venus, do you need Jesus to tell you to take care of a family member who doesn't have a mommy or a daddy? Venus, Selena.
No. No, I've done it and I'll do it again.
Pisces, would you need Allah to come and tell you to take care of your mother?
No.
Fee, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Do you need Jesus to tell you to take care of family that don't have anywhere to live?
Absolutely not. No, I don't need to read that in a book to know that that's the right thing to do.
I adopted my niece and my nephew when their mother was found dead in a hotel, and I was a single mother of 4. Not besides those two, and they were my ex-husband's sister's kids that I adopted. And I don't even like talking about that shit because they're not fucking tokens. But besides them, my brother's kids have lived with me when they lost their home. I do it because that's my fucking family, not because a God told me to.
Right. You realize you grew up in a Christian nation with Christian values, right? You may not think your values come from Christianity. But if you look around the world, you can see other values.
My value comes from me being a human.
Sure.
My
So
values come from me being a fucking human. You
so what
Christians,
about the
you
what about
shut
the
up. I'm
humans?
talking right
What
now. We have
don't have
raised
those values?
money. We have raised money for Congo in here, and Christians leave the fucking life. They come in here night after night to fucking argue to prove that their Jesus is, but the moment we do a fundraiser to try to raise money for Congo, they fucking leave. I didn't learn that shit from a fucking Christian. Every time we raise money to help someone in need, the Christians leave. Every fucking time.
but
Right.
somehow find
So
their way
so
back in here when
your
it's
excuse
time.
can't be because I'm human, because humans are pieces of shit also. So human
I'm
doesn't
not a
mean
piece of
you're
shit.
naturally good.
I'm
But
not
I'm
a piece
saying
of
you're
shit.
saying you
I
do it
do it
because
because I'm human. Because I would want someone to do it for me. I know what it's like to go without. I don't want another human to go without if I can help it. So I do it because I'm human.
like do you want love your neighbors like you love yourself, like that?
No, because that referred to a fucking Israelite and to a fucking Christian. It referred to helping people inside the cult. And if you need proof of that, Acts 6.
Right. You're good because you're human. So humans just good are good.
No, I am.
Your ass up.
So how can that be an excuse for I do it because I'm human?
Because I am human. My humanness. I treat people the way that I want to be treated. Because
That
I'm
comes from the
human. It
Bible.
does not. It comes from fucking Egypt. Your Jesus stole that shit from Amenepe, from the instructions of Amenepe. It does not come from the Bible. But I relate to human beings using empathy. Your God said don't use empathy. Your God said don't have compassion. Don't have pity.
Mind you, this is the same Flocka or whatever he is. He supports Necro. That spews negativity and hate. But you want to sit here and prop yourself up like you're the best person because you house your freaking mother and your sister in your damn house. Please. Who the hell do you think you are? You ain't nobody. You're not helping your community. You're helping your freaking family. Like Thinker said, you're probably splitting the bills down in half, and they still have to. Ugh.
I don't do this shit because I think that there's some reward for me when I die. I don't give a fuck. When I die, I will die and no longer exist. You do it because you want to go to heaven.
I also think it's worth pointing out, like we say this all the time when people, believers like yourself, come in here and say what you said. You saying that you do these things because Jesus tells you to just kind of reveals the content of your character. Because to Thinker's point, we don't have a reward or a carrot dangling in front of us that we're running towards to try to aim and attain this forever reward in heaven or anything that we're trying to avoid, i.e., punishment in hell. We do it because it's who we are. What you are ultimately saying is that you are a fucked up person, and the only reason you don't act on that fucked up nature of yours is because of Jesus. And I think when you compare those two positions, one is clearly better than the other. Not that we are better than you, but it's a more understandable and also a more authentic origin that those actions are coming from. We're not doing it because somebody told us to do it.
Right. And
Exactly.
that would be correct if
His whole thing about thank God for telling me to do that. He didn't finish the sentence. Thank God for telling me to do that because if he didn't, I would not.
No, he finished
right
it. He did say that. He finished
that
it.
would
He
make
said all of
sense.
that.
That would make sense if everything that's not a human didn't rely on survival of the fittest.
That makes no sense.
Everything is survival of the fittest.
That was
It doesn't
No,
dumb.
it's
matter.
not.
It doesn't matter about your mom. It doesn't matter. Human evolutionary is about survival of the fittest.
No,
if
it's
I'm
not.
hungry and I have nothing to eat and somebody else does, my biological instinct, my nature says to go take that from that person because I need to survive.
Has anybody's
You're a
biological
horrible person.
nature ever told them to go and take somebody else's food because they're fucking hungry?
Not mine.
Never.
Never,
You must.
never,
You know
Mine.
what?
never
That's
have
because you're
I
so.
ever,
Once.
never have I ever thought to take anybody else's food. And there have been times where I didn't have anything to eat, where I had to survive on just fucking noodles. Never have I ever thought to take anybody's food, even my kids. There have been times where my kids ate and I didn't.
Same.
Right. That's called privilege. You had noodles. There's places in the world that
Are
don't
you
have anything.
stupid?
Why do you think people go to jail for stealing?
Shut the fuck up. Do you even hear what the
Do
hell
you think they're
just
bad
said?
human beings because they steal because they're hungry?
Can you stop talking so you can hear yourself for a second? Did you hear what Thinker just said? She went out without eating so her kids can eat. What the fuck does that have to do with privilege? Are you dumb? Like, truly.
Yes.
You are a fucking dumbass.
She needs praise for feeding her kids now.
Shut the fuck up and kill over.
Right, but when I took care of
Hold on,
everybody,
Pisces, you can't say that.
it gave my last my family. It don't matter. It don't count.
Did she ask for praise?
Exactly.
Well, she's using it as her angle to say,
You
"Oh, I'm
just,
a good human being."
No, I used
no.
it to say that I have never wanted to take anybody's fucking food.
Right.
What is
So
fitness?
what about the people
Hold on,
that did
hold
want to
on,
take it
hold
because they were
on,
starving?
hold on.
What about the people that did
Hold
take it
on.
because
What do you
Come
think?
on.
Yo, what do you think hold on means? What is fitness? Flack.
what is fitness?
Yo, in survival of the fittest, what is fitness?
Fittest, not fitness.
Fittest means you have the most fitness. What is fitness?
The ability to survive.
No. That's the survival part. What is fitness?
Why don't you just say your point?
Okay, cool. It's the ability to pass on your genetic material that doesn't require stealing food.
You have to survive in order to pass on your genetic material, you idiot.
Hey, talking lemur. Why don't monkeys steal food from each other?
They do.
They actually don't. They
actually do.
I don't know why you're talking while I'm talking. You seem uncivilized. You seem like you may not have fitness. But monkeys live in cooperative societies.
Mhm.
They share food.
Right, and you understand that there's different groups of monkeys that steal from each other,
when
right?
you're social creatures,
There's different groups of
I don't
monkeys
know
that
why.
steal from each other.
Listen.
Because your point doesn't make any sense, bro.
Listen, talking macaque. I don't need you to interrupt.
You can
I don't
insult me all
listen.
you want.
Hey.
Doesn't make you right.
Hey, Christian who would let your mother starve if your imaginary friend didn't tell you not to. Stop interrupting.
Right, but you're
So the ability to survive when you are a social creature means you rely on other people. And if you steal from those people, you won't survive because they'll kick you out of the commune and you can't survive by yourself. So for some creatures, yes, doing the thing and towing the line and running on your own, sure, that works for them. But for social creatures like humans, that doesn't work. So survival of the fittest doesn't mean you stay by yourself and don't do anything because you don't have all of the requisite skill sets to survive by yourself. Let's stop using that term. But I had a different question about the fact that you take care of your family. It means you're like super cool and all that, and that it's Christian values that drive the need to take care of people. What's your solution for all the abuse in the foster system in the United States and this Christian society? What do you think that is?
right. So you said two things. I'd like to address the first thing and then the second thing. The first thing, humans, we socialize, we need each other. Countries steal from countries. You make your point is void.
Okay, so stop right there. Historical and dialectical materialism says that the countries that steal from countries eventually don't survive. Okay, so that's just the thing. Like eventually, the people who hoard materials and live on their own, the guillotines come out. That's just what happens historically. What's the solution for the second thing, the more important thing, the thing about the children that get abused?
Children that get abused, there is no solution except for people to stop doing it. I mean, investigate it. I don't understand. I don't
Just
understand
really
what you're saying.
quickly, I'm not asking for a solution for the issue. I don't think you're interested in a solution for the issue. I'm saying the solution when you say it's a Christian society, right? That's why you said Thinker takes care of her family and she gets her values from this Christian society, but this Christian society has produced a foster system that has abuse in incalculable numbers.
Right. Just because there's both doesn't mean that what I'm saying isn't true. Just because that also happens, that's not a result of Christian values.
So when the result is in your favor, it's a Christian value. Like,
Well, show me the
I don't.
Christian.
Hold
Show
on,
me the
hold on.
Christian
I don't
value
know.
that says to abuse
I don't know
children.
why it is that you're interrupting me yet again. The whole time you were talking, I was quiet.
Show me the Christian
I
value
don't
that
know.
says to
Look,
abuse
this is not
children.
an. You think this is a negotiation, and you get to say your thing while you're still interrupting?
Hold on.
I
I
don't
do
care
want to
about
show
you.
I do want to show him a Christian value that says to abuse children right quick.
Sure.
Actually, I'm gonna show him a couple. We're gonna start with the old Jesus. If anyone secretly entices you, even if it's your brother, your father's son, or your mother's son, or your own son or daughter, or the wife you embrace, or your most intimate friend, saying, "Let us go serve other gods, whom neither you nor your ancestors have known," any of the gods of the people who are around you, whether near you or far away from you, from one end of the earth to the other, you must not yield to or heed any such persons. Show them no pity or compassion, and do not shield them, but you shall surely kill them. Your own hand shall be first against them to execute them, and afterward the hand of all the people. Stone them to death for trying to turn you away from the Lord your God. So if your child under the old Jesus wanted to worship another God, you were to kill your child, and it had to be your hand first. And then everybody in the church would come and kill them too. That is from your old God. The new God, the then Pharisees and scribes came to Jesus from Jerusalem and said, "Why do your disciples break the tradition of the elders? For they do not wash their hands before they eat." He answered them, "And why do you break the commandment of God for the sake of your tradition? For God said, 'Honor your father and mother,' and whoever speaks evil of father and mother must surely die. But you say that whoever tells father and mother, 'Whatever support that you may have had from me, I'm giving to God,' then that person need not honor the father. So for the sake of your tradition, you nullify the word of God, you hypocrite." So the old Jesus said, kill your child if they try to worship another God and try to get you to. The new Jesus said, stone those kids for cursing you, for speaking evil about you.
Right. I mean, if you're trying to convince me that there's some horrible things in the Old Testament, you don't have to.
Again, I said the old Jesus and the new Jesus. I read Deuteronomy and I read Matthew.
Right, but you're saying the old Jesus like that was Jesus speaking.
Either Jesus is God or he ain't.
Right. So, I mean, you understand the Trinity of everything.
I mean, either he's God or he ain't.
Right. So he's not the Father.
Either he's God or he ain't.
You can say that all you want, but
Either he's God or he ain't.
Right. He also said, "I know you've been told if if somebody an eye for an eye, right? That's an old law, right? An eye for an eye.
What does that have to do with abusing children?
Right, because
Why are you pivoting?
he literally came to tell the Jews that they were wrong about things.
No.
Yes.
No.
Several times in several instances.
No,
You're
because
wrong.
your Jesus says in Luke 19, in
Mm.
his parable, bring my enemies before me and slaughter them in my presence.
Right. What verse is that now?
Luke
Give me that verse.
19.
Luke 19.
Verse 27, but as for these enemies of mine who did not want me to rule over them, bring them here and slaughter them in my presence. Your
You said verse
Jesus,
7?
no, I said verse 27. This
Luke
is a
19, verse
parable that your
17.
Jesus is telling about a nobleman who goes away for a time, leaves his slaves in authority, comes back to see what his slaves have done, and then he punishes the ones who did not want him to rule over them. And he tells his slaves, go get my enemies and kill them in front of me.
Okay, so is Jesus saying that he's saying this, or is Jesus saying the master in the parable saying this?
Who is the master? What is the purpose of a parable?
Right. It depends on the parable.
Who goes away for a time and is planning to come back?
That would be Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
This is Jesus.
Anyway, y'all are doing great with the likes. Continue to chop it up. Looks like we can make it to 1 million today if y'all do the right thing. You know, let's keep pushing towards the 1 million. If we don't get it, y'all still got them pretty high.
Reading.
And thanks for almost 400 shares. I'm talking. Thanks for almost 400 shares. Continue to share the live out. Let the algorithm know that we're here and we want more people to join so that they can get this education. Also, if you haven't gotten your heart me's, go ahead and get that and get those popular arrows. And don't forget to click the little heart so that you can collect those points, because that adds to Thinker's popularity. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for gifting the panel and the hosts. Thank you so much for the comments. Thank you for not typing in caps, because if you type in caps, even one word, it can get you muted in the chat for 5 minutes for your warning. The whole live if you do it again. Thanks again, and we love to see you here.
You forgot to say thank you for flying, Air Thinker.
I'm sorry, that's my AI that says that. Thank you for flying, Air Thinker.
If y'all can help me reach that gift
Just
goal, I
press.
appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. The nobleman in the parable is Jesus' flag.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this is talking about God's justice. God's not all peaches
Yeah.
and cream.
Yeah, we know that. He's not even peaches or cream.
I mean, it is what it is. I mean, they talk about punishment throughout the whole Bible. They talk about people who don't do God's will getting punished all the time.
You don't even know what your God's will is, Flack. You think your God's will is be a good human, be moral. That's what you think your God's will is. You don't know your God's will. I guarantee because you think that the Old Testament is irrelevant.
Oh no, I think when God tells me, "Thou shalt not lie, thou shalt not steal, thou shalt not lie, thou shalt not bear false witness," all those things are God's will.
Y'all 10 commandment disciples are just irritating as fuck. That's not your God's will, Flack. Those are called laws. I wonder if they ever think about the fact that they are doing, if they think that not killing people, not stealing other people's shit, not sleeping with other people's wives is the will of their God, do they also think that they are following the will of the government, the will of their local government? Like, do they think that they're like, I'm so fucking confused how laws is the will of a God. No, that's a commandment. That's a command. It's not a will.
You don't think it's God's will that we follow the
He
commandments?
states his will in the Old Testament, Flack.
Give me a chapter or verse.
Nope, because you have the Holy Spirit. You have Jesus. You should know
Well,
what his.
you're making a
Nope, Flack.
claim to
Nope.
back it
Well
up.
then, Flack, I don't give a fuck if you're right or if you're wrong. You are the one who cares about that. I could give less than a fuck
It's
about what your
mutual.
God's will is.
Right. So you're saying the laws of the government, like, do you think all the governments, you think all the people already have these laws?
Like the questions y'all ask, like they should just be common sense.
I mean, because you say ridiculous things.
Okay, let it be ridiculous
Oh, it's
then.
just the laws of the government. Do you
Let it
think
be.
that at that time those were the laws of the governments?
I mean, there are ways that you can find out, Flack.
I have a question. Would you rather live under the law of the Old Testament or under the laws in America? Which one, Flap?
I mean, they resemble each other.
No, they don't. But would you mind answering the question?
You saying the law? You're not talking about the commandments. You're talking about the law,
Go
right?
on mute and slurp that goddamn coffee too.
You're talking about the law or the commandments?
Don't you think that the commandments are a part of the law?
No, they're not. Actually,
Oh, okay. Thank you for answering, Flap.
and there's a part where the law is given. The commandments are separate.
Boy, what do you think I mean by law?
He thinks that a divine rule is different than a fucking law. And believers think that the law of Israel is different than the law of Texas.
Right. So when somebody commands you to do something, right, the commandments, that's different from if you do this, this is your punishment. That's a law.
Was there a punishment for fucking murder, Flack?
That's a commandment.
Was there a punishment for murder, Flack?
There was a punishment for yes, there's a punishment for murder, yes.
Was there a punishment for adultery, Flack?
Yes.
For stealing?
Yes.
For idolatry?
Yes.
For breaking the Sabbath.
Yes.
For not honoring your parents.
Yeah, starts with a Y and ends with an S.
Considering that I just read that shit in Matthew 15.
Right. I'm saying a command and a law are just two different things.
Commandment. There is a difference from a command and a commandment.
Okay.
You hate to see it.
What's the difference between a command and a commandment?
Commandments are
How are you saved and you don't know that?
Oh my goodness.
No, I seriously want to know. Like, you don't know the will of Jesus' Father. And he says, many will come to me and say, Lord, Lord, I cast out demons in your name. I prophesied in your name. And he's going to say, get away from me. I don't know you. Because the only ones that will make it will be those who do the will of my Father. But you don't know what that is. You have no idea what the difference between a command and a commandment is either. So how exactly are you saved without that basic ass information?
Right. So a commandment is a rule. Okay. I mean, a law is a rule. A commandment is an order. It's
A
just two
commandment,
different things.
you're a liar. I'm reading it directly from Webster. A commandment is a divine rule. Now, you just broke one of them motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
Right. It's divine. See, the law is civil among people. If you break a commandment, there's spiritual repercussions.
There's physical repercussions.
I swear, the dumb
Ones
shit they
that
say.
Baker just asked you about.
Right. So
This man is
there's a
running
reason it's two
laps.
different
This man,
words.
shut up, I'm talking. This man is running laps to keep from saying, yes, there is a consequence, there is a punishment for these things, which he said makes a law.
Right.
He
Why is there two different
he
words?
said, shut up, I'm talking. He said it's a law. He said that. He said, what makes it a law is that there are punishments, there are consequences to it. Now that he realizes the error of his ways, he's trying to pivot, he's trying to turn, he's trying to twist, he's trying to become a pretzel so that he cannot concede to the fact that he was wrong, that the commandments are not laws. God bless America.
That's like saying cars and vehicles are the same thing. It's like saying cars and vehicles are the same thing.
Well, mate, do you... Okay, quick English lesson. Can we talk about
It's like saying
what a
cars and
synonym
vehicles are the
is?
same thing.
Hold on.
What type of comparison?
Let's talk about what a synonym is.
There's
You heard of that?
I hate
know
that
what
Fee is
Not
missing this
cinnamon.
conversation. She would
Oh,
love
I'm
this.
listening to it.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
I'm
I would
listening
say
to
she
it.
would love this.
It is torturous
All
right now, to be
cars and
perfectly
vehicles.
honest with you.
Oh, okay.
Because yeah, to Selena's point, that's exactly what he's doing, and it's so unnecessary.
Not
right.
All
cinnamon.
cars are vehicles, sir. All cars are vehicles.
Are
All
all
vehicles may
vehicles
not be
cars?
cars.
Are all vehicles
vehicles.
cars?
Can you shut the hell up while I'm finishing my statement?
By
Go
the
ahead.
way,
Go ahead.
God dang it.
By the way, that was a command. That what Selena just
Literally.
did was a command.
Notice the difference?
Yeah, it's not a law.
Selena is pretty
As I was
divine,
saying,
so it's a commandment.
thank you. As I was saying, all cars are vehicles. All vehicles are not cars. So for you to say cars and vehicles aren't the same thing was dumb. Now you can talk.
My goodness.
And the symmetry there is that all laws are commands, but not all commands are laws. So they are not synonymous in that regard. But I think you're just trying to fight to be right now, so you're not really trying to understand what we're saying.
No, I'm telling you that there's a difference between commands and laws.
We're talking about commandments, though.
Right.
What's the root word of commandment? It's command. I'll help you out.
What's the suffix word of commandment? It's meant. What?
He's trying so hard.
No, I'm
So
saying.
hard
I
to be
mean,
right.
I absolutely proved
You
my
know
point.
what?
You're just gonna
No, you didn't.
agree with each
You
other.
know
Before
what
we
would
pass-
be? You know what would be easier is if you fought for the right to party. Maybe you should fight for the right to party and not for the right to be right up here. Because, sir, almost everything you said so far.
I mean, I was absolutely right.
Right about what? You don't even remember my question.
This is what I mean when I say your Jesus
I mean, I was
died.
absolutely
I'm
right. I
talking
still
right
have a lot
now. I'm talking right now.
was wrong.
This is what I mean when I say your Jesus died for you all to lack shame. You have no shame in your lack of knowledge. You do not even care to have the correct information. You just continue to repeat incorrect information because of your fucking ego. You all lack shame in your fucking ignorance.
And that shame is a noun.
Right. So a commandment isn't a command to you guys, right?
Thinker, do you mind if I reiterate my original question?
So a commandment isn't a command.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I was asking Thinker, not Flap.
Okay.
Now I'm asking you, Flap. I'm sorry. No, he couldn't handle the flap. My bad.
Leave? Wait.
He dropped as soon as I said flap.
That flap was taking me out every time you said it. And the hard pronunciation on the P, enunciating the P. Flap. Flap.
Oh my god. Because we didn't even need to do all that. My original question was, would you rather live under the laws of the Old Testament or the, laws in America? And he's like, I don't know. But then he's like, the commandments aren't laws. Something along those lines. And I'm like, child.
That's literally what he said. The commandments aren't laws. And then he said laws come with punishments.
Like,
sir, what do you think the commandments came with? Then he tried to go the spiritual route. Like, no. Those are physical punishments.
Speakers don't speak. Okay. Commandments don't command, apparently.
It's okay, Jeff. We knew you wanted to run from that conversation and leave us here to our own devices. We love you, Jeff.
What happened?
He gave up with the whole evolution thing.
He dropped because Venus called him Flap. As soon as Venus called him Flap, the last he dropped.
He had enough. As soon as I said you flap, immediate gone.
Ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Speakers speak. He's like, speakers don't speak. This is him in the comments now. Speakers don't speak.
Speakers don't speak?
Commands.
What?
He's still doing the commandment is a command thing right now.
Commandments don't command. Speakers don't speak.
And the
Christians
consequences
don't
are
speak.
spiritual. It's ridiculous. Like the amount, like the fact that they don't understand that the law of Israel is a legal code is insane.
Evangelica says spiders don't spide.
Kalu ass thinker don't think.
I was thinking that too.
Spiders don't spide. Took me out. Christians don't Christ. So where are we?
Believers don't be.
Where are you at, sir?
And bees don't leave her.
Right.
What is the suffix of that though? The pre-suff and afterfix.
Oh my gosh. The middle of it is lie.
The bee's knees, damn it.
It's insane. Goodness gracious. They're draining. Timmy Turner, are you in the request on purpose or on accident? Donuts don't donut. Korean.
No.
Oh God. Spring break is over.
I'm sick of them.
When is spring break over? Shouldn't they be back in school this week?
No, some kids are on spring break this week, i.e. my kid.
Oh, okay.
What type of account was that? It says Korean skincare, but the bio is in Russian. Like, what's going on?
No, it was a kid. So.
Oh, these babies are dumb.
Kids don't kid.
Oh, your daughter went back today? Yeah, mine had spring break the week before Easter. Like the week leading up to Easter. So he went back on Monday.
Yeah, ours started Monday. They go back next Monday.
Tonight has been the wildest night I've ever had during these deconstruction lives.
Yeah.
We had a whole, like the way this man crashed out over homosexuality. Actually, two of them. Two
I
men.
say it was two.
Yeah. We had two crash outs over homosexuality.
How old was the first one? I know the second one was like 22. I can't remember how old the first one.
I don't remember. He sounded young because Fee told him he didn't have enough hair on his face to be talking to us like that.
Beef.
He said, I got a goatee. He said, I got a goatee.
I got a goatee.
Forget that goatee.
You got a goatee because you can't grow a full beard. That's why you got a goatee, because you can't grow a full beard. Stop it.
His goatee is probably like 5 scoops of hair. I just
5 scoops.
1, 2, 3 above his lip.
That shit was funny. And then the one that was basically begging me to give a fuck about going to hell. Like, what the fuck was that?
That was wild. He was mad because you started talking to him about homosexual sex.
But
oh my God.
He brought it up. He brought it up. Like, he just brought
exactly.
up out of nowhere. He said, why do you have to? He literally asked why I have to take homosexuality to hell with me. Where the fuck is supposed to go? Into eternity with you? He said, yeah, but why do you got to take homosexuality with you? What?
What are we talking about, sir? He was so mad.
I died when you were like, chicks and clits.
Chicks lick clits.
He said, don't say it. I don't want to picture it. I said, dicks going hoes, or dicks going ass, and bitches lick clits.
I said, we didn't even get to his G-spot yet. We didn't even get to tell him where his G-spot is.
Oh my God, he would have cried.
Oh,
he would have
man.
cried.
He came up thinking Thinker was gonna be mad that he told her she was going to hell.
He was like,
He thought
well,
she was gonna get upset.
and
So that threw him off.
like I ain't never seen a Christian beg me not to take homosexuality to hell. That is crazy. I think making homophobic religious men picture dicks and asses is about as bad as making them scared when you blaspheme the Holy Spirit, because that's the only time that I've seen men that damn scared to the point to where they flee from the stage.
Didn't one of them say women can't be gay?
Yes, he said women can't be gay.
Okay.
He said there is no such thing as a gay woman. What?
That's why I was like, wait a minute. Let me let my cousin know. She's been doing it wrong all this time.
What the fuck makes him think there's no such thing as a gay woman?
That's why I was like, wait, what?
And then he said,
that's how you know.
because he said,
go ahead, sorry.
after he said that, he said all women have sex with a man. Wait, like, do you think that it's only gay if a dick is involved?
They sound rapey when they say that. It's really weird.
Oh my gosh. I was like, wait, did I hear that right?
Yeah, he said all women like dick. Like, so does he think that it's only gay when it's men?
That's what it sounds like. And I think a lot of them feel that way.
That's what I'm saying. It's about their masculinity. Because they would be okay with two women having sex. It's their masculinity.
That is terrible. Oh man. My cousin's name is Shay. Let me make sure that's not her. That just popped into life.
Timmy Turner, are you in the request
Shay,
on purpose? That's funny. This Shay said, I don't want that thing.
Shay, that's you, baby.
That's your cousin?
That.
Let
me make sure it look like it. Shay, you my cousin. Is Pat your mama? I can't see your PFP. This better not be Shay. Oh no, that's not her.
I'm not eating that.
Shit is crazy. To the believers that are in here, I'm going to give you a recap of our night. We had a male believer come up and crash all the way the fuck out over homosexuality and told theology in the purple to bob on the knob. But he actually used the words. And he actually used the word block. It rhymes with block. And he did that in the name of your Jesus. Okay? We had another male believer come on stage to tell me that Yahweh sent him in here to remind me that I made the choice to go to hell. And I said, okay, thank you. I'm aware. And he kept pressuring. And I asked him, why did he care? And he kept pressuring. And then he begged me not to take homosexuality to hell. Then he started calling homosexuals sinners. And I asked, why does he care about a man sticking his dick in the anus of another man? And then he said, no, don't put that picture in my head. So I kept asking him, and he ran from the stage. Then another male believer came on stage with his camera on, butt-ass naked, bent over, with his nutsack out, and shitted on stage in the name of your Jesus. And then we just had this guy, this conversation. What I would like to know is, why is this Jesus defending himself? And if not, why is the devil showing up to defend your Savior? To the believers in here. Now, I just saw believers scroll away. Scrolling away does not separate you from your Christ. These people are in your cult, in your community, in your body. They share your belief. Was that Jesus defending himself? Or if not, why is the devil showing up to defend your Savior?
I'm so disgusted. They really went from pissy to shitty. Like it's gross.
Think I said that's how they wanted to be in the garden. That's how they were in the garden, so they're just trying to take it back.
Think about that's the mindset that Adam and Eve were in before they ate from the tree. They were pissy and shitty, foolish, lacked wisdom, and naked with no shame.
Yep.
That is the mindset that Yahweh preferred them to be in, because he commanded them not to become wise and civilized. If we look at what Yahweh was mad about, he was mad about progressive. Like if think about Cain and Abel. Cain was a agriculturalist, right? Cain worked with his hands, and he was an agriculturalist, like he cultivated. Abel was a pastoralist. He was not as advanced as his brother Cain. Yahweh preferred the less advanced. He cursed the more advanced. When we look at the two kingdoms, the north was more advanced than the south. The north had urban centers, a full government, agriculture. They were more advanced. In the south, in the Davidic kingdom, in Judah, they were sheep herders. The kingdom was smaller, and they still lived in forts. They were illiterate, less populated, and that is who the God preferred. So, progression or progressiveness seems to be the thing that your God hates. Conservatism seems to be the thing that your God loves.
Wow. Wow.
If you look at the Tower of Babel, he was mad that the people were one and that they had invented brick and mortar, that they had built a city, and he wanted to stop it. He would prefer that the people did not understand each other, that the people were in confusion and separated and spread out, than one advancing. He stopped their progress. He is against progressiveness.
That is so messed up.
That's
That's
because
like
progress. I think that's because progress and intelligence makes the God unnecessary. I think those of us who are wanting to improve, like, innovate, figure out the best, most efficient and fair ways of doing things renders the God useless. So he can't work in tandem with growth because you very quickly outgrow the necessity for him. That's why so many of his believers come in here. They don't read. They don't understand basic reading comprehension. They don't know anything about culture. They don't know anything outside of what they already know, and they consider anything different to be demonic. That's the only way these types of belief systems survive. They have to stay in their own self-created vacuum of ignorance in order to perpetuate itself. It's actually the thing that's holding society back. They just refuse to recognize it.
He totally reminds me of Gypsy Rose's mama. He got these people convinced that they are crippled without him, and that there's nothing they can do without him downloading those thoughts into their heads. They need this wheelchair, and they can't walk on their own.
I was just thinking that same thing, Tris. Munchausen. There is this evangelist with the braids, Jackie Hill Perry, I think is her name.
Yeah, Jackie Hill Perry. I can't stand her.
She
Isn't she the
literally,
one that?
huh?
I said, is she the one that was telling all those kids that they're going to hell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she was given a a sermon. She said, "Who told you you can think without the Holy Spirit?" She said, "Thinking is not for you. You can't think without the Holy Spirit. You need the Holy Spirit to think."
See?
Something is really wrong with that lady.
There's something wrong with the people who listen to that lady.
Like, how could you subject your kids to her, letting her tell your children that they're all going to go to hell? What in the heck is going on?
Like, who would? Here's the thing. I was not shocked when she told those children that, because in churches, people tell children that every fucking Sunday when they're preaching hellfire and brimstone. So I wasn't shocked. But I was more shocked for her telling adults that they are not allowed to think without the Holy Spirit, and that the Holy Spirit has to do their thinking, and that they are sinning when they attempt to think for themselves. The fact that there are adults that will let another human being convince them that they cannot think without having a ghost inside of them. That to me is concerning as hell. Mama Bash cursed.
What?
When?
She
When did
cursed and
this
we
happen?
missed it.
Huh? What?
So we missed it. So you mean
I was
to tell
up
me
there
that
all
we all
night.
missed it?
I was up there all night. I don't remember, unless my grandbaby was talking to me. No, because we did, what?
When did she curse?
Don't
She
lie to us now.
said the B word. She went
Which
up.
B word?
Hold on, wait. She went all the way from.
Which B
She
word?
worked all that time to try to get to duck, and she skipped fuck and went straight to bitch.
Oh, and we missed it.
What the fuck? Now I gotta stay when we I gotta stay awake, cause what?
Yeah, I gotta find, because I was on the live. I heard somebody say she called a man something, but I don't. What was that when she was talking to the last dude before the live ended? Mama Shantae.
I'm I'm
That
very
is
I'm
I
very
missed
proud of
him.
her, but I hate that I missed it. I got tears in my eyes. Hold on.
Think I was on the live and I missed it.
Hold on. Did somebody say they got a clip of it?
they said no clips. They said clips or it didn't happen.
Right. Right. I don't know. I don't think she's on YouTube. No.
No, she's not.
Was this at the end of the live yesterday?
I think it was. I remember somebody saying, Mama Bash, that man made her mad, but I missed her cussing if she cussed the man out.
Wow.
I'm mad we missed it though.
Right.
What the heck?
Which man, Mama Shanti? You gotta give us full details. Which man?
The postman, are you up here on purpose or on accident? She cursed. She called X. She cursed at XY.
Oh my god, I would pay money to see that.
I was on the live and I missed that.
It was deserving. I
was wide awake.
I'm
I,
proud of her.
I would pay money to see that.
I'm sure he deserved it. I'm sure he deserved it because he
I know
was
he did.
a sheep in wolf's clothing. Talking about he had social anxiety. No, you didn't. No, you don't. You lying.
He was pissing me off yesterday. Oh my goodness. Like when Zeta read him, it was juicy. He is so annoying.
Yeah. I don't know what his goal was yesterday though. Like he came in here pretending to have social anxiety and struggled to keep his mask on. And then he went to I didn't get to hear him on Zena's live, but Mama Bash's live, I heard that shit in my sleep. And he was acting a fucking fool in Mama Bash's live yesterday. But I didn't hear Mama Bash curse because I only heard a little bit of it because it was, you know how you wake up a little bit and then you go right back to sleep. I woke up to him crashing out.
But he came back up. He came back up and he after Xena left to apologize because he said he saw what Xena said he was. Because at first he was like, "Oh, you what did he say? You ever heard of defamation of character?"
That's what I woke up on.
Yeah. And he called
Yeah,
her a
but
B.
He called her
he
a
dropped and
bitch.
came back. Yeah.
He called Xena a bitch.
Yeah.
And then he dropped and came back and apologized, but Xena wasn't on panel when he came back to apologize. We were like, you waited till she left to try to, to come back and apologize. And he was like, yeah, I reflected on what she was saying and she was right, blah, blah, blah. I stopped listening to him. That's probably why I missed it. Because I stopped listening because he was making me even more upset because he waited till she left to come back.
Why do they all use the R word like when they get mad? Like
Right.
Do they think that that's better than saying bitch or fuck?
They probably, yeah. In their brains it is.
And then when he came back when Xena was here, Xena read him for Phil. And then he admitted that he is lonely and a loser.
That's when he came back up. He admitted that she was right about him being lonely.
I think he was trying to get sympathy there.
Yeah, but nobody cared.
And Xena did not give that 1 ounce of sympathy. That shit was so funny.
She said, "Shut up, I'm talking."
Is she? Mama Bash does go live today, right? After me.
Yeah. Yeah.
If she wants to go ahead and go live, I don't think we're gonna get any more conversations. Travis, are you in the request on purpose or on accident? add bliss on purpose or on accident? Did Oso go live yesterday?
No, unfortunately.
It's been one hell of a night, the African Gym. It's been one hell of a ignorant ass night. Like I'm telling y'all because I don't think that there are many believers who have the courage to have the conversations that we are wanting to have in here. Um, I really need those of you that are deconstructing and you have questions. I'm pretty sure you wrote them down. I think I might have to add like a where you guys can come up and ask your deconstruction question, which y'all already can with the nerd badge. So like, I don't know. I don't know. Um, because they operate from fear. They operate from a lot of fucking fear. And we might be dealing with the believers who have insomnia, who Yahweh ain't really blessing, and they up all night maybe. I don't know.
If this dude don't quit lying in the darn comments, talking about Jesus will get you blocked in the chat, you're an idiot.
He's obsessed. He's been around for days, obsessed with Thinker. You weird ass.
Who is that? Who?
Rico Starship Eon. You remember you called him out last week.
I don't remember that
Because he's a freaking
motherfucker.
weirdo.
No, I don't even
The
remember.
only reason why I remember is because of the profile picture. His weird ass. You're talking about Jesus. So this is an African.
Can somebody do me a favor and message Mama Bash, and ask her if she's going live? Or does Zena go live? So I can't remember who go live on Wednesdays.
Zena said she's not going live until next Monday.
Okay. If you're blocked on Mama Bash's live, it's for a reason. And if you type in all caps and you keep disobeying the rule, you do get blocked. Nobody is gonna keep playing with your grown ass. Your mama and your daddy can do that shit.
He asking us to unblock him on her live. Hell no. Fuck, you were blocked for a reason.
It's looping for y'all?
It's been doing that lately. Like it will start skipping and then I would have to close out and it still do it. Like I don't know.
Mama Bash doesn't stream to YouTube yet. I'm pretty sure she will. Hopefully before she goes on Truth Wanted, she can have her YouTube up because a lot of people just watch. A lot of people just have YouTube and don't want TikTok. So awesome, thank you, Greg. Greg? Did you see the man come on stage butt naked with his balls out and took a shit on stage in the name of Jesus tonight? I feel like my eyes are seared. Right.
You know what? I wish I had a deep sleep during that moment. Because I'm still mad I missed the other part. And I didn't hear anything and I had an earbud in.
And TikTok did nothing. Yeah, it's on YouTube. TikTok did absolutely nothing about it.
Oh, Mama Bash says she's going live.
At what time?
She said she's going live at 10 your time.
Oh,
So
ask her,
24 minutes.
does she need that time or does she want to go ahead and go?
I told her, I mentioned going early. I'm waiting for her to respond.
Okay. Vicky? Vicky?
Guess not.
Ad Bliss, are you in the box on purpose? Every time I take you out, it puts you right back in. I fuck around and get
She
flagged
said
on
she getting
YouTube for
set
that
up.
shit. Huh?
That's crazy. She said she getting set up now.
Okay. I fuck around and YouTube probably flag me for that shit. Oh, it's gonna sear your eyes. It's gonna sear
Put a
your
video
eyes.
in the Discord about Mama Bash saying the B word.
I'm so glad my eyes weren't focused.
Like,
I'm so glad my eyes weren't focused.
mind you, they talk about Adam and Eve having shame when they realized they were naked as a bad thing. That shit is crazy.
Did y'all see the video?
Not
She
yet.
wasn't saying it directly at XY. She was quoting, but still, nonetheless.
Oh, okay. But yeah, still the fact that she said the word. No. I don't. The Rock, no. Your PFP looks trollish. Mm-mm.
Oh yeah, that's a troll.
Mm-hmm.
100%.
Marduk, yes. Somebody shitted for Christ on stage, butt ass naked, bent over with their holes, the crack of their ass filled the fucking camera and dropped a fucking turd. Yes. And it looked like he had purple balls. Like his scrotum was purple for some reason. Why was his scrotum purple?
He's decomposing.
He skipped past blue?
Yeah, like he did. Like, what did he shit in? Like, where did the shit fall? I was trying to block his ass. I had to hit all the buttons, and TikTok has to let the screen come up. Then the next screen come up. Then you hit like I was working as fast as TikTok would allow me to work.
Also, Mama Bash is live.
All right, y'all. Mama Bash is live. I'm about to go over there for a little while. Thank y'all so much. Tonight has been one hell of a fucking night.
Yeah. But I had fun being a host today, co-host. So thank
Yeah,
you again for live.
you're welcome.
Thank you so much, Thinker.
You're welcome. I see you made it all the way through to the end of the live.
I did it.
Look, you sound so sleepy. Talking about I did it.
You sound sleepy.
Yeah.
Wait, they said that they want to get you to 1 million.
Oh, I'm ready to go. I gotta get the hell up out of here.
That's a lot of likes, y'all.
Yeah, I gotta
Yeah,
get
that's
I'm
60K
sorry, but I
likes.
gotta get the fuck up out of here. Tonight was a motherfucker. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for the gesture. I really do. But I feel like I need to clean off and get the fuck out of here and get into a different atmosphere because this atmosphere tonight has been a motherfucker. But I'll see y'all on Thursday night. Thank y'all for the likes, the shares, and all the gifts. Yeah.
Bye,
Love y'all.
Thinker.
Love
Love y'all. See y'all, Mama Bash.
All right.
Bye.
Bye, y'all.